Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Dan, you could have your feelings hurt. We call that on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show hurtfilioma.
Oh, Jay.
So if you'd like to have hurtfilioma because of Jeff Gianni, fine.
Jay.
You can be over there on
Jay.
the MJ Island.
Hold on, is this Jay or Steve I'm talking to? Because this is a real heat. I mean, that man.
I've never known you to be so sensitive.
It's not that
that
being
when you
sensitive,
get
Jay.
invited
Jay,
to-
I
Hold on,
got
let me
one
finish my
offer as
sentence.
an
Danny,
afterthought a year
Danny,
afterwards.
let me finish my sentence.
20 years you've been doing
Danny.
this.
Hey, Gary, let me finish my sentence.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of your listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or any other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is strictly prohibited.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. I don't even know if I know how to go back on the air. I don't even know if I know how to do this.
You're doing it. You're doing it.
Dan, let me ask you a question, Dan. Like, if you've been in, hanging 10 in Ocean City for 10 days, and you go to operate, after vacation of 10 days, does that first little cut, you're like, oh, I don't know if or
Every time. It's always, yes, it's weird.
Yeah,
it's weird.
Like, I don't know if you've ever had like a real, like slinging fish is kind of not really take a lot of intellect.
No.
I don't know if your jobs, Lummy, over the years have involved intellect or skill.
No, I mean,
You're a common laborer. You know what I'm saying?
I guess if that's what you want to call it, I did. But
he was a CEO for a while.
Yeah. Okay. When I'm sorry.
Well, no, but like when I'd go in there and try to show different people how to cut the different fish, you don't do it for a month or so. It is different.
Right. This is literally the first 1 minute back on the air after a little 4.
It was 4 days.
Yeah, but it was really only 2 shows.
Right.
But still, I'm a
Feels
little
like a long
rusty.
time.
I've had all types of problems.
Oh.
Now, just as far as my schedule.
Well, I can tell your schedule is off because I got here.
Pooping.
I got here early, and I heard you run out of the studio into the bathroom.
Yeah, I had a Sala shooting episode right at 5:41.
I know how that is.
Which is right at 5:40. I'm usually right in the mid.
That's about when I come in.
I'm kind of wrapping up Anna's prep by then.
Yeah.
So I usually have all of Anna's prep that I want to talk about. The windows open. And I've watched a little bit of their video, if there is one, to get the pre-roll out of the way and get a kind of a general idea of what the article's about. So by 5:40, I'm usually done with that. And then Blitz comes in and we have our 10 or 15-minute little bitch meeting, girl talking meeting. So, but today...
Exclusive girl talking
Yeah,
meeting.
nobody's allowed in.
So about 56.
And there's a sweet spot between 56 and 57 that everybody comes rolling in. Yeah, I'm weird. I'm weird like that. I mean, Dan,
it works, though.
Don't you have some procedures in your operating room?
You're regimented. You're not weird. You're regimented.
Right,
and that way you make fewer mistakes.
Thank you,
If
Dan.
you have a system, you don't make mistakes.
We got Dan Michael Vick over there.
What's that? I don't understand.
Fighting dogs. Dog fighter. Modern day dog fighter over there. I opened up the YouTube's thing today. Okay, I got it. Jesus.
He's rusty.
I'm not rusty. It's just I wanted to get that thought out. The hype train can wait, but because
Beep, beep.
let me give you my rationale on why the hype train can wait a little bit. Because if you finish your story, then go in the hype train, now you've bought a little extra time.
Right.
Yes, thank you,
See,
Bubba.
Anna,
Yes.
there's a little technique involved.
Right.
If I would have closed out my Dan Michael Vick dogfighting deal, which would have taken about a minute, then by there's a hype train.
Then we would've got that extra minute.
Yeah, exactly. So Anna, you may have just thwarted
Oh, no.
the hype train. It might be
Oh, no,
on
it's
you.
my fault again.
Well, and this one legitimately.
Hey!
Arizona Patriots 75 gets the 10 subs.
Because you demand all the vote you're being a real bitch about me starting the hype.
Solo 4 2018 10,000 bits.
They just know how to throw me off. I'm just getting back. I had a salad shooter episode at 5:41. I'm not through my prep. Right before we go on the air, we start getting into a erectile dysfunction Diaco talk.
Which I like those 2 words in the same sentence.
I salad shooted at 5:40, 5:41, and we were talking about Lummy having any type of skill sets.
T-shirt, 1,000 bits. 843 Bubba, 2,000 bits. Level 5.
We're on 5?
On 5.
All right. So appreciate you guys so much. By the way, Bubba 199 this Friday.
2 knock knock, 1,000 bits.
Don't forget, Saturday is our Tampa and Tarpons thing. As we get a little bit later into the show and all week, I'm going to be emphasizing for you, the Bubba Army, especially local, to buy your $5.36 Tampa Tarpon tickets as low as $5.30. Like $5.40, right, Lummy?
Yes, Donkey Teeth gets it 5 and group
Completed.
Hall of Fame group of 5,000 hierarchy 65,000 and Hall of Fame 5,000
Complete.
Woo!
Thank you, everybody. And I took my pills a little bit later today, and so my niacin is still just. But usually my niacin flush out is over.
Oh, okay.
By the
Does
time
it end that quick?
You got about a 30-minute flush out.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's where you are like about 8 degrees hotter, and you are, I don't know really if you're 8 degrees hotter, but your body feels like it's on
700
fire.
degrees fire. Yeah.
And your face gets red, and your forearms get a little flushy.
So is your face red now?
Yeah. Can you tell?
It's a little. It looks
like you got a little bit of sun. Is all.
Yeah, you look like your nose is sunburned.
Well, now that you speak of it, I got a grounder on my nose.
A grounder?
Can I get it?
No, it's.
Is it like a deep pimple?
Yeah, it's like under the skin.
But I can't.
Oh,
I can't get it. I can't get it to come to head, and I've been smashing the crap out of it. Hey, ever smash something so much on your nose that your eyes start watering?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You have a bruise.
Oh yeah, and you're leaving indentations with your fingernails, and you're just trying to get some type of pop, and it just. You get like sebaceous, like little clear fluid. That's all you can get.
It's so unsatisfying when you just get the clear stuff.
And then it raises like a minute later.
And then you irritating it makes it get bigger.
Uh-huh.
That's kind of what I'm going through right now. It was really bad in Columbus, Indiana, and it's just ugh.
Do you ever have to deal with that with your kid? Like he comes to you with a pimple that he can't get, and he's like, "Can you help me with this one?"
Yeah, but I'm not the best of fathers when it comes to that because I will really physically try to hold you down and get it.
Right. I have to be more sneaky with Sophia.
Oh, like if she gets a little something, you're like, "Come here, let me get it," and then she
squirms, and so I go take a shower, come back after a hot shower, and then I usually sneak up, like, "I'm not touching, I'm not gonna touch it," like pop.
Right, that you tell him. You're like, and she can't say that you're not a doctor. You're like, hey, I'm a, it's not like it's not like
only Romina thinks I'm not a doctor.
Yeah,
Everyone
you're
else
right.
understands it.
It's not like you're a garbage. It's not like you're a garbage man and you're trying to pop your, daughter's pimple.
Venezuela, I would be.
But hold on. The only person in the entire family that doesn't think you're a doctor is your wife.
Right.
Because she can see through your bull crap.
Exactly.
But I will tell you, I've not seen them. Unearthed, but I have seen some pictures on her Instagram where she's had some tops that, kind of accentuated her potential breasts, and your wife's knockers, from what I can gather.
Oh, please, they're melons.
Whatever they are. Man, Dan, you did a good job on them.
Thank you.
And you held her down so long and didn't let her get them for well over a decade.
Yes, I did.
And wow. You know what you should use is you should tell her one of your excuses wasn't that you were being a dick, because that's what it really was. It's just you're just being a dick. And you just didn't want your wife to attract any more attention than she already does. I know. We all know what it really was. But she should tell her as a good excuse because she doesn't listen to the show. So we don't have to worry about her hearing this. But you were waiting for technology. You were just
the technology.
Yeah,
it was a technology issue.
Like Romina, the implants 10 years ago. I just didn't want to put them. I didn't feel comfortable about putting them in somebody that I truly love. You like that one, don't you?
Good idea.
But today's technology is so good that I finally thought that they'd be good enough for you.
In all honesty, the implants now are superior to what we had 5 years ago.
Even 5, right?
Yeah.
Even 5 years ago.
Yep.
Do they even do saline anymore?
Yes, and now there's something called the ideal implant, which is like remember the original water beds were just like a balloon?
Yeah.
And then they became baffled, so they didn't wave as much.
Right.
They'd have less of a wave.
They had like a baffling, like a filter, mesh.
Little compartments that would slowly bleed into each other, but wouldn't just flow back and forth like a wave.
So boobs have little compartments now?
There's a new saline implant called the ideal implant, and it's got several baffled compartments, and so it feels more like...
They call it structured silicone, or structured saline.
Structured saline.
Are you using any of those?
Well, the first generation has been out for about 3 or 4 years, which I didn't love. The second generation's coming out now, and they're coming to my office today to show it to me. So
Dan, let me ask you a
excited.
question. When the breast implant salesperson comes to your office, is it a really hot chick with, these implants, and then she pops her top and lets you take them around the farm? That would be the best salesman ever, would it not?
Back in the day, it was more like that. Now it's some dude.
Oh,
And hopefully he doesn't bust him out.
Don't they usually bring lunch?
He's like, Phil, look how real they feel.
Anna wants to get a job working at a medical department now that she thinks that the salespeople might
Don't they always
lunch.
bring food and stuff?
Yes, they do
See?
today. They are today. That's all they can really do now.
Exactly.
They can't give you much else.
Yeah.
The laws changed.
Back in the day, they used to give you a paper bag. A paper bag.
Yeah.
A paper bag. They give you a paper bag. They take you on trips. They would do all kinds of stuff.
Lease cars for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back in the day, the Mentor or Megan or whatever the big implant company was probably like, hey, Dr. Dan, we just want to let you know we have a all-expense first-class accommodations trip to San Francisco this weekend, a spa and resort for you and a guest.
And we'll pick you up at your house with this giant helicopter shaped like a big titty. And that doesn't happen
Dan,
anymore,
you
though.
can't
You can't
say
say
that.
that.
You can't say that.
You can't say top high top on the air.
Yeah.
Jesus, Dan.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You go from dog fighting to
It's been off the air so
FCC
long you can't remember.
That
To
word I couldn't
FCC
say.
violations.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was one of those words. Forgive me.
And even the concept was stupid. They had a breast, an airplane that looks like a breast. Although, if you could build one, you would.
Yes.
Dan's helicopter would be a big boob.
A structured saline helicopter.
Structured saline.
And the top of the canopy would have like a red light on it, like that represented the nipple.
Yeah.
Kind of like the cream machine. Speaking of which, Lummy, do you think we should bring the cream machine out for Saturday, or should we not?
I mean, they have a spots, but if you want to change,
Like, what
it,
are we gonna do? Like, just stand there and because we're going to the game.
Yeah.
Like, so
Well, we
do
could do like car wheels and stuff.
I'm just saying,
I
like,
see what you're saying. Otherwise, we'd have to get there at like an hour early or half an hour early.
well, what I'm
and-
saying is this: like, are we gonna, it's an event to come to and sit in our section and hang out with us and rub elbows with us and go down to the little air conditioning box and get our food and our alcohol. That's an event in itself. Why do we have to have and I think that if we pre-event them, then the event becomes less significant, if you understand.
Yeah. Because then
Like-
they can just come to meet you in the parking lot and not go.
Right. If you had, if you're going to meet Brett Favre at the Lambeau Field in a
your
special
best friend?
section, like if you bought a ticket, Blitz, to meet Brett Favre at the Lambeau Field in this particular little section, but you got to hang out with him before in the parking lot.
Kind
It
of takes the pop away.
takes the pop
Yeah.
away that's from the section.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me
Yeah.
and Blumpy.
So, maybe we'll just bring the smart car, Lummy, for logo purposes.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Maybe park it up there.
Yeah.
Too
should
bad
be.
they wouldn't let us maybe park it up next to like where the entrance is or something. Hell, you can put that thing almost where they put the bicycles. It's so small.
You should let it run the bases.
Ladies and gentlemen, now throwing out the first pitch and then going to take a spin around the park with a smart car. Bubba the Love Spot.
When they do like the fifth inning or whatever it is, all the mascots run.
Yeah, I'll
just
drive the
go in
smart
there and
car.
run over them.
I can ask them if we could park it up front.
Yeah, ask them
I will.
if you could.
Yeah, no problem.
So anyway, it's our first day back from vacation. Oh, here's the new structured sailing deal. Dan, you think they'd pick a hotter chick, or are they trying to like represent a mom?
They're trying to be inclusive.
Oh.
You can't,
What's wrong with her?
There's nothing wrong with her.
Nothing's wrong with her at all. But like,
Not
if
my first choice.
she wouldn't be I'd like have a 23-year-old co-ed, hot, or maybe a hotter looking mom. But maybe they just wanted like an average mom because that's what the average mom looks like. The average mom.
Right, exactly. Normal. She looks normal.
Because here's what happens now is when your doctor says, oh, the ideal implant, blah, blah, blah. So the girl goes home and wants to go on their website and look at it. They don't want to see like models that
supermodel?
they'll never be.
Right. They want to.
Someone they can relate to.
Right. Something.
Relatable.
Something like that. Right. Before the show started, all of a sudden we got into erectile dysfunction talk amongst older men.
Mm-hmm.
And then it turned into, like, I can't give any names out, but like, if you were getting on a woman who was married to a man and you were getting on to her about, hey, why don't you take care of, your man more by giving him some oral,
Right.
because things that we've heard, things have slowed down a little bit, that you don't do that so much anymore. And guys really, like, Listen, as fellas, we can tell you, even when we're like maybe in our 70s, we probably still would like to get a little oral.
I would think
Yeah,
so.
Right,
Yeah.
right, absolutely.
I mean, I got to think
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
most guys still, no matter how old you get, if you can get it, if you can get an
You
erection,
can feel it. You probably want it.
right?
Right.
Maybe not intercourse, because that could be a little cumbersome. But mama,
You got frail hips.
yeah, but mama, maybe while you're on your favorite recliner, bobbing for apples. Right before The Price is Right might be pretty good. I'm trying to think of an old person.
That visual.
Yeah.
Honey, what? The Price is Right's getting ready to come on in 10 minutes. That's our show. I know. Well, how about a little hoppy ADOP before it? Nothing gets
Before
me
you
set
gotta
up.
look at Drew Carey.
Nothing gets me set up better for Drew Carey than an erection with a completion. No, honey, I'm not doing that. We're both 75. We can't do that sort of thing. So, like, if somebody comes up to you and tells you, and so you or a guy or whoever is giving a woman a hard time about not taking care of her man, and then the woman takes you aside and says, "Hey, I just want to let you know that I would like to do that, but he can't get an erection anymore." Okay.
You think that's just an excuse, though?
Well,
Maybe.
potentially,
It may be.
potentially, but let's say that it's not. Then, as a dude, man, you just keep that in your back pocket and keep it hid. You don't say that. You don't go, "Well, Jim, I heard you wanted a bunch of oral, but you just simply can't get a boner anymore, buddy."
Well, you really broke it down.
So,
Thanks for
stop
doing
getting heat with your wife when the bottom line is, you couldn't if she had the most the hungriest mouth in the world, you still couldn't, provide what you needed. So it's not really her fault. And then Dan got to talking about if that was that situation in his family, how Steven would just go ahead and call Dan right on out at the family meeting, being like, "Hey, everybody, I just want to let you know that Ramina wants to take care of Dan, but he can't get an erection." And Dan was saying,
But we
how
weren't
Steve-
talking about me. It's not about me.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no.
I'm talking about a guy that might break man code, and Steve would just call you right on out. That's what I'm saying. No, this story's not
Hypothetical.
about you. This story's not about you, but we're talking about how most men would just keep it down. But you said that your brother would just go ahead and call you right on out.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it'd be and then it'd be a big fight, would it not?
Yes.
Huge fight.
Yes. And justified.
Well, Steve would be mad if Dan said it about anybody else, but it's okay if Steve says it about Dan.
Yeah,
that was what we said.
Steven's rules are so one-sided
When it comes to you.
with everything.
Well,
he's got his own rules. He's like
Rules
he'll yell at you for bringing the heat to somebody, and then say, "Hold on for a second," and he starts yelling at Krista on the side of the phone at the same time. I'm like, dude, you just told me not to yell, and there you are yelling.
Yeah.
I just think Steve likes it. Don't get mad at me. I'm not trying to make this a big Diaco whodunit, because it seems like I got you and Jane a little bit of a tiff on Wednesday. But Steve just likes to kind of keep you down a little bit, Danny.
Oh yeah.
He likes to, because he knows you're a runaway train of narcissism. If he doesn't keep you down, then you just get almost impossible to deal with.
And right now he's trying to prove that he's necessary to take care of Dad, because Steven decided to change Dad's whole system of taking medication.
Oh, we've heard about this.
I know. Well, it continues.
Oh,
and so now we
hold
got to
on.
buy this $1,000 machine that dispenses like a robot. I want to buy a sex robot, and now I got to buy a pill dispensing robot.
So you're saying your sex robot request got denied, but goddamn it, Joe's pill dispenser robot that was 3 times more than your sex deal got green lit, and you're mad as hell about it.
I'm pissed. I was looking for a girl that could barely move her mouth while talking, and now I got a pill dispenser.
So now hold on. You're the doctor of the family, and you're talking about another doctor of the family. Why does Steve get to come in? I got to think.
Because he's the one that micromanages that stuff.
I know, but you're a doctor.
I know, and I'm only a doctor, damn it.
I know, but I'm just saying that would be like, that would be like if this was a legal issue that,
You would also go to Dan.
Jay and Steve have a little more experience in standing than you do, and so you
There's
wouldn't
no
be
legal
able.
issue. There's no
I know
legal.
it's what I'm
it's a
saying. If you guys
practical.
were dealing with a legal issue,
Right.
and then you tried to boss hog over Jay, that doesn't make sense. Jay's the more tenured, he's the more experienced lawyer, right?
Absolutely.
So you would lean on Jay's expertise. if it was a family situation, legal.
Yes.
Since this is indeed a medical situation, don't you think the doctor should take lead on this?
Absolutely.
Not the professional vacationer?
The only problem is Steve is like he's like the cruiser.
I know. He's the cruise director of himself.
So Steven is the number one caregiver though in the family.
Okay.
Because he has all this free time.
Right.
So he's able to micromanage the caregiving. And so I am not a caregiver. I am a care dispenser.
But you are, but you have knowledge of medicine,
right? No, I have input, and I thought Steven's plan was stupid, and so I'm like, listen, he's got his ways, and so that's what he's trying to teach, a pitcher to pitch left-handed, and he's been pitching right-handed his whole life. He's not going to want to pitch left-handed, and so Steven's trying to do this new system that Dad doesn't want to learn. Old dog don't like new tricks.
I know, but okay? Let me just ask a few simple questions here. Is your dad's current system broken?
Medium.
All right, so there's been a few hiccups within his system.
It's got a couple.
There's a crack in the foundation.
Right, there's a crack in the foundation.
All right.
We got tiles breaking.
Am I assuming, and just not trying to get too specific, but Joe may have missed a couple doses of some things that he didn't need to miss?
No, he took a sleeping pill at 8 a.m. by accident, and then it was like,
oh no,
freaking cucumber all day.
Okay, that's an isolated incident.
Right, and it was all while he was traveling, and it was he was
his pills got mixed up.
Right, in different boxes. Yeah, in his house everything's all laid out.
Right.
He's pretty good about it.
Right.
But now
all right, so there's one little mistake now, right? There was one little mistake, one little hiccup, which there was certainly an explanation. It was while he was traveling. And so that now upends everything. The entire system now has to be changed on a vacation caper. You needed me in there arguing for you, Dan, right?
I know. It would cost less money to have a girl come to his house and hand him the pills one at a time, 3 times a day.
I'm telling you right now, I don't live that far away. I would drive my moped over there for whatever you're paying for this goddamn robot and personally say, Joe, it's time for these pills. I got them all laid out for you, buddy.
I need to be high on shrooms all day.
Yeah.
With you.
Joe, listen, Joe, I know you're supposed to take this, but I sprinkled a couple of my gimmicks in there. We're going to party today, buddy. You see me and Joe at the dollhouse. You see me. How mad would Steve be if I went over there and gave Joe a couple of my gimmicks, and next thing you know, we're at the dollhouse at like 6 p.m, and I'm FaceTiming Steve.
Here, Joe, you take one of these, and I'll take one of yours.
Yeah, Joe. And plus, Joe, I heard. Hey, Joe, guess what? I heard you had a prescription pad over there, and you're still a doctor. So, Joe, write these down. Percocet, 10, 325. Yeah. 2 times a day, 500 refills. Okay, Joe? Okay, here, we're going to go out here.
Yeah.
And, Joe, we're going to go down to the pharmacy, and not only are they going to think that maybe, I'm going to say, well, oddly that you ask, I have the doctor right here who wrote it. Ask him if he wrote it. Yeah, I wrote it.
Yep, that'd be perfect. He'd love it too.
Because Joe still is a doctor, is he not?
Yeah, the pharmacist says, "Sorry, sir, we don't have 1,000 Percocets in stock."
Okay, then give my patient what he wants, because we're gonna hit the daytime shift at Oz here, buddy. I got an erection and I got a lot of energy. And I'm seeing things. Dragons. I got dragons in my head right now. I need to go to the dollhouse immediately.
Hallucinating with a boner. It's a good look.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay. Steve, let me FaceTime you. Your dad is hallucinating with a boner at the day shift at the dollhouse. The only thing Steve would be mad about is that he wasn't joining us.
Yes, he'd be mad.
This is Steve. Be like, what'd you give my dad to make sure? What did you give my dad to make sure that he was hallucinating at 12 in the afternoon and having a boner? Because I want some. So is this the machine that you guys potentially?
I haven't seen it.
It's never missed taking a pill. The Metacube.
Is it $1,000?
It's on my.
Yeah, it's like that one's like 1,500.
It's on my screen right now. If you want to look at it.
Yeah, I see it.
Is that what Steve's proposing?
I don't know.
You like preload it.
So are you telling me that when Joe goes on vacation, he's got to haul this damn cube with him too?
It seems stupid, doesn't it?
Yeah, looks like a printer.
Looks like a laser printer.
Let me bring my. I got to bring my luggage, and then I got to bring my goddamn pill printer here. I mean,
I wonder if it's this one because you said it's face. It looks at your face, right, Dr. Dan?
It also like texts you that it was taken and all this other stuff. There's all kinds of feedback with it. I don't know.
Oh,
Pillow?
Jesus.
Yeah, like it notices your face and then pops it
Clara,
out.
here are your cholesterol pills.
All right, here we go. This is what Steve may have bought Joe.
Truly matters. The health of you and your loved ones.
But first of all, I don't see anybody on here looks like Joe. These all look like, younger people that could maybe deal with a robot. You think Joe's going to be up? Joe can barely deal with Dan as a human, let alone a robot.
Now someone can help.
Hey, Pillow, give me my pills. And then they're not going to give it to him.
I can see
and he's going to
Bubba.
get Steve on FaceTime and say, this damn pill dispenser sucks, Steve. We should have just kept it my way.
I can see Bubba up there, like around the table, just looking at it, going, "Please, Pill Robert, can I just have one more pill, please? Just give me one
Mr.
more,
Pillow.
please."
Hey, Pillow. Hey, Mr. Pillow, I know you already gave me my other dose, but can you go ahead and sneak me a little
I
extra?
really need another one, Mr. Pillow.
Listen, Mr. Pillow, when I did my own pills, I could just open the container up and blast. I don't like the way you're doing this.
Yeah.
Help.
Supposedly you can
With
do
his
a month worth of pills in this thing. So I don't know if that's big
Can
enough.
help.
You're going to tell me right now that
But now,
Joe's going to wake up in his robe, stumble out to the kitchen, and he's going to have to look at this damn thing, and it's going to have to look him in the eye, and then give him his pill. This thing's going to end up rifled through the refrigerator. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Can help. With his artificial intelligence, Pillow recognizes each and every member of your family and starts caring for them.
Clara, here are your cholesterol pills. I see you're running low. Shall I reorder them for you?
Thank you, Pillow. That'd be great.
Pillow is
Man, Steve's got way too much money to worry about this nonsense.
Yeah.
100%
Here's your
secure.
herpes medicine.
You think?
They announced it to the rest of the family.
How embarrassing was that?
Yeah.
If this woman here had herpes, but she was kayfabing it from her husband, and the next thing you know, it's while they're at dinner, Karen, your Valtrex is ready to be dispensed. He's like, honey, what do you mean Valtrex? That's for bitches that's got herpes. Well, honey, I
cold sore.
I've been living with, it's my cold sores. I've never seen a cold sore on your lips ever, honey. Oh.
You're looking.
You're looking at the wrong lips. Sorry.
Is 100% secure, and his skills and functionalities will grow the more you use him, the more he gets to know you.
Here are your vitamins to go. Enjoy your training session, Liza.
Thank you, Pillow.
Oh, God.
Oh my
It's a member
God.
of
Here's your
the family
pills,
now.
Joe.
Here's something for your bacterial vaginitis.
Here's your pills, Joe. Enjoy spending all day answering Steven's stupid questions. Right? Let me program this thing. Here's your pills, Joe. Now, good luck on spending all day answering Steven's stupid questions and hiding from him.
Look, it knows everything about her. She knows her schedule and knows all this other
I don't
stuff.
think Joe
like
wants
this.
everybody knowing everything about,
That's scary.
Joe, are you going to see that hot 35-year-old that Steven doesn't know about? Here's your Viagra.
Yeah, it's like,
Right?
Joe, here's your pills. But hold on, wait till Krista leaves the room. Then here are your pills.
Right. Joe, do you want your public pills or your K-Fabers? I'll take my K-Fabers because I'm supposed to meet this girl for the dollhouse.
Since Pillow's always connected, he can answer all of your health-related questions.
Pillow, how many calories are in a celery stick?
6 calories, Clara. Celery is excellent for your health.
I'll be wearing
Oh,
Pillow
it's like
out
Alexa.
Great. I'll have a bunch
for pills. Hey, this might be exactly what I need.
then.
Aww.
First of all, my pillow would be like, Bubba, you based on my
Bubba.
Hi, Bubba. Based on how I'm programmed, you take 3 times more than you're supposed to. I'm concerned. Shut up, pillow. I got my stuff dialed in. I know what I'm doing about myself. Idiot bitch. Give me my pills and give me 2 extras. And a little less colon blows because I salad shooted today.
Oh.
I'd have pillow wouldn't have quit.
You'd have Pillow in pieces on the ground so you can get stuff out of her.
Yeah, Pillow, I know you got a couple extras in there.
I know.
'Cause I loaded the hopper up and I put 50 in there and you've only given me 40. Bitch, give me my pills. Sorry, Mr. Clem. You're not supposed to have those pills right now.
You print out a picture of Merch Crick's face and put it on you as a mask so you can get her pills too.
Good morning, Merch Crick.
Hi, Daddy.
I know what a woman's want today. I know what a woman's want today. I want some of the hard stuff that I put in there.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Party.
All right,
Pillow
here's Joe right here.
is simple to set up and makes the management of complex
I'm gonna get up and take my pills.
medication
See how many times Steve texted me today, wearing me out.
regimens very easy. He'll remind you, so you'll never miss a dose again.
Wait, John. It's Tuesday. Here's your blood pressure medication.
You're right. Thank you, Pillow.
And if you want, he'll notify your caretaker.
First of all, if you think all the pills I need are gonna fit in that little shot glass,
Right.
I mean they're going to have like a 5-gallon bucket underneath mine.
And if you want, He'll notify your caretakers in case of an emergency.
See, this is what
That's
Joe.
what- yeah,
this is what Steve wants.
He wants a
right
smart
here.
one, something like this.
You know, he wants to be in control.
Your pillow would sound like hitting the jackpot on a slot machine.
This is what Steve wants. Total control. Right?
Yep.
In case of an emergency. Like when he forgot his heart medication.
God damn it, Dad!
Dad, I'm in Fiji for the 3rd week, and I can barely get a connection here. You missed your whatever pill. I was just taking a nap, Steve. I was going to take it when I got up. Oh, sorry.
Got a message from Pilo. Everything okay?
Because you see,
this is just Steve playing God.
Steve's like, hey, what's up? Hey, what are you doing?
This is Steve with his God in whatever.
In the all-white office?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's God.
Steve just wants to be the puppeteer of all the Diacos, is he not? He wants to control every aspect of it.
Yes, he's the Wizard of Oz.
He is. He's the Wizard of Steve.
Member of the family. He's a true healthcare companion. And since he can sync with any wearable and wireless devices, Mark can share his combined health and wellness data through one secure, user-friendly platform where he receives fast and reliable feedback.
Goodbye, doctor.
Hey, I've got some bumps on my deal. Can we take a look at it?
Hey, Doc. Yes, sir. If you could put your penis up to the camera where we can see if you got bumps on your deal.
Can you tell me if these are monkeypox?
I don't know. I don't know. I've been having sex with a dog, and I gave it to the dog.
Because I hear dogs catch it now.
In our prep today, it says the first known human to animal monkeypox.
I think it may have been reverse.
I would say human to animal. That's a new one.
Oh.
Maybe it was pet to human.
Was it?
I'll double check.
I would. I mean,
Either way,
I thought it was human to animal.
Hold on. Either way, it's not good.
I would say you'd have to assume it could go both ways, but
I mean, but it's not. I mean, either way, just any transmission
you're right.
to an animal is, okay. If you're a guy and you're blasting an animal, that's not good. And if you're an animal and you're blasting a woman or a man, that's probably not good either.
It was human to greyhound.
There you go.
You're right.
Now, how do you explain that to the doctor?
Stop the sodomy. Stop the sodomy.
I mean, how do you explain that to the doctor? Like, what excuse do you give that? Listen, Rover's got monkeypox, sir, and you got monkeypox, and the only known way to transfer monkeypox is
contact.
And it's more prominent in the gay homosexual arena, male, because of the direct skin-to-skin contact.
It's men that have sex with men. That's how they say it in the media. That's the politically correct way to say it.
Okay, men that have sex
which
with men.
It seems unpolitical because you're calling them men. They could be anything. People that have sex with other people.
I'm sorry.
Penis.
With the
humans, you don't know their pronouns.
Humans with hold on. Humans with penises having sex with other humans.
But apparently people with penises could be women.
I don't see, that's why I said
humans.
That's why I didn't say the last part. Human. I said humans with penises having sex with other humans.
We probably shouldn't call them humans either. Probably shouldn't call them Hugh people.
It's Hugh people now.
How about just Homo sapiens?
No, that's not right either.
Homo
they may identify as something else.
What isn't the Homo sapien the foundation of every one of us?
Yes.
Okay, so like every one of
Homo
us,
sapiens.
no matter what you want to be in life, no matter what you're born, no matter what you're transitioning to, no matter what you want to be, what you want to like, you're everybody, black, white, fat, skinny, transgender, homosexual, heterosexual, whatever, binary. And no matter what you are and what you want to be, everybody starts a Homo sapien, correct?
Sure.
Dan, is that the basis of humanity?
Yes.
Is Homo sapiism?
Well, everyone starts off, hopefully, almost everyone starts off with 46 chromosomes.
Okay.
Wow.
Now,
that
is a person
defines us as humans.
Is a person with an extra chromosome
Not
still
human.
I would say they're not human.
They're not 46 chromosomes. See, I got in trouble like this in medical school.
I feel like we might get in more trouble here right
Here's
now.
what I said. Here's what I said. We were talking about medical ethics, and I said, take this in context. 1989. I said...
Hold on, let me just hold the phone. I don't think we can do a lot of things I did back in 89.
Right.
Anyway, continue
what was
on.
The claim you made?
But quite lightly, please.
And I was talking about the mechanisms of like miscarriage and stillbirths and things like that, and also talking about whether or not things are human. And so I said, I define human as 46 chromosomes. Anything that is different than that is inconsistent with my definition of human. Your body feels the same way. And so
I live in St. Louis.
Sorry, continue on.
Your body feels the same way, and 95% of all genetic abnormalities are taken care of by your body through a miscarriage. And so your body recognizes that anything counter to 46 chromosomes does not belong in your body.
Not always.
Dan, there's a lot of things in life that don't belong in people's bodies, but they still do it. Does that make those people not Homo sapiens?
They were incensed when I said that. And now it would probably be more palatable to that type of audience.
No, it might be
Yeah,
less.
I think it's actually the reverse.
Yeah, Dan, that just shows you how narcissistic you are.
There are some people that have maybe more or less. I think they would consider themselves to be human.
Yeah, I don't. They can't reproduce.
Dear God.
What I'm saying, Dan, is as much as you think that we've become more tolerant in that statement, I think that our world that statement's even worse in today's woke ass world that we live in.
Maybe not. It depends on whether or not you want to be intellectually honest. Like, for instance, Blitz, would you consider a mule a horse or a donkey?
Why are you calling out Blitz?
Because something I think he'd have an opinion on. He knows the distinction. A mule's cross between a donkey and a horse.
Right.
They can't have kids.
It's not a species.
It's not a species. It's not a donkey. It's not a horse.
So, Blitz, make sure that when you send our response to all the places that cancel us, that you use this example, okay?
I will. I'll ask them.
A mule, dear sir, that just canceled us. Would you consider a donkey a horse or a mule a donkey? No. Okay, then. That's the same thing I was talking about when I said that people that have less chromosomes are not Homo sapiens.
Well, then would you say that like a woman who's barren or a man that can't have children are not human?
No, I never said that. Never said that.
Great argument, by the way, Anna.
Well, because you said they can't reproduce. That was your argument.
No, he said
they can't reproduce with
kind of pulling for Anna right now. Usually, I think her interjections are stupid, but I love this.
Well, your argument was if they're sterile. If they're sterile,
no, that wasn't. I said that was another part of their condition. That wasn't my argument. My argument was simply 46 chromosomes equals human. Period.
Okay, but you brought up the mule fur.
Because again, I'm using an example of something that is not. It's not a cow. I'm sorry. It's not a horse. It's not a donkey. It's a mule. It's something different. It's not the same as a horse or a donkey.
I agree. But we said it wasn't a species because it couldn't reproduce.
We were talking about Joe's pill dispenser.
But that's okay.
No,
thank you, Pilo.
Because sometimes
we go from Joe taking a sleeping pill instead of a cholesterol pill to now we're getting a full-blown 46 versus 47 chromosome Homo sapien kicker. I think we go back to the pills.
Yeah.
It's more fun.
all you need to stay healthy is a friendly...
I just want this little round piece of plastic with fake eyes looking at me and knowing everything about my life.
Timely reminder. And that's
and then being the town crier, texting everybody and telling everybody my business, right?
Exactly.
I mean, I'm kind of thinking that's probably what Joe's. I'm kind of thinking like Joe, right? A little bit like, I got my pills. I know when I'm supposed to take them. Then to blast it over everybody getting alerts. Everybody calling me up, asked if I missed a pill. I got my system. It wasn't like he took a life-threatening pill. You know what I'm saying, Dan? Like something that if you mistake can cause. Daddy Joe is just a little sleepy one day. Right?
Yeah, he just slept all day.
Big deal.
Probably needed it.
He probably needed it.
What pillow will
wait till you hear my bender. I had a goddamn modern day bender going on, like stay awake for a 3-day bender.
Really?
What?
Well, 2.
Oh wow.
I'll tell that story here momentarily. Part of my vacation stuff.
For you.
Dan's dog fighting.
I guess win in Indiana.
Dan's dog fighting. Lemmy's grocery shopping. Blitz and Anna are hanging 10 in Daytona. And I'm going down Mike Pence Avenue and doing 3-day benders in Columbus, Indiana. By the way, Mike Pence Avenue in Columbus is where all the homeless people hang out.
Oh, nice.
And the sign's bent, and it's the armpit of Columbus, Indiana, Mike Pence Avenue. And I was like, well, that's par for the course.
Did it used to be named MLK? Because that seems to be the armpit of every town now.
Dan.
What? MLK Avenue 10? The
Bubba the Love Sponge Show practices healing through humor, consisting of hyperbolic statements and parody on the backside, including the use of disclaimers to cover their collective asses.
I still think that could potentially be a problem.
I'll treat a bill, $100 cash PayPal.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Dan's on fucking fire today.
No, I'm saying what you said. It's, technically.
Dan, Lummy, don't you be the one that tell Dan the fucking ways of the land.
Well, Dan.
I was just.
I also maybe Lummy and I were looking up the same thing.
Yeah.
What?
Dude, what if we were? Hold on. I'll send it to Lummy and see if it's the same. Were you looking this up?
Did you send it? You sent to him?
Yes.
Alright, well, hold on, bitch. Just send me the joke. I can't be sitting over here on fucking not knowing
I'll
what's
send it
going
to you.
on
I'll send it
island
to you.
over here. Don't send it to Dan, though.
No, I'm not.
He's looking up.
I just wanted to know if that was a thing, because then that would totally dismantle Dan's argument.
Okay, well, hold on here. This right here?
No.
If they could.
If they could have children.
Yes, that's.
That wasn't my only criteria.
You said 46.
I said 46. I don't think they are.
People are okay. Hold on.
So you don't want to get me on this topic because I have very controversial opinions on this.
As compared
That's
to
exactly why I wanted to get you on this topic.
She's hot.
As compared to yeah, well, 2 months ago she wasn't. So now
Yeah,
it shows
because then
how
I'm like,
fucking-
wait a second.
It shows you how fake you are, bitch.
Dan keeps changing his argument.
I just could have run into anything.
He said first
People who
46,
have
then he
that-
says they can't breed. Then that doesn't make you human. And now he's saying it's a combination. But whatever. Literally, me and Lummy look up the exact same thing.
Well, listen, I know though, but when you have Lummy, that when we go off the air, and then like if somebody kind of needs to explain to Dan like the potential issue.
Yeah.
I don't know if we need Lummy being that guy.
Yeah.
Dan, potentially saying something like MLK.
I know. Don't bust me up. Dude, people are so dumb. Yeah, I know that he was talking about a fucking mule that can't breed. But he made the argument that it's not a species because it's sterile. But people who are sterile are still considered part of the human species. Whatever. And then there's also Klinefelter syndrome. There's a few different syndromes where the chromosomes vary. Most of the time, like Dan said, they get aborted in utero. Klinefelter syndrome gives you an extra X chromosome, so you actually have 47 chromosomes. I don't know if those people can breed. Let's see. Yeah, and people with Klinefelter syndrome can possibly have babies. Although their sperm count is somewhat low. What is it called when they only have one X chromosome?
Oh, wow.
Turner syndrome. Let's see. Turner syndrome. Images. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, that's not good. I don't know if these people can have babies. Huh. No menstruation. Alright, well, no. What's up, everybody? An alien chromosome. What's up, Grouper Lips? What's up, Organic Gene? Turner syndrome is 1 chromosome. The muffin is as it is. And Klinefelter syndrome is an extra X chromosome. Those people apparently can have babies.
So Gary.
If you get the Y, you a guy.
What's up, Redbeard? Let me strip. Let me fix that.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Don't forget Saturday, the Tampa Tarpons taking on, I think, the Bradenton Matadors. Matadors.
The Matadors.
It's Bubba Army Night at the George Steinbrenner Field this Saturday. Lummy, where do people go get tickets? Now, we're in section 108 or 109?
109.
I'm sorry, 109 and 110.
Yes.
Aren't they the Marauders?
The Marauders.
Whatever the hell they are. The Marauders, the Matadors.
They're going to lose.
Yeah, the losing team.
Yeah, the losing team. Tarpons
at least the
gonna
team
win.
that's going to, not be highly celebrated. So we have 2 sections. Where do they go get tickets? Lummy, do we have a link on our Facebook?
I sent it to everyone's email, and I believe Anna put it up, our little promo on Instagram.
All right. I got to go back, and I think you sent it to me for us to put up on Facebook as well.
Yes.
And you can go to Tampa there's a promo code Bubba22.
Yep.
And the whole 9 yards. You can get tickets there's a $6 ticket, $5.48 ticket, which gets you in our section, gets you a seat. And then there's an $18 ticket that gets you in our section with a seat. And then a meal that consists of a hot dog,
free beer or soda, French fries.
Yeah, which is actually that would be probably the best. I would say that
if you're not looking to have an all you can eat, all you can drink experience, then that's the best deal.
And then there's the $37 ticket, which is all you can eat, all you can drink, wine and beer, soda, and then you get access to this little clubhouse air conditioning area right below. You have to walk down your stairs a little bit, make a left, and then there's this section that's air conditioning, has TVs, like the bar area. You have access to the bar area, and that's where you'll get your food and stuff.
Yeah, they have a large room with the buffet, and then connected to that is the bar area.
We'll all be there, every one of us. It's mandatory. Blummel's going to be there. Mm-hmm. Dan, are you bringing Romina?
I think so, yes, and the kids.
Well, that would be nice.
And the
kids.
Yes.
Perfect.
It's a family affair.
And it can be. It can
be, right?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Should I not? Should I 86 them and just bring somebody else?
Yeah, I mean, hold on.
Don't act like you're upset about it, Dan.
Did you have the same reaction as I did?
Oh, should I cancel on them?
He's asking me a question, and then once I give him the answer, it's not the question he really wanted to hear. Right?
Yeah.
No, because now I got to find a babysitter or something.
Well, I'm so sorry. I mean, that's a big deal. At the end of the day, how old's Sophia?
14.
Okay, she should be, when I was 14, my mom and dad would go out to dinner and everything, and I just, I took care of my sister. I was 14.
Oh, yeah, but this is a more dangerous world now. They got things like the pillow machine out there that,
What?
Oh, the pill machine?
First of all, Sophia's very, very smart, and she's very, very responsible. Am I not right?
Yes.
And, if she couldn't watch that little heathen Danny for a couple hours I got to think that she could.
She can.
She can still beat his ass. She got about another year where she can still beat his ass. Now, in about another year, it's going to be things completely change.
He's starting to fight dirty, though.
Right, but I'm saying she can still, at the push comes to shove,
I think
still got
his ass,
about another year window until physically she can't do it because he's going to get a growth spurt going here like most teenage boys, and then he'll be able to whip her ass.
Right.
But
when he's 14, it'll be a different story.
right. But you still got that he's still kind of a young boy, and she can still barely control him. She's very responsible, right?
Yes.
So have you ever left them unattended?
Yes, but it's usually short periods of time, and usually within a mile or two of them. You know what I mean? So, or Steven's home.
Yeah. So this would be the first. Now, we'll see where Ramina be a nervous wreck the entire time.
Not really, because Bella will probably
If we get
be
her
around.
enough wine, if we get her enough wine,
exactly.
And it's free wine too.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right.
She wouldn't care.
So, and plus Bella might be available.
Yeah.
Right. So
There you
if
go.
you didn't have to bring the kids,
Then I'll bring Jay and
I
who-
prefer Jay and Candle.
Okay.
That's who
We'll try
I
to do that.
prefer. But and so I got tickets. Lummy, I got you and Ashley a ticket. Blitz, I got Blummel, me and the Crit.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Rat, I got a ticket for you. Are you going to bring Monet?
You have to.
No, I'll be riding solo.
Solo.
He's going to pick up some other ladies there.
La Quinta Inn.
Are you, now, Rat, would it be, could we say that you potentially might be looking for a date here for this deal?
Sure.
I mean, maybe open it up to any female Bubba Army that have. I mean, this is a very small, minute. This is a very small sample of human beings, but that would be if you're in Tampa, if you're Bubba Army, if you're single, and if you're female. Like, that's a very rare unicorn. I don't even know if that exists.
I don't know if she'll have that much fun. I'm gonna be working.
You're going to be working doing what?
Filming.
Working
I can't
during.
sit with her and watch the game. I got stuff I got to film.
Even
I got a video
better.
to put
Even
together.
better. You have an excuse.
Yeah, but you don't have to. I mean, true, but you're not going to have to be filming the entire. I mean, there's going to be. Are you going to film the whole thing?
Oh yeah, I'll film the whole thing.
Are we going live?
I
I'll
hope
walk
not.
the stadium 3 times.
Okay, whatever. You just don't want to. What if there was a girl that wanted to go and then afterwards give you some?
I don't think there's any girls that want to go with me, Bubba.
Wow, Johnny. Am I talking to Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh?
I know. It's just so depressing. No one likes me.
No one wants to go. I got a tape all game. Nobody would want to go with me. Stupid ass ginger snaggletooth rat. Oh, sorry for the last part, but I'm just saying. Nobody wants to go with me. There's hot black chicks that you were blasting into La Quinta after having the quarter stack over at IHOP, buddy.
Yeah, but then they're going to be pissed when I'm walking around filming everything instead of paying attention to them.
You lay that. You see. This is how stupid you are. If you knew how to play at Johnny Big Shot, you play at Johnny Big Shot. You're like, listen, I'm the head videographer of the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and we have an event at the baseball deal, a minor league baseball, all you can drink. It's a gathering of fans. There might be couple hundred people there, and since I'm the head videographer, I'm going to have to, from time to time, be documenting it for this big special Bubba's going to put out. So listen, listen. You got all the drink, all the food. We got the VIP part of the deal. You're going to get to meet Bubba and Blitz and Dr. Dan.
Just remember to hold the camera horizontal.
And So just listen. I'm not going to be able to be like the standard date attentive because I'm kind of working. But I think it might be a cool event you might like. Then if you do that going in,
Yeah,
Johnny
we'll
Big
put you
Shot
over too.
Yeah, then we'll be like, hey, Red, man, God, you know what? Listen, hey, what's your name, Rhonda? That guy is straight money. I've had a bunch of video guys. They've all quit because I'm impossible to work for. But he stuck around, quit, then came back. I love this guy.
Yeah, he's the man.
Why don't you give him some road hoppy ADOP on the
Right,
road?
or he's got a room at the La Quinta.
Yeah.
And he'll take you to IHOP
If
first.
you're lucky, the La Quinta's just right around the street. That's where the other one ended up. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
She's a 300-pound back lady.
300 pounds.
So you may not have a chance because that's
Maybe
the only
like
thing
a
he's attracted. She was a $1.80 black girl, and you know what? It looks like you may not have a chance because you're not even close to those perimeters. Rhett, just know that you got a ticket. Okay, you got if you won a +1, or potentially maybe we should say like if you're a Tampa girl and you're Bubba Army and you're listening to the show right now, maybe you would happen to want to call in live on our phone lines 813-90-BUBBA, and you're that girl. You'd like to go out with Rhett. I don't know his name. You want to go out with Rhett, the filthy ginger.
You're gonna be putting me over, calling me the wrong name all night.
Yeah. 813-90-BUBBA if you're a woman out there and you want to go with the filthy. Be the filthy's +1, knowing that the filthy has to work a little bit. Rhett, what if we were able to scrape up one of those, buddy? Would you want? You still want to be Johnny Eeyore? Nobody likes me. I don't want to go.
Oh yeah, why not? I mean, I'd be excited either way.
Okay, perfect. We'll try to find you one, okay?
All right, thank you, sir.
Appreciate it. So this Saturday, join us. As you can see, there's all types of situations going on. Just before we even get there, we bring drama to the table.
That's what we do.
Yeah. So, Dan, Dan, if you could get Jay
Adult.
and Candle,
Yes.
or I already asked Jimmy. Jimmy's going to be in Greece, or he might be in Greece. Like maybe they left over this past weekend, but he's headed to his zillion-dollar mansion
On Mykonos.
on Mykonos Island with his love. I don't know if I'm assuming the kids go, right?
Yeah, he brings everybody. It's
Well,
part of their cultural development,
right?
So they can remember that they're Greek.
Bubba 199 this Friday. Do we have a roster?
Tarpon Springs.
Let me do it.
I'm trying to confirm with a couple
Just let
of
me
people,
know,
but
okay?
yeah, we'll do.
Bubba 199 this Friday night. Anna, you want to help me with some music, if you could, please?
Oh, yeah.
Give me
I already have the playlist.
Oh, you are? Well, now hold on. You make it sound as if you have spent hours,
It's not hours, but every time that I'm like looking for new music and I think something,
Yeah.
there's a track
As
you
you
might
live-
like,
as you
I'll add
live-
it.
Let's get it straight. You don't labor over an extensive 199 list specifically, but as you're living your life and you
It's
hear
always
a
on my
song-
mind.
and you hear a song, then you'll put it in the potential Anna's 199 hopper,
Yes.
and then you
Well, I
refine
add
that
it to the
hopper.
list, and then and I refine the list.
Then you refine the list, and there it is.
Yeah.
There you go.
Makes sense.
Thank you for doing that for me. I appreciate it.
Right.
On our Instagram, we documented a little bit of our vacation. Probably this is really, really good. But if you really want to get the proper documentation of a video of potentially what a lot of us did this weekend, and by the way, thank you to everybody everybody that and Rhett. I know that you obviously we don't
He was
probably
working like a chop shop.
We don't even I don't know that you're ever gonna be. Well, if you're a part of Lummy's video, I could see where we would want some video of you living your life. But, you're the video guy. Don't forget. You've already, described yourself.
Or
as
if he
such.
does something exciting.
But I know that we were sending stuff to you on YouTube, and you were like a Jamaican in a chop shop working. So I want to let you know that I wasn't trying to ruin your weekend, or ruin your vacation. But I'm going to give you a little bonus on your next check just because you did have to do, you did bust your ass over our vacation on stuff that you usually shouldn't have to be doing. That's you didn't really have a vacation per se, is what I know. So I'm going to give you, like $100 bonus on your paycheck, the next paycheck.
I really appreciate it. Bubba. Thank you.
For us, because Blitz, we were all sending stuff to him.
Yeah.
And I was. And by the way, I just want to let you know, I was wearing them out. I was wearing Red out. And so, Red, I'm sorry. It's like as I get this stuff, I just want to get it up, and it just, I don't know. I'm really sorry for wearing you out.
Oh, don't be sorry. It's okay, Bubba. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, good. So let me get that clip. I want to be able to play that at all times.
Okay.
Timestamp it.
Yeah. Hey, Brett, sorry. It's okay, Bubba. I'll hit that clip. Like, Lemmy, we got this clip of you,
The Bubba Loves Fun show finds adult African American men with adult white women. It's hot and very acceptable.
And we can hit that from time to time.
Can I ask a question about money because I'm Jewish?
Right?
Yep.
We got all kinds of stuff like that. So give me that one if you can. Our Instagram, we had a lot of great stuff, but our YouTube, there's some pretty good stuff up on there.
Well, I sent you the Instagram one because the video of the promo that Rhett made is up there.
Yeah, it's the fifth one.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's what I sent.
All right, perfect. But I got to get into our YouTube channel because our YouTube channel is on fire. By the way, Blitz, thank you for you and Anna stepping up.
Absolutely.
People really and you wouldn't believe, I see the numbers and people love, I kind of know what works on our YouTube channel, algorithmic, as far as numbers, like what gets good numbers. And when we're out doing our out and about, like living our life, especially when we're on vacation, they go crazy. They go crazy. The numbers for you guys streaming when you guys were driving yesterday back home.
Oh, yeah.
Huge. So thank you, everybody. And Dan, I didn't know that you were a dog fighter, per se. Didn't know you were Dan Vick.
Dad, the mark $10 cash.
Hold on. This is.
I added this as a reel because it wouldn't fit in the normal frame of a posted video.
On the Instagram?
Posted, photo.
So
Well, the fifth one, the fifth one on there is the one Rhett made with the sound in the background.
All right, Anna, you're.
The actual promo is the one you want to play. The one I sent you.
Oh, you sent me one?
Yeah, I emmed it to you.
But I got blasted with like
It's
4
okay. It's on there. It's on there. It's on
Scroll
there.
down.
It's right there. The Bubba Army
Right
in
here?
the middle. Next to
No,
that. No, the other
left. That one. Yes.
This one?
No. The one in the middle.
This one?
Yes.
He's playing with you.
Come join Bubba and the rest of the crew at Steinbrenner Field in Tampa on August 20th at 6:30 to see the Tampa Tarpons take on the Bradenton Marauders. Catch Bubba throwing out the first pitch at 6:15.
The $36.55. Are we talking about guys who had 46 chromosomes, Danny?
We should count.
It's our opening guy.
46 or 47.
Dugout Club Lower Reserve ticket includes those hamburgers. I'm gonna have about 4 of those. I'm just telling you right now. Private Air Conditioning Club, all you can eat and drink from 6 until 8:30. Beer, wine, soda, and water. Mixed drinks available for purchase.
Just go to www.tarponsbaseball.com and click on the 820 game for tickets. Type in
I'm already over this.
Bubba22 to receive the discount in selected areas. You'll be prompted with the 3 ticket options. Select one of the options, and we will see you at
You think anybody at the Bubba Army could sit through that nonsense?
the game.
Well, come join Bubba and the rest of the crew at Steinbrenner.
I think that they used me describing what I wanted somebody to say, and they didn't actually use my read because I didn't put any inflection at all in my read. So did
Lummy?
Lummy, did you use the one that I said, okay, and action, or did you use the one that I was telling you to say?
No, I used yours.
I don't know. I sound pretty stupid here.
Tampa on August 20th at 6:30.
Like, there's no enthusiasm. There's no inflection. Usually I read things better than this. Listen.
To see the Tampa Tarpons take on the Bradenton Marauders. Catch Bubba throwing out the first pitch at 6:15.
The $36.55 Dugout Club Lower Reserve ticket includes Private Air Conditioning Club, all you can eat and drink from 6 until 8:30. I sound like I got a water snorkel on. Beer, wine, soda, and water. Mixed drinks available for purchase.
Just go to www.
The only one that actually sounds like she's really trying to be, that put a little bit of enthusiasm is Anna. Anna's out voiceover and me, a true veteran. Sorry.
www.tarponsbaseball.com and click on the 820 game for tickets. Type in Bubba22 to receive the discount in selected areas. You'll be prompted with the 3 ticket
Hey, where's the ret read and the blitz part?
options. Select one of the options, and we will see you at the game.
Is that the edited one, Dan? Lummy, because we had a
that's
where
well,
Rhett's,
It was in there. That's the one that but Rhett had to edit it down a little bit for the time being on that
because it was
commercial.
too late.
Yeah,
too long.
Too long.
Right. All right. Well, thank you for that.
But the one that is in your email is the full one with Blitz and Rhett.
So listen, Bubba Army, we want to have a good showing. So very rarely do we, I don't think that we really do a lot of Tampa-based appearances. We do a lot of Orlando stuff, and we did a Fort Walton thing. And over the past, we've done Charleston things. But we don't really do Tampa-specific stuff much at all.
Not really.
And so this is like something for us to, get off our lazy asses and come and try to super serve the Bubba Army Tampa. So listen, maybe you're not part of our little cool club and the Twitch deal and the $1.99 and the little inner royalty, but you're just a casual listener. I really want to, I'd like to meet that guy that, doesn't call in or participate on chat, but but drives a truck in Largo. That guy. He'd be cool to meet, wouldn't he? And tickets, I think tickets are low as like $6, right, Lummy?
Yep.
So there's no excuse for not to come out this Saturday. 6:15, first pitch, Lummy?
Yes, it is.
Right. This is Dan's YouTube. One of Dan's a video of content contributions during the vacation. We had a bunch. I'm going to get it through a couple of them. Now, Dan, dog fighting? You're doing dog? I mean, you're Dr. Dan Diaco. You got a $600,000 Ferrari. You live in a $7 million mansion. You got a, $1 million pool. You got jet skis. You got 300 football field long docks that go into the water. You just got so much stuff. Fixing to have a wooden helicopter. And you're showing dog fighting? That's what you're giving me, buddy?
Yes.
And he said yes. Now, can you describe? Like, there's no description. It goes right from our logo into like a Michael Vick backyard deal. There's no description here.
Okay, so there's the 2 dogs.
Dan, you should have stepped in and said, okay, there's 2 dogs. One's name's Duke. and that's this dog right here with this bandana on, and one's named was it Rocco? Rocco, and that's this dog. So you guys each in respective come out, shake paws, and let's get after it. In this corner, standing, 2 foot 4 inches, weighing 81 pounds, we have Rocco the Killer. And in this corner, with this diamond-studded Italian all-gold accented collar, it's Dr. Dan Diaco's dog, Doc.
Hailing from Tampa, Florida.
Yeah, hailing from the $7 million mansion that he can just poop anywhere he wants. Because they have personal Mexicans that clean up the poop on a daily basis with poopy scoopers.
Bubba, this was a message to you as much as anyone else.
So what are we dealing here? It opens up with just 2 dogs. There's no description at all, Danny. So what do we got going on here?
Doc and Rocco go to the mat at Dr. Dan's house.
I understand that. Which one's Doc? Which one's Rocco?
Okay, Doc has the bandana and the gold chain. That's my dog. And he's a Vizsla. And then Rocco has got the black face, the black collar, and he's the Rhodesian.
Okay.
Part Rhodesian Ridgeback.
All you needed to say was
and part
Rocco.
Great Dane.
Is that the one that Bella found in the desert?
Yes, exactly. Picked up on the desert.
Yeah.
Rocco is the one with the black face, black muzzle.
Right, you can't.
And Doc is the one with the white muzzle, or Doberman-looking skin muscle face.
Or like a Vizsla.
And I'm assuming Bella brought Rocco over.
Correct.
And is this kind of like a meeting of they played together before?
Yeah, this is about the 5th time. They get along really well.
All right,
they keep asking for the other Bella.
Right, so what I'm saying is these 2 dogs have played together. That's why this isn't really a dog fight. This is like a dog play deal here.
It's a dog play. It's not a fight at all. It's
right.
Like they're playing.
Right, but they're rough playing.
Yeah, they're wrestling.
They are. They are, and they're trying. You want your dog to win, right?
Yeah, of course.
And do you feel as if your dog won?
I feel as if they're playing nicely, and there is no winner.
I feel your dog got his ass kicked, just to be honest with you. Let's just be honest. I know that you're trying to make this thing, but Doc was completely bitched out on this whole deal.
Well, they were tired. They'd been playing for a while.
Hold on. Did you guys see? I mean, Dan, for you to give excuses and stuff to say like,
he
okay,
watched
they
his
were
horse
tired.
Gracie, man. He fights like Gracie.
I'm just saying, like, Doc was the bitchier of the 2, and that hurt. That just absolutely kills you to even have to admit this, does it not?
A little bit.
Because it just completely, like, what's it called when you emasculate a guy?
Yeah, you just dog is dog, and then stick your dog on him.
So when your dog kind of gets beat by another dog, your dog kind of bitches out.
Reflection of
It's
you.
a reflection of you being exactly.
You're like, man, and then when you're taking dog,
weak and fragile.
Dog, you gotta be
Try me
meaner
out,
than that.
me.
Made daddy look like a bitch today, Doc. Little bastard, no treats for you. You're staying outside. Little son of a bitch. You're not coming into the carriage house and laying up on the couch like you're a big daddy. And I'm taking that gold Italian chain away from you. You haven't earned it, my friend. Taking that chain away from you, buddy.
You're losing the belt.
Yeah, you're just losing. I mean, I'm not gonna have a soft dog, Doc. You better step it up, or you're gonna get the needle.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
Making me look like a bitch.
Did you take the gold chain off?
Now Bella, loudmouth Bella's going to go back and tell Steve that Rocco completely made Doc look like a little bitch. Next thing you know, I'm going to get a call from Steve talking about my dog being a little bitch. That's the way Steve would do, would it not?
Yeah, he'd get
if
mad.
Steve saw you, he'd be like, man, I heard Rocco bitched out to Rock. I mean, I heard Rocco completely made Doc its bitch yesterday. That'd be something Steve would say to you, would he not?
Yes.
Exactly. Let's watch the Rocco, which is Bella's dog, plays with Doc, which is Dan's dog, and watch Doc kind of be a little bitchy. And even Dan tries to get Rocco going, be like, get him, Rocco, get him. 'Cause Rocco just lays down like a little bitch here.
They went at each other hard.
Come on, Doc, get him. Come on, Doc, don't make me look bad.
Oh, Doc's going
Give him,
for it.
Doc, Let me sniff your butt. And I watch Rocco.
Oh, they're cute.
They're cute, but then when it really gets down to it, watch.
Kill.
I think it's 50-50.
Well, Rocco grew up in the desert.
Hold on.
It's true. Doc grew up in a mansion.
Yeah, true. Hold on. That's true. Right, you know what, Blitz? I mean, if we were to break it down.
Doc's soft.
Doc's been growing up in the mansion, and Rocco was homeless in the desert.
Yeah.
So he's pretty
got
grizzled.
more grit,
he's got more grit. Dan, it's not Rocco's fault. I mean, it's not Doc's fault.
No, it's his upbringing.
You made him soft. Romina did. Let's blame it on Romina.
Yes,
Romina made him soft.
Yeah.
Romina's the one that's going to get in the most trouble over this.
That chain's gonna hurt Rocco's mouth. You know what I mean? It's not like a normal collar.
Yeah, there's Rocco's down, but Rocco get right up. Hold on, Doc. Doc almost in the position, but Doc wants to go right for the butt. That's right. And Doc comes back around, tries to get a good body in. Now, right now, Doc's up right now, Dan.
Oh,
here we go.
There's a little horse Gracie there.
Doc Gilmore. Look, Doc still. I mean, Rocco's still kind of look. I mean, Dan, look at that. If that could, I mean, Anna, you know about MMA and in the MMA world, right?
Yeah, that's a mount right there.
Yeah, but Doc did push him off.
But you can be on the bottom and be in the dominant position.
Oh, now I'm gonna get you again.
Nope.
Okay, yeah.
It's inside
we're gonna
control
69 now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Smell each other. Oh yeah, it's great. Dogs really like to smell each other's privates, do they not? Can you imagine if we were humans and we did that?
Well, we do.
Don't you?
We do. We just don't do it as obviously.
Just openly, right?
I mean, have you ever not checked?
Hold on.
Bubba, have you ever in your life not checked?
No.
Yeah, but you don't do it as a greeting.
No, you don't do it to say hello.
You don't walk the first time you meet a woman. You don't go right and smell her vagina. Like, there's
but
a
your
little
dog
bit
does
of
it for you.
It could be a good way to say goodbye, though.
But maybe dogs are into something, and the fact that maybe
Well,
we
they
just
have a
established just right now.
It's a much stronger sense of smell.
I think maybe dogs actually have the right, protocol down, and the fact that if we as humans would just truly be honest and not have to go through the rigmarole, but at the end of the day, we would, if we could just smell your vagina and you look at my penis just right for the first, it's going to save a lot of time and energy.
Absolutely.
As to where we want to go to this.
Absolutely.
Right?
And have you ever seen pursued a really pretty girl who had a horrifically smelling?
That I've been in that situation a few times.
It's gross, isn't it?
And if you had just knew that the first time that you met her,
save all that time and money.
Oh yeah, but instead it took you 2-3 weeks to finally get into that position. All this phone call, all this talking, all this nonsense with Blitz. It took a year and a half.
Right.
Better off at the city dump.
Blitz. I mean, if your first day you would have smelled Anna's vagina, she would have looked at your penis day one. Just think about all the rigmarole it would have saved. Because that's what you guys
exactly.
are doing. Yeah. You go up and you say, "Hey, you want to see my penis and how clean it is?"
Yes, I would.
And she said, "Okay, and may I see your vagina?"
Yes, no problem.
And smell it.
Yes.
Okay, great. You know what? That's something I might.
Meet you in the kitchen in 5.
Perfect.
Instead, we go through months and sometimes years of courtship and blah blah blah.
Dance.
Blah, the dance. When all we really at the end of the day, what's going to make or break us? And if we continue, what we're going to be attracted to and keeps us coming back for more
sniff test
is what you're working with and what potentially I'm working with. Because if I'm Johnny, small, stinky Willie over here, and you're, Lisa Loose Lips, with a sponsored by Charlie Tuna.
Yeah.
I don't want any of that. I don't care how hot you are, what you got going on, what kind of car you drive. If you're Lisa Loose Lips, sponsored by Charlie Tuna,
see you later.
See you later. And dogs just get it. They just do that right. That's second one.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
We can hang.
I might want to roll around with you a little bit. You got a nice smelling butthole. Yep. I got a nice smelling butthole.
Yeah, but
too.
they do that with animals they don't even want to bang.
I know that.
You know what I mean?
Well, but they.
So it gives them a lot of information.
I would hang out with Bubba. I'd be more likely to hang out with Bubba knowing that he's got a clean ass.
Oh God.
That's why we don't hang out with Lummy a lot. He's got swamp ass. Lummy, you got swamp ass, and we don't hang out with you.
Yes.
This is like fourth round.
Dan's trying to make some
commentary,
some excuses up for Doc that he's tired.
Come on, I'm tired. Couple punches.
Hold on. Man, Rocco likes to go right for that neck. You can tell he's rough around the edges from the streets. He goes right for the neck, right?
Yeah. He keeps grabbing the bandana. The bandana is usually soaked afterwards.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Doc has got a chance. Doc's got a chance, and Dan's like, we got a chance. Get him, Doc. Get him.
Give him, Doc. Give him.
No.
Watching World Cup
Give.
soccer, Dan.
Here we go. Here comes another mount. A mount with actual shoulder grab. He did a wraparound. Would you see him? He actually took his little arms and wrapped around the guy's neck. Watch.
Yeah, they
Watch,
do.
look right there.
They do. It's
Come on, you
funny
got
how
this,
they
Doc.
wrestle.
They do.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
Bite the back of your neck, buddy.
Oh, you got your kiss.
We just need to start acting more like animals. Could you know?
We are animals.
We're just more
The only
refined.
problem, Bubba, if you and I start rolling around on the mat wrestling and then start kissing after about a minute,
No,
and a half,
we're not
it'd be a
kissing.
problem.
We're biting. We're biting.
We're biting.
man.
Stop biting each other's necks.
These dogs, we're biting, so we're just trying to play bite each other. That even makes it weirder.
Yeah, let's play
If
bite.
you and I are rolling around the mat and we're like going, trying to bite each other, and I bite the
Play
back
bite.
of your neck a little bit, and you kind of bite my arm, and I kind of bite your belly. I mean, it even
You
makes
should
it,
recreate this.
It either makes it weirder or hotter or both.
It got really weird.
Give back. Kill.
Can you imagine if I'm biting your neck right now? And you're laying there to the side, and I go ahead and bite the side of your ear right now, and then you shake it off, and then you try to bite me back, and I bite you back. Look, I'm bite your arm. Now I'm going to bite your face.
Now you guys are making out.
Oh, you're going for the
Yeah. I go right to the back of the. You go right to the back of my hot dogs. I mean, Rocco actually has a mouthful of nap. Look, he's got a look. He's got a mouthful.
Easy with the ear. Easy with the ear. Easy with the ear.
Look, like these two dogs. You guys are talking to them like they really can understand. And Jay's going easy on the ear, buddy. I mean, like you guys are at a bar. Like these two dogs knows what that means.
Come on, Doc. You got this. Come on. You can do better than that.
This is Dan so not wanting to get his Doc. This like Dan's living.
I want to get a job. This is where I was.
Dan, you're kind of living vicariously through Doc right now, are you not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't let Jay's dog or don't let
It's
Bella's
Bill's.
dog, which is represent Steve, right? This
Right.
is Steve.
Exactly. Come on.
Maybe this is kind of par for the course. At the end of the day in life, this is how it really goes.
Oh.
Steve, at the end of the day, keeps you down. Just like Rocco's keeping Doc down.
So it's fun to watch the dogs play nicely, and I think Bubba, your dog is missing out on these fun days.
I know. I need to do this because I need to see what her temperament is.
Mm-hmm. These dogs get along great.
Like she gets but Bella is
she fixed?
She's Bella. Yeah, Bella's fixed.
Okay.
But she's done a couple things. Like I think she's a real thug.
Really?
I think Bella's a thug. Yeah, I'm scared. I
Oh.
can't tell you some things that
Thankfully,
she's done.
not a pit bull or anything.
Yeah, but
she'd be walking in
I
here
think
beating
she's
both
kind
of them
I
up.
think she's kind of a thug because like she goes right for the goats. Like if you put Doc in there, would Doc go right for the goats and try to fight them?
He tried to play with them.
Yeah.
Hi, Mr. Goat.
She tries to, she tries to go full on headbutt with him, and then she'll go and try to bite the ducks. And I did. She ate something.
Oh God.
She ate something in Lummy's Winter Wonder Wildlife Reserve.
Oh no! What took a lick?
Well, was it a bunny?
No, it wasn't a bunny.
Was it a bird?
No, it wasn't a bird. Well, it's kind of a bird.
A duck?
Kind
she
of a
ate a
bird?
baby duck.
Oh.
But I take that as it's just kind of that's nature, isn't it?
Yes.
I mean, that's just kind of nature.
The weird part was
or
that-
my dog's a thug.
And the weird part was right before that, Bubba was out there going, Bella, go get the duck. Go get the duck. You can catch that duck, Bella.
I didn't know these ducks were like in a little nest. I mean, I tell her to go after the big ducks that can fly away, and it's kind of cool for her to get her exercise.
She's misunderstood you.
But she's
Silly dog.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
So, but Dan, I'm bringing Bella over to introduce her to Doc.
Yeah, definitely. Doc will play nicely. He's an old.
What I'm just saying is
soul.
I gotta be I gotta get ready to pull Bella off if she's mean.
You'll know right away.
I know.
It's usually right away, and Doc is really super friendly to everybody. He gives everybody a chance, pretty much.
This start with today's one. Oh, new live stream. New disclaimer. I think he'll be fine. I know. She's nice.
Sweet dog.
She'll just go up and lay over and just say, take me.
Here you go.
She'll let you just do anything to it too, right?
Yeah.
She's really compliant to a human.
Yeah.
And she's doesn't resist.
In case you want it.
Okay.
Hi.
What's up, Ant Kid? Hey, Big Hands John.
$4.99, $47. Good morning. Good morning, Big Hands John. Good morning, Bubba's back. Bubba's
Thank
back
God.
5, 2, 3, 4.
Having that long break in August, it's painful. Yeah, they like duck. My dog likes duck. My old Cocker Spaniel Poodle mix used to like duck.
TC Gonzalez, 28. Good morning. What's up, Nash's young boy?
Yeah, it does tire them out. You know, they sleep better after these.
Oh, hell yeah. Good morning.
They definitely sleep better.
Morning, Scary Larry.
Oh, I didn't know that. What's up, Redbeard?
And HKDD, good morning. Oh, look. Really Saturday.
For Bubba's and me, Dan just walked out. Hey, Bobby.
Everybody's big ass nose, good morning. Seminole Snowman, good morning.
Hey, Bobby.
Good morning, Rugged H.
Someone had a question for you.
Me?
Yeah, if you scroll up for Bubba's and me.
Oh.
It was quite long.
It was about a hand specialist.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw this.
Good morning, Bread Fun, Johns Island.
I don't know Michael Dorn.
Good morning, nice. Yo, 812, Possum Truck, good morning.
You should definitely give us a call. You can call me at, also, you know, who's helping me with the work accident? So, for Bubba and me, call me at 888-8-DIACOS or 888-SOS-FIRM. Please. What's up? That's left testicle. Oh no, Akib Talib brother? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Is that really true?
That's what it's looking like. He's.
Oh man, that's sad. Akib Talib's brother killed a football coach at practice or something.
For kids.
Who got that?
Keith Talib was a buck for the cornerback for the Bucks, and then he went to the Broncos. And
He got in trouble for busting out like a BB gun or something like that. Did he get in trouble for brandishing a gun?
Yeah, he got in trouble for a lot of things.
I think Kevin Hazel represented him. And then his brother.
Yeah, he killed a youth football coach in Texas.
Why?
Didn't like the way he was coaching. They got into an argument.
Send me that article.
Is she officially dead, this Anne Head?
Yeah, I think they pulled
took
life
her
support.
apart.
Oh, she died yet. People sometimes
No,
don't die right away.
She's dead.
Well, they said that they were gonna pull the plug on her last night.
Was it? Last night?
They're waiting for organ recipients.
That's why they're waiting.
What's her?
Anne Het. I honestly didn't even know who she was. Her face looks vaguely familiar.
When I first saw this, I thought it was Anna Hathaway. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, not her.
And then you're like, oh, it's just her.
Yeah.
It was more tragic when it's a good-looking person.
Oh,
You
absolutely.
know what I mean? You feel, it hurts differently.
It hurts more.
It does. It's fucked up, but it's true.
That's the only reason anyone gave a shit about Gabby Petito. She was cute.
Yeah. People say it's because she was white. I think it's because she was good looking.
She could have been black and that good looking. People have still been upset.
Well, I mean, with this story here, has it got any video?
Well, that looks
That's
just
what
like him.
I'm trying to pull up right now.
It looks like it.
I saw this, but I didn't think it was like a person anyone knew.
Go paper towel, please.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
She got almonds, almond milk, rice cakes, peanut butter.
You know we're in the visual business, right?
Maybe people like watching people eat.
Chowing down, she's gotta stuff her face at her workspace. She whips the Cheez-Its out. You chew so loud, I'm going deaf. Why don't you take a breath and give those teeth a break? Hey, she's a hungry bitch and she eats her snacks while live on Twitch. She's mean, cause she fasted all night. Jibbing like a horse, she needs something to bite on. Hey, she's a hungry bitch and she eats her snacks while live on Twitch. She's mean, cause she fasted all night. Jibbing like a horse, she needs something to bite on. When your camera's on, there's food in the frame. Your hunger can't be tamed until your belly's full. She eats a lot, but she stays in shape, cause she lifts weights and poops 4 times a day. Hey, she's a hungry bitch and she eats her snacks while live on Twitch. She's mean, cause she fasted all night. Jibbing like a horse, she needs something to bite on. Something to bite on. She's crazy and she's got the munchies.
Be a little bit more girly. While we were on vacation, Sean Hogan, Mike Dixon, both on the Venmo and large. Thank you. Venmo and Cash App, PayPal, all at the Bubba Army. And then the Cash App, Elkhart Rob and Kenneth Kendall this morning, and Elkhart Rob while vacation on the Cash App. Again, at the Bubba Army. Thank you, everybody. Bubba 199 on Friday. That'll be on Twitch exclusive. 8 to 10 music. Probably a hodgepodge of some of my stuff, Honest stuff, and maybe Wags' stuff. Maybe some old T-Quest mashups. It's just how we feel. Right, Lummy? It's a feel deal.
Of course, yeah.
Sometimes we'll start getting sick of Honest stuff, and then we'll flip over to some T-Quest because we want to go like 15 minutes and not have to worry about some nonsense.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Fill in the chat out.
Yeah. I wanted to close out Doc versus Rocco. And Dan and I have agreed that I need to bring Bella over to introduce her to dogs, because Doc is kind of a real kind of overall utility dog where he can be mean and hunt if he needs to, but he plays nice, but he can also move it up a gear if he needs to. Doc is like, he's like he feels the room temperature, Dan, based on meeting the other of dogs.
Correct.
Like some dogs are just dicks, and as soon as they see a dog, they want to fight.
Right.
And other dogs are like, I can be a dick if I gotta be, but I'll sniff your butthole, you sniff my butthole, we'll roll around, we'll kind of play bite. And that's kind of what Bella and Rocco were doing this past weekend.
Yes, or
and
Rocco and Doc.
That's what I'm saying, Rocco and Doc. Doc is your guy, and Rocco is Bella/Steve's dog.
Correct. The dog that we found in the desert.
Right, the desert dog.
Desert dog.
The rough around the edges. One dog was raised in a $6 million mansion by the beautiful Gulf of Mexico, and the other dog was raised by some gypsies in the desert.
Yeah, had to eat cactus and stuff.
Right. And worms and grubs and
scorpions and cacti.
Right.
Probably some nasty fungus, right, Dan?
Right.
Yeah.
So Rocco is in the darker. He's the darker muzzled dog, and Doc is the lighter muzzled dog.
Right.
One's kind of a.
Doc just has a bandana.
He's got like a white face cut from all the graying,
Right.
and the other one's kind of blackish.
Doc is the very, very pure-bedded Bichon. Vizsla. Very purebred.
And Doc's getting kind of old too, right?
Yeah, he's almost 11.
Right.
Yeah.
Doc is the older, purebred, the finest family pedigree. And Rocco is, a mutt.
Yeah, super mutt.
He's got some German Shepherd, maybe some,
Great
some
Dane.
Pit Bull, some Great Dane. He's the best. You know, he represents the average American rolling around now, right?
Right.
Yep.
He's a dog of color.
Right. Well, I might say that.
Jesus, man.
You know what? I got a new show coming out. I was going to talk about this
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show
later.
practices healing through humor, consisting of hyperbolic statements and parody on the backside, including the use of disclaimers to cover their collective asses.
Anna, I'm developing this new show. Do you want to hear about it?
I would love to.
You want to know the
Can
working?
you pitch it to me?
Can I give you the working title?
Please do.
Dr. Dan makes woke his bitch.
Yes, that's great.
And Dan, I think you have a show. I don't know where we're going to distribute it necessarily, but we can maybe tape it. You know, Blitz.
We can tape it. We just can't put it anywhere.
You know what? Actually, I think we could get. You know what, Blitz? I do think we have a home. It could be a podcast. We could put it available only in our podcast world because that seems to be the most insulated. Correct?
Sure. Yep.
Right. You know, YouTube can't. I mean, we can't. I don't think the podcast people are going to cancel us for Dan making woke his bitch. But Dan, we just give you like 3 or 4 different topics, and we know where you're going with them.
Topic 1, chromosomes.
Yeah, topic 1, chromosomes. 46 compared to 47, and the description of a Homo sapien. Go ahead, Dan. Then you just go and give your little stuff. And then topic 2, purebredness versus people, or humans of color. Well, then just have them get off on that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Dan, tell us your opinion of transitioning. Well, I'll tell you this, and this. Dan, tell us,
Abortion. Immigration.
In fact, Dan, all we do is we just have you on, like you just as a female voice do a topic. Abortion. And then Dan goes home, blah, 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 blah.
And you can save it. If I ever have a position of power, you can just release it, and I'll be completely canceled.
Well, I mean, Dan, I don't think you're ever going to be. I think if you wanted to run for mayor or something like that, your brother would let you do it.
No, I don't want to run for mayor.
What would you want to run for?
King.
President of the world.
King. Dan, hold on. Just that excerpt alone would ruin your political career. Yeah. Do you want to, Dan Diaco, up for county councilman? Because you have to start somewhere like that, Dan, right?
Right.
Dan once said, this is his policies. Deep down, he's running as a Republican, but this is what he'd really like to run as. I'd like to be the king.
Why not?
Those were actual words spoken on the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Oh, that's right. The only show he could be heard on was the Bubba the Love Sponge show. The only show that's more canceled than him after this ad. I'm going to be king. Ferrari in every driveway. All the outlandish things that you've said over the years, Dan. If you think one stupid-ass podcast is... You've already ruined yourself with all the things that you've said, Danny.
And done. So
and done.
Past and
you don't
present
think,
and
Dan,
future.
if you're running, like if you, Dan, let's say that you're going to run for mayor of Tampa, okay? And you make it to the finals, like it's you and this other person, and Dan, like everything's great, everything's cool, like it's, oh my God, Dr. Dan's going to win this bitch, right? You make it to the runoff, and all the polls are saying, and then this one girl comes out. I just want to let you know that I was a freshman at the University of Florida, and I met Dan at a fraternity party, and he had his way with me, and then I didn't like it. I told my sisters. Something like that. Your opponents, Dan, would conjure.
Do a Kavanaugh on me at the last minute.
She'll say, yeah, I met Dan, or as he's otherwise known as, Sam Diaco.
That man right there.
Not the Sam stuff.
That man right there. I just want all you ladies to know that man right there once had sex with me and told me his name was Sam, not Dan, but really right there, look at him, his name's Dan Diaco, not Sam. And he blasted me all night long, and it was the best blast that I ever wanted. I always wanted to know what happened to him. Now he's going to be my next mayor.
Was she the chick from Studs?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, hold on, Dan. Then all of a sudden the Studs... Listen, Dan, if only the Studs girls could be interviewed about you. So,
they
Dan,
all liked me.
Your opponents, let's say that you're going to get ready to be mayor, okay?
Okay.
And
the runoff, like I win the it's the last two standing after the primary.
It's like Jane Castor versus the Straws guy,
right?
Like,
Shaz,
right?
yeah.
Whatever. And so, like, you're locked in. Like, you're going to win. The election's tomorrow. You're polling like 70%. Like, it's just you're the next mayor. We're already having parties. You've already made your cabinet and ordered your new police car and all that kind of stuff, right? You've already set up permanent headquarters from your carriage house, right?
Yes, the statues are being built.
Right.
God.
You don't think that your opponent, in a last ditch effort, your opponent would be like, "Hey, let's get one of these studs girls to say that he did something that," when really deep down, listeners, at the end of the day, deep down, Dan, I think you would attest that every one of these studs girls, you didn't do anything that they didn't want. Like,
they all picked me. They all 3 picked me. They liked me.
Of course. I'm just saying, like, in reality, like, they all liked you. Nothing inappropriate happened. It was very consensual. Like, blah.
Dan's official statement is, you can't rape the willing.
Right. Dan's official statement was, after dinner, she already had my penis in her mouth driving home. No, it's not. That's clinical.
Right.
He's talking to a doctor.
I wasn't talking about it in a sexual way. I'm just clinically. That's
Right.
what happened.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go any further to titillate. Thanks. But Dan, that's Dan Diaco's official statement was her penis was in my mouth. Her mouth.
Oh my God.
In her mouth. Willfully. I was telling her no, and she just couldn't.
He was ahead of his time on that one.
Oh,
Dr. Dan's official statement was, I tried to wait to the hotel room, but she wanted to do it right there on the road.
Exactly.
On the side of the parking lot. She was insatiable. She couldn't get enough of me.
Let's release the D pics.
Oh God.
And then all of a sudden Dan, you know what? You might be the only candidate not hurt by D pics.
Well, I mean, think about it. Kardashian became a bazillionaire, and the whole family because of a sex video. It didn't help.
Dan,
it didn't help Pam Anderson as much.
Dan,
what?
Can you hit the brakes on sex tapes, please?
Okay.
Are you not familiar with the one person in the world that got ruined by a sex tape? That happens to be your best friend, and you're the co-host of the goddamn show you're on.
But to be fair, other people have made millions off the same said tape.
But to be fair, you guys know that's like the one thing in my that like ruined. Like, I'm just like, oh, don't rib me on a sex tape.
Wasn't ribbing you.
I've already been ribbed enough. Life ribbed me on a goddamn sex. I got ribbed. It wasn't for my pleasure.
Way to go, Dan.
A life ribbon.
I'm the one person that got hurt the most of any sex tape. I think Pamela Anderson, it didn't hurt her.
Didn't hurt her.
Tommy Lee didn't hurt her.
Him, no.
Didn't hurt the Kardashians.
No, not at all.
Didn't hurt Hogan.
Mm-mm.
Well, financially.
It hurt him for a second, and then
it
helped
hurt him in other avenues, but like the boys hate him, and it probably hurt his legacy. But I mean, I think Hogan deep down, if you say, "Hey Terry, it's going to be a kind of struggle through life because Linda cleaned your clock," you're not. There was a point where Hogan was really down. I mean, didn't have a lot of money because Linda, cleaned his
clock. He was
clock.
begging you for a job.
I mean, there were times where Hogan was between WWE and WCW /WWF / before TNA, after TNA, during TNA, all during the divorce. It was touch and go financially for him. And I was doing pretty good. Then the sex tape came out, and he's now a multi-zillionaire. Now, the boys don't like him because of some stuff, but I think Hogan would have, deep down at the end of the day, if you like Hogan, you can trade the boys liking you and you being a baby face until you die, the ultimate baby face, the face of wrestling, or you can kind of be a heel and get paid.
Do the boys liking you pay your bills?
What makes business is business, brother. You know how many times he told that to me? Like, he would be like Bischoff, and him would be on the phone, and he would, because you guys don't realize Hogan controlled the whole deal there.
Oh, I'm sure at one point he was in charge.
At WCW, there'd be times we'd be working out on a Saturday, and Bischoff would call, and they'd start talking business. Now, I'm not going to get into the specifics, but it was because it's just not.
And for those that don't know, Bischoff was the guy in charge.
Bischoff was the head of talent. Who got hired? Who got fired? Who was winning? Who was losing? Who's going to get the belt? Who you're going to bury? Who you're going to put over? Who's going to be the next champion? Blah, blah, blah. So Bischoff was in charge. He was the booker. He was the guy that did, he was the creative. I don't know what his official title was. I think he was president of WCW, or I don't know what he was, but he called all the shots. And the only person, and Hogan's contract was structured. WCW Turner wanted him so bad that Hogan did this outlandish deal where he had total creative control. And so Bischoff, I'd be there. We'd be, and I'm not going to mention any names, but I could get into real specifics. Like, I could say names, and Bischoff would be like, and Hogan always liked to be on the speakerphone because he didn't want to put it next to his ear because it was sweating because he was in the gym. So he'd put Bischoff on speakerphone, and Bischoff would be like, "Hey, you know what do you think about this guy?" And then Hogan would be like, "Man, that guy is the boys hate him. I don't like him. You know, I don't know. Let's go ahead and squiz-osh him." And the guy gets squashed. Or Hogan be like, "Yeah, he's cool, man. I like him, man. Hell of a hand kid. Guy's work. The hell, the audience was popping on him. Guy knows how to work, man. Seriously, let's give him a push." And that guy would get like a big, you know, and then Bischoff would start pushing this guy, and then you know it'd be like Bischoff would be like, "Where are we going to go with the belt?" Well, we're gonna, and then Hogan would be like, "Okay, we're gonna do it on a Nitro."
Yeah, Disco Inferno.
Those names came over the speaker. And Hogan determined what happened to these people and who had the belt and everything. I mean, I could almost write a book or do a documentary.
There you go.
Rocco's still kind of, at this point, Dan, it's advantage Rocco. Would you not agree?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's got better endurance. I think, you know, Doc got gassed at this point.
You guys are
he's
dance
older.
fighting? That's as good as you get?
Now, so Dan's kind of calling Doc a bitch right now, trying to get Doc that last push. Are you not, Danny?
Yeah.
Hoping Doc would come in and get like one more side neck bite, right?
He's looking at me thinking, okay.
Hold on.
He's like, okay.
Come on, Doc. Come on, put him down. Come on.
Dan's so freaked out right now. Doc's getting owned. Watch where Doc
But usually
goes.
if you do that, he'll encourage him. He'll
step it up a little bit.
Step it up a little bit, yeah.
Tired.
Hold on. All right, Doc says.
They're done.
And then it starts getting a little aggressive here, right, Danny? Watch.
Rocco, hey, Rocco, gentle.
Look at Rocco's got Doc's neck completely in his mouth.
Yes.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Where now I think Bella's kind of calling off Rocco, right?
Yeah.
Rocco, hey.
Oh, Doc gets tapped out.
Oh.
You know how much it hurt Dan to say that?
Yeah.
I mean, Romina probably got 5 rib shots
just 3.
tonight because of that.
Body slammed himself.
When my dog gets beat, let me come in and try to save the day. Hi, this isn't my house. Like, this is the normal way that people live. No. This is my carriage house. This is where the servants that used to live. This house was built back in 1900. And behind me, my backdrop, I'm so rich that I have a carriage house that was built for servants. Am I not right, Dan?
Yeah, I wasn't thinking that, but
What does that house represent?
servants' quarters.
There you go. Blitz, if any of us, I mean, I guess maybe my upstairs could have maybe been considered that, but it's not real common for any of us to have had servants' quarters.
No.
Pretty much makes you a pimp, Dan.
Yeah.
By the way, Dan, your shoulders are looking pretty
Looking good in the tank top.
I mean, Dan, looking pretty strong there,
I'm trying
buddy.
to work out again. My wrist is feeling
Suck
better.
Dan Diaco, Esquire. Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe. Go Bubba Army. That's how dogs fight. In my hood.
Yeah, but your dog's laying down like a bitch. And the rough around the edges dog is still trying to get one last little nip.
I know.
Watch. Doc is spent. And watch Rocco. One last little FU. Watch.
Yep. Bite the leg.
One little last leg bite. Anyway, Dan, sorry your dog got his ass kicked.
It's all right.
There's been so much going on in the world. Just getting through our stupid stuff.
It's overwhelming.
I still got Anna and Blitz driving home from Daytona. I still got I got my Columbus 2-day bender going on.
Do you guys fight in the car at all? Like about driving? Anna and Blitz. Yeah.
No.
About what?
Anything. I mean, do you guys like fight about the actual event of driving?
You guys fight?
I'll make a joke about me driving, and then we both laugh.
Do you think Blitz's driving's a little aggressive?
It can be.
Or does Blitz really babyface it for you? Like, Blitz, because I know how
Allegedly, he babyfaces for me.
yeah. I drive a lot different with people in the car.
Right.
But
like
he scares
saying,
me sometimes.
What I'm saying is, Blitz, I know how, like, if you and I were in a car going, like, when we go to Orlando, or when you drove me and Dan back from Fort Walton Beach, and you're going, 105 to 110.
Allegedly.
In full control, though.
We're talking about kilometers.
Smoothly.
Kilometers. But smoothly, like on the whip, like I'm in the back. I don't feel.
I'm not like smashing the gas and hitting the brake.
No, but we're going, fast.
Yeah.
And Dan, you're up there and you're eating and texting people and doing your whole world, taking selfies and D-pics and all that kind of deal. A lot of people, Blitz, they'd look at the speedometer and be like, oh, my God, Blitz, slow down.
Right.
Not us. We know how you drive. But do you drive that quickly with her?
Probably not quite that quickly. But if I had that car, I would. But not in mine.
Right. So, Anna, you don't ever...
I'm a little bit more used to it now, but it still does scare me sometimes, like when he gets real close to people, and then he starts honking at them, and then I'm like, oh, God. That happened one time.
Flicking the brights.
Yeah, that happened one time when we were in Daytona, where I was like, I thought he was going to get out of the car and whoop ass.
See, you poor women, I feel for you. I feel for the Raminas and the Merch Cricks and you.
Because we're scared sometimes.
But I got to think, Lummy, do you drive that way?
Does
no. Ashley know?
Yeah, no, I don't.
You drive like a little suburban bitch.
Well, yeah.
With the baby in the car, probably.
Oh, yeah. Add the baby.
Yeah, baby rules change everything.
Now on the way here, I'm not driving that way.
Baby, you know what? When you're hauling a kid, us aggressive alpha drivers, we will knock it down a notch when we have a kid in there. But if we don't have a kid, I think that we're all kind of, us men are kind of dicks on the road because we expect respect on the road and for you to be cognizant of your surroundings.
Yes.
And that, listen, you may be, you can still be a good driver, an alpha driver, and go 75 on 75 and when be in the left lane and boogieing on down the road. But hold on, Blitz. Yes, you can. But be understanding when Bubba or Blummel or Dan or me, when we're coming on the left lane.
Get out of the way.
And
that's my biggest pet peeve ever, period.
And you have reasonable time to have gotten over, or you attempt to get over, like, you're stepping it up a little bit. See, there's a right way to deal with us guys. Either get out of the way because we're coming, or respectfully get over because we can see you got a little bit of a log jam there, but we know you're going to get over.
Yeah, if you can't get over, I get that.
Right,
but...
and you're stepping it up a little bit. But if you're Johnny left lane, I'm going 71 miles an hour, and I'm going to stay here for all of my trip, and I don't really care about anybody that's following me. I'm in my own little world. I got 10 and 2. I got my wife here. and I'm in a minivan from South Carolina, and I'm headed back home. I go insane.
It's the worst thing ever.
I go insane.
Or if I drive with somebody else and they're in the left lane going slow, that makes me so mad.
But get the hell over.
Yeah.
So but you can still be not Mr. Johnny Excess. We're Johnny Excess. Let's just be honest. I know we are. But being a woman to a Johnny Excess has got to be kind of tough. It can
be frightening.
Yeah, like the Merch Crick knows. Just, you know what? There's time for you to question my driving. Well, never. You should never question my driving, ever. Never speak a word of my driving.
I'm with you, Bubba.
If we're truly honest.
Yes.
But if we were to be a little more reasonable.
Keep your editorial to yourself.
But if we were to be a little more reasonable, Dan, we could at least be those. There's a time when... to say something, and then there would be a time not to say something when we're all at an all-time heightness, like when things are starting to very much escalate.
Right.
That's when you absolutely just sit there and just be quiet, because your little yapping will really make this go worse. Now I'm going to be mad at you and him. So shut up. And it's got to be tough as a woman. It's not fair. It really is not fair, and it's very much a dick move on our behalf. Us alpha aggressive drivers. We're sorry in advance.
Yes, sort of.
Yeah, we kind of are.
Not really.
Well, truly have.
If I don't feel like hearing it, I just let her drive and I'll fall asleep in the passenger seat.
Is that what the final outcome is?
A lot of times, because I drove to the Bucks game.
I just don't think Donnie. Slow down, Donnie. We have the kids, Donnie.
Yes.
Oh my God, Donnie, don't you think you're driving a little too fast, Donnie?
I made a video of pulling up to the parking areas where we park for the tailgate we're going to have in a month, and doing that drove her nuts. I'm like, I'm doing it. I'm going to video it, and you're just going to be quiet about it until it's over. Don't talk when I'm videoing.
But Donnie, why would you park here?
Zip it.
Donnie, why are we parking some elsewhere, Donnie? We don't usually park here, Donnie. We usually park closer to the stadium, Donnie. Why are we parking here, Donnie? The kids don't want to walk this far, Donnie. And when you're like, shut up, roll tape, God. Anyway, Anna, I'm working on this new show, Back to Center. Dan makes woke his bitch.
There you go.
I like that a lot.
And I'm going to record you.
How about if I wake the woke?
Well, anyway. Dan, will you want to do one of those new shows?
Sure.
I think you would.
I do.
Moderated by you, Bubba?
No, I think moderated by anybody.
Yeah.
Oh, just Dan goes.
Or maybe do I need to be in there for that? Yeah.
There needs to be some kind of referee.
Setup guy.
Yeah.
Or a setup guy, yeah.
Or not only a setup guy, but also maybe a person that can slow you down a little bit.
That's what I mean. That's what, yeah, the referee. Yeah. Slow me
Anna,
down.
I think you're right. I got to be here for the mod. I
think
gotta
so.
be, like,
I think you do.
Like once you might be going, even though we're recording it, we could cut it out. I mean, like, all right, Dan.
Stop.
Just okay.
Stop.
We got it, buddy. Just please.
Move on.
I don't want to get notice from podcasting that we're now officially. You got us suspended from YouTube one time. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that wasn't even really your fault.
No,
that was dumb.
That was dumb. And all those things aren't misinformation anymore.
Yeah, imagine that. You're right.
Hold on that.
About
Hold
everything.
that. That needs to be the new T-shirt. Imagine that. I was right, Dr. Dan Diaco.
Imagine that. I was
Imagine
right.
that. I was right. You got. Oh, did you guys see the video? Did I publish the Mike Pence Avenue one yet? Has that one been up yet?
The 8 bikes through scenic Indiana.
And then it shows the back of this U.S. mail truck, and it's broken down. I don't know, Brett. I don't know if we've released that one yet, have we?
It's up there.
Okay.
I think that's the one.
And the pickup truck says, "Let me guess, license and registration." The back, the bumper. This guy had this sticker on the back of his pickup truck, and it's on the window. And it was really big. Like where you'd put like a Bubba Army sticker or like redneck till I die or gut whatever.
Yeah.
All the different things that you could put on the back of your pickup.
FJB.
Right. All the things living in Indiana that you could put on the back of your pickup truck on the window as a big billboard, right? And it says, "Let me guess, license and registration." Meaning that he gets pulled over all the time, right? And that's the first thing. Did that video go up, Brett? I don't know.
Yeah,
if
it's
that one,
up there.
It's up there? All right, thank you. Lummy, you know everything about what's going on. But Dan, yes, the new show, Dr. Dan Makes Woke His Bitch, will be moderated by me. When do you want to do the first episode, buddy?
You do it next week.
Did you say next week?
Yeah, let's do it next week.
Okay, let's get, let's try to sync up our schedules, what your availability,
Okay.
and when would that be? Like, when could you do that? What would your hours be? Like when I need to come back. Like, I'm trying to think that I don't know that our worlds ever sync up in a 2-hour period. Because I mean,
early afternoon on a Friday, but you're doing the 199.
Yeah.
You don't want to do it that Friday.
Fridays are best for
Well,
you,
that's
though,
this
right?
Friday.
Yeah, that's this Friday. So maybe next Friday.
Maybe next. Oh, I have to look at my calendar.
Okay. We'll figure it out.
Maybe the 26th.
Let me see what I had potentially planned. Probably nothing. The 26th. Yeah, maybe we could do that. The 26th, and what would 4 to 6, 6 to 5 to 7,
3 to 5, maybe.
Oh, you could get in here that quick?
I try to, yeah. Move things around.
3 to 5 would be great.
Wouldn't it be great? Get it done before the day's over.
Yeah. Now, Blitz, I don't think that's something that we can go live with.
No.
I don't think that's something that we can.
Yeah, probably not.
Live's not your
If
friend.
Dan's going to stay true to the game,
Yeah, live is not your friend.
right? So Dan tentatively will set that up.
Okay.
This, I think, is it next Thursday? Is my Hatley and I'm right, you're wrong, we're all screwed. I don't know. I got to find out when the next one that is. So, Lummy, the story is Aqib Talib.
Yep.
He was a former defensive cornerback for the Bucks.
Yeah.
He was a first-round draft pick.
Yes, he
I think
was.
he was like a 5-time All-Star. Like, he was very accredited and, he was very much a stud in the NFL.
Yeah, he had his good years with the Broncos. He was with the Patriots.
He won
and
a
the
Super Bowl with
Rams.
the Patriots, too, didn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, he was, I think, a 10-year plus in the league guy, was he not?
Yeah, he was
High
a
draft pick.
he was a five-time Pro Bowler.
First or second round draft pick. He was,
A very accomplished guy, right?
Yes, he
and
was.
So what's the story? I minimized the story. I know
So his brother,
because it didn't have any video.
yeah, his brother coaches youth football, and they got into an argument with the referee, and then the opposing.
Hold the phones. Melissa Carpenter, 500.
Oh, it's Melissa Carpenter again.
I think this is her third installment of 500.
Awesome.
Trying to get that $2,400 threshold by September 15th.
A month.
So hopefully she'll get it in. Elkhart Rob actually had a bad rodeo accident this weekend.
A bad rodeo accident?
That in itself is funny.
Oh yeah, he did.
I didn't know Rob was a rodeo
He
guy.
has to get pins or screws in his pelvis.
Oh no!
He's in the hospital waiting surgery to plate his pelvis back together.
Oh Jesus! Broke his pelvis. That's horrible.
I didn't know that Elkhart Rob was a rodeoer.
Me
that
either.
makes me even love him even more.
Yeah, Billy Badass.
That he's that much of a riding a buck and bronco deal, right?
Yeah.
Had we known that, and it sounds like he might be in a really bad shape.
Yeah, he posted some stuff on Facebook. Ashley
Oh my
showed
God,
me.
Rob, please get better. I don't think there's anything Dan could do. Orthopedics isn't your specialty, right, Dan? I mean, that's something you don't usually dabble in as a second opinion.
And a pelvic fracture is a massive injury. Takes a lot to do that.
Do they literally take a plate and have to
Well, what they do is in the hospital, a lot of times what they do is they'll put like a strap around you and just squeeze you all back together because it bleeds. And if they do that, and helps reduce it.
almost put a toe strap around your entire body?
Around your butt and waist. You know what I mean? Like a binder almost around your butt and waist.
Like one of those girdle kind of deals?
Yeah, but it brings it all back together.
Trying to get it. I would think that it has to be something. Would it be something that they could have to crank and put more pressure, squeeze you?
Yeah,
more?
I don't think they crank it. I think it's just more of a Velcro deal. But it's again, to get a pelvic fracture, it's almost like you took the pelvis and broke it open, and so you want to squeeze it back shut to close it, and that helps slow down the bleeding.
Do you have to put in a catheter and stuff, or
a catheter?
Or I mean, because you can't
Is he
pee.
gonna
At
be-
least for women, you have to sit when you pee.
Oh, you're saying if you had a
Like
broken
going to the
pelvis.
bathroom?
Yeah, I'm sure that the catheter goes in on this kind of deal
'Cause you don't want
because
them
it's
a lot
going to be a
of-
big
a lot of moving.
operation. You don't want them
Catheters
moving.
suck though, don't you? Does that mean
Yeah.
that you can't pee yourself?
It just dribbles into the catheter, into the tube, into the bag.
And you got this tube coming out of your penis, right?
And it feels really good for about a day or two after you take that tube out. It burns every time you urinate.
Do they put the catheter when you're under? They don't do that. while you're-
Sometimes.
How do they tube you when you're? I would go insane. I'd
Well,
be like,
those-
oh my God, this is the most traumatic thing ever. Can you imagine as a male them sticking a
No.
piece of plastic down your pee hole?
Just as bad when they put that camera down there. It's visually and
Oh, you had the
physically
camera, didn't you?
and emotionally traumatic. And then after they take it out, it still burns for like a day or two. And if they put it in when you're awake, sometimes they'll put a little bit of a numbing gel, like lidocaine jelly,
Hold on,
and shoot
hold
that
the
in your
phone.
penis.
Everybody hold the phone. Dan, you indeed had a camera stuck down your penis, did
While
you not?
awake, yes, it was traumatic. I still have issues.
But
still
here's the
nightmares.
difference is you got a big penis. I'm embarrassed for them. Like if the nurse had to grab my penis and I wasn't excited,
You won't be excited.
Like us guys, nothing's more emasculating when we are not excited and there's a medical procedure involving our penis.
Right. Those are two reasons for your penis to be negative in size.
Well, yeah. So are you saying even well-hung guys like you and Blitz might have little tinky winkies when they're doing things like this?
Well, when the 6'6" African American gentleman with massive hands picked it up with his little paperclip deal, even if I was, in my opinion, well endowed, I still look like a little baby.
Yeah, I'd have an innie.
Yeah.
Even big.
Elevator
Wow.
button.
So me and Lummy shouldn't feel that bad
No.
when ours goes in its little hidey hole.
That's right.
Because we rest assured that even well-endowed men like you and Blitz are having little roll-up issues.
Yeah, I might as well have
scared.
been a little baby in the nursery.
Wow,
Like a
that
turtle
makes,
trying to hide.
That makes me feel so much better.
Sure does.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, that makes you feel way
Because,
better.
man, nothing's more emascipating than your penis. Having to get worked on in a medical deal.
Oh my God! And
As
then
a man.
Ugh, still-
You just sit in, so you're getting emotionally scarred too, because that's kind of like how we identify is our penis.
Yes.
At the end of the day, I mean, men can say that you don't identify, but at the end of the day, your penis.
No, I
means-
understand.
your penis is just kind of like
It's your manhood.
it's kind of your aura.
Yeah,
kind of your
it's your
zen.
aura.
It's your zen. It's
your zen.
It's
Yeah.
Your penis is kind of your zen.
It's your zen aura.
You guys meditate together,
right, Dan? But like at the end of the day, Mike, your penis kind of represents you as a man. It's kind of like it's what represents us.
It makes us breathe. It's the reason we get out of bed in the morning. It's really
it's
has a
the
lot
center
to
of
do
life.
with our motivation to breathe, live, and do anything.
See another day.
Yes.
People don't understand. Like your vaginas as women don't control you as much as our penis controls us
I
men.
understand. Yes.
You guys don't make decisions on your vagina a lot.
Like if something were to happen to my vagina, it really wouldn't affect that much my
Oh yes, it would.
femininity.
Yeah, because
No. But I mean, in terms of like me being a woman or something
Right,
like that, I'd
right.
still be
That
able
shows
to
you
be
how
like,
screwed
okay, I'm
up-
still a woman. I can get hormone. If you take away a guy's penis,
Oh, we're
like,
just
kill
no reason
him.
to live.
Just kill him.
I mean, like.
That's it.
And for us men who don't really, there's probably some men that are wired like you. Well, if I lose my penis, whatever.
If you're like
I'm still gonna live
85.
life. But there's guys that are wired like me and Blitz and Dan and maybe Lummy.
Oh, I like my penis.
And that is, man, if you took my penis away, my life is destroyed.
No, you might as well kill
I think
me.
most men feel that way.
I mean, just it represents so much. Even if you don't want to admit that it represents so much, it does. If we're truly honest, you can sit there and be like, "Oh, my penis doesn't really." Oh yeah, whatever, buddy. Sit here and lie.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't put that much, credence into your penis, then maybe you're not wired the same kind of a dude as I am.
Probably work at Facebook.
Well, no, Dan, we haven't
We're not
started your
doing
new
the show
show.
yet.
Yes,
We haven't
Dan.
started your new
So wait
show
till
yet,
next
Dan.
week.
Dr. Dan makes woke his bitch. It's not started yet, Dan.
Yes, sir.
You've prematured the starting of the new hit show. We don't know that people like that work at Facebook. And if you are a person like that, so be it. It's your choice now, isn't it? Golly Josh, darn it.
Golly, Josh, darn.
All right, Joe Biden.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
All right, let me resend that story to me.
Okay, which this video or the CBS one, right?
Well, whatever. If you got one that has video,
This
all
is a
I
good-
got right
He's
now
in,
is this
Stan.
YouTube video.
No, this is from the news.
Does this tell the story?
Yes,
Okay.
this is from a news source. That's the
All right, perfect. That's all I need is it. Then that's all I need is this.
okay.
All right, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
One,
And I gotta get. Let me do a stamps.
Snaps next. 4. It's up 67 Scout. ICUP Shama, 53 months. Riz his 59 months. Good morning.
What?
It's Riz his 59 months. Renewed.
Man, Elkhart Rob. Man, I don't know if you're watching or if somebody can send word back to him but can you tell him that we're really thinking about him and I hope that
Mr. Grimm,
he gets some
1900
type
morning.
of information as to how he's doing. I mean,
Search is like 58 months. Great White Hunter Inky, 59 months. Davey D, 59 months. Yeah, Elkhart Rob, get better. Good morning, DDP for life, 17 months. Poodle Balling, good morning. Scud Rob UK, 13 months. Good morning, K Fade. Damn, a lot of resubs right now. Banana Sandwich, 8 months. David Slave, good morning. What's up, little Wolvers Afterbird? Tiffany Ashley, good morning. Fine Chug. What's up? Hall of Famer Grouper Lips. Morning Sammy Speed 100. Club Army Mom.
Gary Cantrell. Thanks, Gary. Dr. Dan's Blue Onion Maker. What's up, Larry B. or Sub King? 43 months. Vince Foster, 43 months. Thanks, Stop and Go, Steve. Good morning. Don't get away, Hunter. Put up Ant Boy, 2000. Larry B. or Sub King is. Focus tax refund. Fitz Balto 5208. Good morning, Gary Cantrell. The man. White Smoke. Oh yes, Nizuki, he is. It's just the shit he gets into.
Waka, who's having a good year, but not exactly. In a stretch with the covers. They haven't last year. Too much swing and miss in the lineup.
Yeah, the Rays almost had a perfect game last night.
I had that guy. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm just seeing if there's any video of it.
Oh, the Drew Rasmus.
Yeah, if there's a story on it. If there is, send it to me.
Okay.
I got the story ready to go.
I was watching it.
I was watching it too.
Then they gave him a fucking run.
They won though. Did they keep?
Yeah, 4-1.
I passed out. Did they keep Drew in or did they replace him?
No, they took him out. They let him face another batter, and it was a drop third strike, so they took him out.
Oh yeah, so they got guys in first and second.
Yep.
Then they had a guy on first and or some kind of bullshit.
Yeah, and then they scored and they took him out, and CW Wingo.
He got the win though.
Yeah.
And he had 0 earned runs. Or no, does that?
No,
that hits on him, right?
Yeah, that hits on him and the runs on him.
So that's 8 complete innings with 1 earned run. I mean, what's that put your fucking ERA?
Pretty fucking good. I know he had 8 1/3. 8 1/3. Yeah.
With a double?
Sassy go 5-2-5. Yeah, you watched that too.
Sad.
Perfect. Bubba's Mammal to 45 months.
Stamps.
Stamps next.
Fuck.
All right, for 30 months, you alright?
Yeah, I got sap on me. Not warm sap. You got any hand sanitizer with alcohol?
I'm out.
Do you have any hand sanitizer with alcohol?
Oh, I do. Trust that.
No,
I touched something sticky and I'm stuck to it.
We'll put what's his name in.
Yeah, I like the Breitling watches he promotes. Troglodyte.
It doesn't. This thing doesn't work. So you have to just pour it.
Blank Gabbard.
Any more? Good.
Yeah, a little more. Thanks.
Yep.
Fuck, I'm so sticky. Butter. Butter for salad.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Spud Show. Lummy, can you tell I'm a little off today?
No, you're doing
No,
great,
Bubba, of course you're not. You look great. I'm admittedly a little off. Let me tell you about Stamps.com. Lummy's going to tell you the promo code on Stamps.com right now.
Promo code Bubba.
For more than 20 years, Stamps.com has been an indispensable tool for over 1 million businesses. Stamps.com gives you the access to the post office and the UPS services that you'd regularly have to go access in person. All from the privacy and the comfort of your own computer, whether it's home and or business. No special equipment or printers or devices needed, just your regular old computer. Up to 30% the post office and 86% off at UPS. Only when you're a member of Stamps.com.
Promo code Bubba.
It works seamlessly with Shopify, Amazon, Etsy, eBay, and more. Within minutes, whether you're using any letter, any package, anywhere you want. And You can even order your shipping supplies right now through Stamps.com, including priority envelopes and boxes, and that's for free. Don't mail and ship the hard way anymore. Go to Stamps.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Sign up with my promo code Bubba. Get a special offer that includes a 4-week trial plus free postage and a digital scale. No long-term commitments and/or contracts. Go to Stamps.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Click on the microphone on the top homepage and type in Bubba. Stamps.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Let's turn everybody else on. Do I look a little out of it today?
No.
No, you look great.
Okay. Maybe I'm dialed in. I don't know. My first show always back from an extended amount of time off. I always am kind of shot out a little bit.
Well, you're getting back on your routine, you know?
Right, I've gone.
Most of it.
Because, like, when I'm not on the air, I don't have the same route. I mean, I don't do
Nor
anything.
should you.
I don't hardly do anything. Like, I'm completely opposite of the way most people use the weekends to, party. I use the week to party and the weekends to dry
After
out.
a certain age, you kind of need to relax.
Yeah.
How was your sleep schedule this weekend?
Oh, that's what's got me off so bad. That's why I'm so
apparently you had a 3-day bender where you didn't sleep.
That's why I'm so scrambled right now.
Why didn't you sleep?
Well, so my plane left Indianapolis at 5:05 Sunday morning.
That's a tough flight.
Yeah.
Ew.
So it means I had to get to the airport Sunday morning to return my rental car in order to get there in time, an hour before the check, all that kind of nonsense.
So they're like 3.
Then I had to get to the airport by 3:30.
Ew.
Because boarding was like at 4:30, and that was going to be kind of cutting it close. So I backed everything up. I needed to get to the airport by 3.
Is that Central Time?
Yes. No. That's Eastern.
Oh, it's
okay,
Eastern.
so you're on the same
yeah, I'm in the
time
same
zone.
yeah, same time zone as you guys. So Saturday night, we Sumo had all of his boys over. It was what we kind of planned this little get together. Saturday night, Sumo cooked steaks, and we just had it was like a big cookout, and Sumo can cook his ass off.
Yeah.
Like Sumo can cook. We had homemade 30 like 28 ounce bone in, whatever.
Hell yeah.
What's the most porterhouse? Isn't that the steak that's got the fillet, the strip?
Yes.
Yeah. So we had like 28 ounce, fresh from the Huber's local butcher market. Like these cows were mooing like 3 days ago.
Wow. Because
at this one place, Huber's, it's a butcher shop, meat market that literally, there's no middleman. They buy it from their farmers. The farmers bring it to this meat market. They butcher it. And literally, they sell it to the public. Like they're not shipping it to a warehouse that's then sending it to another warehouse that's putting it on your grocers. No matter how fresh the beef that you buy at the grocery store is, it still's not one step from the farm, right? So we have that. We have green beans and small potatoes. We have baked beans. We have corns on the cob. Just an Indiana cookout. And then Sumo has a big, like, 75-inch TV in his air-conditioned garage, and he had all these seats set up. And we watched the Florence North-South late model race, Lucas late model race on the big screen, and the Knoxville Nationals. By the way, Donnie Schatz won.
Awesome.
In the sprint car world, the Nationals are at the Knoxville Nationals. That's the big, like, it's almost like the Super Bowl of the sport.
I bet.
So that was our plan Saturday night. Well, Sumo lives an hour and like 5 minutes from the airport, and so it starts getting to be about 9-10 o'clock, and I'm like, well, I have to wake up at 2, so I'm not going to be able to take. I'm not going to be able to go to sleep.
No way.
Right. So I'm like, I got to stay up. So, I do what I need to do to stay up. And I stay up then I drive to the airport.
Yep.
Then I get on but the plane. So we're sitting there, Blitz, at the checkout. And all of a sudden this woman comes out of the front. We're supposed to board at 4:05. And this woman comes up, looked like old enough. I don't know. She was an older woman.
Okay.
Hello, passengers of 59 or 19er headed to Tampa. I'm the captain, Carol the captain, And I just want to let you know, we're all the flight attendants and myself, we're on the plane ready to go, but we cannot locate the co-captain.
Oh, God.
So we're now on with dispatch, and they're trying to find us a co-captain. Further updates.
So we're like, what? So Blitz, I turn to the merch crick and I go, the co-captain probably is at the hotel and got too drunk last night and missed his wake-up call, because that's how it goes.
Right.
Right? So our plane was an hour delayed until they finally found a co-captain.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know if it was the co-captain that was supposed to be on it and they finally found him, or they
just found some dude.
They found the guy that was doing the luggage. They put in
Get an upgraded
hat on him.
co-captain.
Hey, go put this shirt on and this hat and roll in here
Just
and
pretend we'll be fine.
and sit in the right seat. Because Blitz, that woman, the captain can fly that plane all by herself if she really needs to.
Yeah, the computer does anyway.
Yeah, she just hit the button.
Sure.
You could have done it.
Yeah, put me in there. Ladies and gentlemen, can the guy with basketball shorts and a shirt representing his own self? Ladies and gentlemen, Bubba Clem will be our co-captain. He's the guy that seems to be the most confident on this plane. He's got a shirt with his own logo on it, flip-flops, and some human robot that's doing anything he wants. So I stayed up. Well, then I got home. I landed in Tampa at like 8:30, 8:45 yesterday. Morning.
That's torture.
Yeah. So, Dan, like when I was on the phone with you, because we were, working on something, that's all we're going to say it.
Okay.
When I was on the phone with you, I actually had to talk on the phone with you for a little bit. It felt like it was, I know it was 10:30 or 11 in the morning, but it felt like it was 7 o'clock at night to me.
Yeah,
because I've been on an all-night bender, and I already flown all night long, and I was at the point where, so when I got to my apartment, I'm like, it's like 10. After, get all
you can't nap.
I'm like, okay, I can't take a nap.
As soon as you wake up, you need to go back to bed.
Right. I can't take a nap.
Got to stay up.
So I had to forge through it. So I stayed up all day yesterday.
So did you do like a 12-2-4?
So what time did you go to bed?
4. No, so I ate at like 11.
Mm-hmm.
Was super hungry. But then that makes your pills kick in so much quicker when you're really, really hungry.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, it just hits you. And so I passed out after the guy. I was watching the Rays game because I got an update on my phone, Lummy, that said Drew Rasmussen, because I get some Rays updates on my phone.
Yeah.
And like if they want, I only have the ESPN app, and it'll update me like if they win or lose. You can set the parameters. Well, it sends me on my phone. I get this text, and I just took my pills. I'm almost passed out. Drew Rasmussen from the Rays has a perfect game going into 8.
Yeah.
So I get this ESPN alert. And I'm like, oh, let me turn on the game real fast. Well, Lummy, I do remember them getting a hit on him.
Yeah.
And then them pulling him out. And then I don't remember what happened at that point. So that's right when I passed.
Yeah,
that was my official
won.
passed out time.
Yeah.
Yesterday. Is this the?
This is when he gave up. That was the hit he gave up.
So I turned it over to the game. Now, I don't know if I don't know if people understand. A perfect game in baseball is like super rare.
Yes, it is. Last one I think was in 2012 or 13.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it was against the Rays.
Oh, so it's been a decade? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, Felix Hernandez got it.
That's the last one?
Yeah, there's been 23 total in league history.
All right, so yeah, that's how rare. And the league's been around since like the 1500s or something.
Yeah, 1800s.
Isn't baseball, Major League Baseball, the oldest American professional sport?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Like
It's still around. I mean, you could say cycling, but no one cares about that.
The first perfect game was in 1880. Put it that
right.
way.
I mean, like the league, I don't think the NFL started till 1920.
Right. That's correct.
And I don't think that
basketball
started
Canadian.
I know, but basketball, when did the NBA start?
Oh, probably in the 30s,
Yeah.
40s.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe even later than that.
Well, by the 60s and the 70s, you had
NBA
the
was
ABA.
founded June 6th, 1946.
All right, Dan's right.
Yeah.
So the NBA's in the 40s, and then the NFL was, again, established in 1920, and then they merged with the AFL, and that was in the 60s, and that's the modern-day NFL as we know it, right?
Yeah.
And the NBA, like we said, goes back to the 40s. Major League Baseball goes back to the 1800s.
To 1876.
Yeah. So it's, been around the longest. And so for only 23 of these events to happen,
It's very rare.
very rare. I get a text notification that there's a guy, the Rays pitcher, which Rays is my favorite team, is got a perfect game going. I think, is it going into 8 or going into 9?
He's going into 9.
Yeah, so through 8 innings, perfect game. So I go ahead and watch it, and then the guy serves up this big matzo ball.
Yeah.
Fly ball to right.
This is the first pitch. This is going to be so. See him winning. Man, if he would have pitched a perfect game, though, Lummy, like that would be the unbelievable.
Huge. Oh yeah, we've had him thrown against us. We never have thrown one.
Oh yeah, I actually think we've had a couple thrown against us.
Yeah,
More like
and
that.
a bunch of no hitters too.
Yeah, throws this up. Is this a curve that didn't curve enough, or what was this?
I believe it was.
It looked like a straight
It was
low
down
ball
the
to
middle.
me.
It almost would look like his changeup a little bit, the way it was turning.
And listen, there are some very, very good pitchers that have gone on. I mean, that Perfect Game Club is such an elite club. I mean, it pretty much is what David Wells hangs his entire hat on, right?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
when you think of David Wells, you don't think of a pretty good pitcher that, but I mean, statistically, I don't think Wells was anything great, was he?
Blood on the ankle and a perfect game. It's the only 2 things I remember.
But he did pitch a perfect game.
And he was hungover, yeah.
Drunk.
Yeah, drunk.
I mean, they should put that beside it. Pitched a perfect game drunk. That makes it even more of a perfect game when you're drunk. Yeah. Or maybe, Dan, that just makes you so loose that you don't even care. Like
exactly.
And then that's the it factor you need to have such a rare moment is to just not care, right?
This guy Rasmussen said that people started avoiding him after a few innings because they didn't want to disrupt him, and he said that made him actually more uncomfortable.
Yeah,
he was trying to strike up conversations with people because he didn't like the isolation.
And we've had Wells on the air, and I've watched many of documentaries and specials about teams that have gone through perfect games, and the Major League Baseball culture. There's so many little underwritten rules in baseball. Probably of all the professional sports, they have the most little nuances and little things. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, it does.
And so baseball's got you're not supposed to call the coach. That's disrespectful to call the head coach.
Yep.
It's just you got to call him Skip or Skipper.
Yeah, skipper, or manager.
Or manager.
He's a manager.
Yeah. But you could call him, what's up, Skip? You could call him Skip because that's an old school term. They were called, the coach was called the skipper. So you couldn't call the head coach, even though his title is what, Lummy?
Coach.
Head coach. You can't call him coach. In the baseball world, you just can't say, hey, Coach Cash. Oh, no.
Nope.
They will, if you're a rookie and you're coming up and you're at, spring training and you say, hey, Coach Cash, one of the old timers will take you aside, won't they? Let me be like, hey.
He's not a coach.
That's not what we do up here in the bigs.
He's the manager. He manages the coaches.
He's the manager, or he's just Skip. So hold on. You mean I can say something so disrespectful like, what's up, Skip? And that's cool, but I can't say hi, Coach Cash? Yep. But Lummy, am I not right?
You are correct.
On the culture, with one of the cultures in baseball is after the 6th or 7th, as you are pitching a perfect game, first inning, whatever, you're one of the boys. Second inning, you're still one of the boys. Third inning, now there's a little buzz going around the dugout. And again, this isn't me being an expert. I've watched various documentaries on this, and this is kind of the timeline. And let me, you being probably a very well-versed sports guy, tell me if I'm right or not. About the 4th inning, that's where a lot of the guys that were interviewed for the film said, about the 4th inning, there starts to be a little buzz in the dugout. Hey,
yeah, normally you're just not going up to him. He's kind of sitting off, and you're just kind of.
But there's just a little buzz. You're probably getting 50% of the interaction you were getting before.
Yeah.
Then by the 6th inning, now it's a thing. Now it's, and these are, I forget what players I watched that were saying the very same things that I was saying. The 5th and the 6th inning, now it's a thing. Wow, we might be on to something here. We need to totally let this guy get his own space. We don't want to be the guy. And everybody said the same thing, Lemmy. They didn't want to be the guy that jinxed it.
Yep.
So, if, you're the backup catcher and you walked in and be like, hey, Fred, you're we've been through 7 and you're perfect so far, buddy.
Oh, then it gets
Oh, my God, buddy. Man, let's go, my God, Fred. You can do it, buddy. Oh, no. Because then they'll be like, hey, Fred, had you kept your mouth shut, you son of a bitch, would have been okay. You broke you broke it up. Well, then nobody talks to you. Now by the 7th inning, you're on an island all by yourself, and everybody is avoiding you at all costs. Am I not right, Lummy?
Yeah,
like
you're sitting by yourself.
Like you're on the bench, and normally there'd be guys all around you, and you're by yourself. Or you're standing at the rail, and normally there's and all the guys are on the bench. Like they're completely, everybody's avoiding you like it's the plague. And then after that, man, you just, from like inning 6 to 7 to 8 to 9, it's like you have some type of cancer, and if anybody talks or touches you, they're going to die instantaneously.
You're like a leper.
And then, so they were saying, Lummy, that made Drew, when they interviewed him after blowing it, that he said that made him more nervous.
Yeah, which I mean I get, because
but you know what you should do if you're having one of those moments as a pitcher, you should know, all right, my team's doing standard protocol. That's just the way it goes. You know,
yeah, but then
I'm on to something here, man. I'm going to go ahead and own this bitch. I'm going to do it.
Yeah, but now you're starting to think about it, though. Now you're like, okay, I am, because a lot of times, a lot of the pitchers will also say they didn't know they were perfect in the 7th or 8th.
Wells drunk was like, I don't know what the hell's going on there. Maybe they're mad at me about something.
I think Wells said that he didn't realize he had a perfect game until the 9th with 2 outs or something like that.
He's too drunk.
I think he said, I didn't even know.
I thought I was pissing the guys off, man. I didn't even know why they weren't hanging out with me no more.
Yeah.
Feels like and didn't the Yanks only win 1-0? Like it was a small, usually.
And he didn't even strike that many people out. A lot of it's a lot of strikeouts.
Right. And he just served up a big straight fastball. This brother just blasted. That guy even got it, Lummy. I don't know if he was going to. I don't know if that
guy was fast.
Yeah, I don't know if that guy, if the third baseman gets it, that's a line-to-line throw, Lummy, that, you got to have a cannon. First of all, you got to get up, reset yourself in order to get it there, right?
Oh, yeah.
You just can't lob it. You got to really bring the steam to get it line to line.
You're gunning it at, in the grass.
Right. And he struck a guy out, but it was a wild, sinker kind of deal, and the ball got away from the catcher, and the catcher couldn't get it down to first in time, so then there's a guy, I think there was a guys on first and second. Then what happened?
No, it was first and third, because the guy on the miss, it went to third, and then...
Oh, yeah, because the guy got a double on him. The first hit was a double, not a single.
Yeah.
Right.
And then he gave
So you got
up,
guys on first and third now?
Yeah, and then he gave up, a routine pop-up or something like that, and the guy scored, and then they took him out.
On a tag-up?
Yeah.
And then they brought in some other dude?
Yeah, and he closed it out 4-1.
The Rays are, what, a half, or are they 2 games up on the wild card now?
No, I think they're back to being tied, because they had a little bit of a slide. So they fell out of the wild card, and now I believe they're back in it because the Orioles overtook them. But they just took 2 out of 3 from them. The Orioles, yeah.
I thought you said the Oils.
Oh, no.
You said the Oreos.
Orioles.
I thought, Anna said you thought you said the Oreos. Of course, that bitch would think food.
Yeah, the Orioles.
She's so hungry right now, poor little thing. Look at her.
She's withering away.
Are you hungry?
No, yeah,
No.
she's always hungry at this time.
No.
Do you
I'm
want
not.
snacks?
She's saying no, but deep
No,
down,
I'm actually
she's
not, because I
fat.
had a ginormous meal last night.
But you break
After
your
dinner.
You do break your fast at what time?
10.
10 a.m.
Yeah.
So you really try not to eat till 10?
No, every
doesn't.
day.
I don't
Every day.
eat.
That's like a thing.
Well, I mean, I've seen her, not eat, and I've seen her smash, tons of food here. I just don't know
It's
what
been a
today's-
minute.
Not for about, what,
A
8
year.
months you haven't? Yeah.
Over a year. I started in June last year.
Her thing, Dan, is she doesn't eat until
I'm
10.
an intermittent faster. Let's talk
So much
about
for
it.
knowing your fellow coworkers, Dan.
You're telling me you haven't had anything to eat until 10 o'clock for 8 months?
Yep.
It may be more than
The hell
that.
have I been?
We're all in on it, Dan. Like, we all know about it.
Yeah,
it's a
sometimes
thing.
longer. Because on
Dan,
the
it's
weekends I
kind of a
usually fast
thing.
till like 1 or 2.
It's like a show thing. Like,
No,
everybody
I've heard
knows.
about the intermittent fasting. I just didn't realize it was going on for 8 months. I thought it was going on for like a month or 2.
No, it's
No,
been
it's-
going on since like last June.
Yeah, like a year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let me, somebody in chat said I went to the Rays game on Saturday, and it's $16 a beer.
Yeah, it's dumb. It's so dumb.
$16 a beer?
Yeah.
How much do we have to pay in our special tickets with the free food?
Well, for $17, you can have, I think $17 you get a seat and a beer,
Yep.
and a hot dog, and something else.
French
for
fries.
17, yeah, French fries
French
for
fries.
17 for the whole shooting match.
What's up?
That would be about $55, $60 at the Rays game.
Big difference.
$16 a beer. You might as well go to the game drunk,
No kidding.
right?
Parking's
No
ridiculous
ass.
too.
What's parking? 25, 30?
I think it's 20 or 25 at the main.
To get in.
Yeah.
So they, if you go, and that's why they can give the tickets away for almost nothing, because they just gouge the hell out of you.
Actually, they're not even that cheap either because they closed the upper deck. So I think the cheapest ticket now without like their little plans is like $15-20.
Yeah, and then throw 25 parking. I mean, you're 100.
Yeah.
If you just to get in the joint, if you want to drink a beer, right?
Yeah, it's dumb.
Don't forget our Tampa Tarpon deal going on this Saturday.
Yep.
It's Bubba Army night.
First pitch, 6:15.
We'll have different ways. Hopefully, if you're listening to the show, you can find out how to use Bubba promo code Bubba22. We have links and stuff on all.
Yes, we do.
So Aqib Talib's brother. Aqib Talib started out as a Buccaneer and then went on, I think, as a Bronco and
Patriot,
a Raven.
Patriots, Rams, and I think.
How long was he in the league for?
About 10. He made 5 Pro Bowls, won a Super Bowl with the
how much his
Patriots.
career earnings were. I bet he was probably a $50 or $60 million, maybe $70 million. Total.
Yeah, he was getting a few million a year from the very beginning.
If you go to like the NFL ref or Football Reference or something like that, Lemmy, it'll sometime give you or you can even Google, or I could even ask old girl. How do you say the guy's name?
Aqib Talib.
Hey, Alexa, what was Aqib Talib's career earnings?
Here's something I found on the web. According to EntireLikeIntent.com, lack of stimulating work, low pay, and limited growth potential within an organization.
Hey,
The benefit
Alexa,
of allowing
be
you to
quiet.
enhance your career opportunities by either
Alexa,
earning a degree or.
Shut up on some propaganda bunch of bull crap over there. Shut up. Jesus. Lummy, you got it by now?
No, well, I got it, but Blitz said Blitz Google over Let Me Bing.
Yeah, Blitz Google over.
I believe so far his total guarantee is $25.5 million.
Well, has he been out of the league for a while?
He's been out since 2020.
Okay.
Like his earnings, his career earnings is $71,933,000.
He made $71 million.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That probably makes your brother a dick.
Yeah.
You probably got enough money to
Technically, Aqib
finance
Talib
your
was
brother's
kind of a
dick lifestyle.
He was kind of a dick here in Tampa.
Who, Aqib?
Yeah.
Now, was his brother pulling nonsense? A lot of times these ball players will have their brothers come in as part of their entourage
Yeah.
and then the brother,
The quarterback did that. His brother was part of the guy.
Josh Freeman?
Freeman's brother, was part of his
well, let me
mainstay.
hang out those guys.
Yeah, Freeman. Well, yeah, his brother. He sent his brother to UT though. So then so his brother would all bring the girls back from UT too.
All right, so you had a younger brother and he enrolled him at UT?
Yep.
That might be goddamn brilliant.
It was his Giselle.
I mean,
Yeah, he would scoop them all up and then bring them to his house.
I mean, Blitz, that's actually, as much as I want to hate on it, that might be the most brilliant thing I heard ever. Hi, I'm a first-round draft pick, going to be a starting quarterback for an NFL franchise. I'm supposed to be this up. Well, wasn't Josh Freeman supposed to be the guy?
The guy.
And
He was a first-round draft pick. I forget out of where.
15th overall out of Kansas State.
Right, and was supposed to be the guy. He came in as a rookie.
He was
and did
20.
well. Didn't he come in as a rookie and start?
He came in at 20. He sat behind Byron Leftwich, came in when he was 21, and they beat the Packers here in Tampa for his first win. And then he rolled out. And he had a good 3-4 years.
So he was a starter by year 2.
Correct.
And probably was a first round 15th pick. So at that time, he's going to probably got, I don't know, $3 or $4 million signing bonus. It's hard telling what his initial deal was in order for him to have instant money. But if you're a first round 15th overall, you instantaneously are a millionaire,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
For 2008 was his first year with the Bucks.
What was his signing deal?
It says his 2008 base salary was $295,000.
Yeah, but he got
his prorated bonus was $300,000, and his roster bonus was $650,000.
Interesting to see what his first deal was, Lummy. Like his very first deal. See what potentially his signing bonus was, because I think that's boom. They give it to you right. I mean, Dan, in the NFL world, in the signing bonus, don't you get it right there?
You get it at the beginning, yes.
Yeah, like if it's.
So they'll a big signing bonus, not pay you a lot the first year for salary, and then up it like the second.
Like your
and third
signing
years.
bonus might be $3.5 million if we're talking about this era, and but your roster number was only like $350,000 because you got it all up front as a signing deal.
Yeah, it looks like it was 5 years, $26 million was his first contract,
Right.
And he got $10 million guaranteed.
There you go.
So it's like $3 million a year, 10 up front.
Yeah, and so $3 million. They probably the minute he signed that contract, they gave him $3 million right there.
This website has a little bit different numbers, but it said his signing bonus was $1.5 million.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's true or not.
Well, at that point, man, you're calling your brother up, who's
He was 19 at the time. 18. He's technically 18 at the time.
Yeah, who's graduating high school, and you're like, I'm going to enroll you to the University of Tampa here. You're going to come live with me. I don't care if you go to school or not. I'm going to just buy you whatever car you want. You're just going to, all the gold you want. And you're just going to roll around University of Tampa as a student and try to find hot chicks to bring back to our mansion that we live in.
Yep, on Bayshore.
Oh, and did I mention I'm going to be the starting quarterback of the town that you're living in?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
He would do sometimes.
And I'm pretty good looking, and I'm thinking you're pretty good looking.
He was a good looking kid.
Yeah,
he was definitely a handsome guy.
Yeah, he was
it wasn't like he
skinnier.
was. No, he was a good looking, light skinned brother.
Yeah.
He was a good looking guy.
I don't know what we did though, but we ruined him as a quarterback.
The coach ruined him.
He came here as a quarterback prospect, and he left here as a quarterback. Don't do this.
Yeah, he was a Greg Schiano screw up.
Yeah, so Greg Schiano completely screwed this
Destroyed
guy's
him.
head.
Yeah.
Destroyed him. I remember Gruden saying, I don't know what happened to Josh Freeman, but like in 4 years he like forgot how to play quarterback.
Yeah, because I think because
partying.
Schiano thought he was
a lot of partying. Yeah, a lot of partying.
Yeah, so you're saying that he may not have been in the right headspace.
No, not at all. He used to do 2 or 3. They called it 2 days or 3 days. That he would in the off season would go down to like Howard or Hyde Park, usually early on during the happy hour times, and then bring a couple girls back if his brother didn't get into UT, and then usually kick them out around 6. Go back down there again, party with them. And then if they wanted to do a 3-day because the other 2 weren't great, then they would go back around at 12 and then party all night and then just do that for the whole week.
Man, the debauchery.
Yes,
it's awesome.
I thought I was a real rock star by staying up and driving to Indy. This guy was blasting bitches, then going back and getting more bitches, and then going back and getting more.
Yeah.
And then the ones that stick around, then you're just going to join the pile.
Yep.
Right?
Yes, yep.
So anyway, Aqib Talib, I don't know how we got into a Josh Freeman deal, but Aqib Talib is a very accomplished and I went highly paid first round. What was Aqib Talib overall? What was he like 5th, 8th, 9th?
I think he was 20th overall.
Was he 20th?
Yeah.
For the Bucks,
Out of
comes into
Kansas.
town. Did he bring his brother with him in Tampa?
I don't know. I know he's got into a lot of trouble. That was during the Raheem Morris years. I'm guessing yes, because he was at this game too. But he's not the one who did the trouble.
The Bucks have had some real horrible coaching years.
Yeah.
Like if you say, "Oh, that was during the Raheem Morris era," then you automatically think, "Man, those poor players." Or that was during the Mike Schiano era.
The players liked Raheem. Raheem wasn't enough of a disciplinarian
No,
and
he
didn't have
partied
that
with
kind
them.
of respect because he partied with them, and so
right. And but
but
Schiano was on the other end of the spectrum. He was Johnny Military.
Right.
They
got
he was Johnny.
Rude awakening.
Right. And it just both styles didn't work.
No, there has to be a balance. You can't be everybody's buddy, but you also can't be a big dick that everyone hates.
And that was him.
That's Dan. They call him Dan Schiano.
Great.
We need to teach Romina that.
Oh.
Romina, next time Dan starts becoming impossible,
Yes.
just practice, okay?
Okay.
His last name's Schiano.
Shibano.
No, Schiano.
Chilano.
Yeah, there you go. Italian it up a little bit. So
Gelato.
you're acting like Coach Schiano.
You're acting like Coach Filiamano.
Yeah, keep it up and act like Vic.
I don't know what that means, Bubba.
Wow, I think we went too far.
That's what he's going to re-erase her.
Again, that type of content will be soon, ladies and gentlemen, as Dan, the new show, Dan Makes Woke His Bitch. First taping might be on Friday the 26th of this month, but we can't assure that it might be so over the top that we might not even be able to release it. Blitz, didn't we just most recently do something a couple of podcasts ago where we actually had to do
self-edit?
No,
we
did a show and then we stopped and okay, stop.
About halfway through, we're like, we can't do this. We have to just stop and start over again.
Now that show's been, Blitz will probably use it against me to ruin my life one of these days.
Right.
But I'm just saying.
Not today, but someday.
Yeah, you're right. Not 2 days because he still works here, but it's coming.
Yep.
So this is Aqib Talib's brother.
Yep.
And this is the story of him killing a man.
Yes, he shot a guy. He shot. shot the opposing coach, and his kid was actually on the team. I think they're 11-year-olds.
Hold on. So just on the surface, Lummy, the story is Aqib Talib's brother shot. He's a football coach.
Correct.
And he shot the other football coach, the guy he was going against.
Yep.
That's,
and his kid was on the team too. So
Dan, that's true thug life, is it not?
It's pretty tough.
Hey,
Yeah.
man, watch out for Coach Khalib. Did you hear what happened? If his team loses, he shoots the guy. Really? Man, let's go play for him so we don't get shot.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the best recruiting tool of all.
Yeah.
Man, I just want to let you know, either you sign with my team or when my team plays your team that you're fixing to sign with.
You could die.
I've been known to shoot a guy.
I'm going to sign
Man,
with him.
I'm going to come sign with you, buddy.
Yeah.
I don't want to get shot.
At a preseason Pee Wee football game in Lancaster.
And that even adds insult to injury. It wasn't even like it was like, a state championship or anything like that. It's Pee Wee football.
Preseason Pee Wee.
Preseason Pee Wee. You know you're Johnny up dad. You know as a dad you might be too uptight when you're upset about a preseason Pee Wee football game.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
An argument quickly turned into a fight.
Not even a game that counts.
Seconds later, it ended with a deadly shooting.
We saw one of our coaches laying down on the ground right there. It's tough.
Michael Freeman runs the DEA Dragons, one of the teams playing when the shooting happened. The coach.
Now, hold on.
Got a Bass Pro Shops hat on.
Hold on. The DEA. Now, you really got to be an idiot if you're going to shoot the team that's sponsored by the DEA.
Yeah.
Now, does the DEA sponsor this team?
I don't think so.
Or are they just calling it?
I don't think it's the same DEA.
I'm sorry.
Something tells me it's probably not the same
shooting
thing.
happened.
Oh, okay.
The coach.
Sorry. So I'm saying, Blitz, like that's a team you might not want to bring any weed to the game or any weapons, right? Hey, Blitz, I heard your team's playing the DEA Dragons.
I'll be at home.
And all their coaches are DEA agents.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I think I might just let Johnny to go on there on his own. Right?
Yeah, we're going to forfeit this game.
Nothing makes us more uptight than DEA agents for several different reasons.
Killed was their offensive coordinator and former UNT star, 43-year-old Mike Hickman.
Man, and this guy's a stud. Look at this guy.
Married.
Look at this guy.
Pit bull on his
Married.
shirt.
Yeah, you don't mess with Mike Hickman, idiot.
More than just a coach. Great father, great man, great role model, great mentor.
Freeman says the fight began when Hickman went to grab a ball and someone kicked it away. Police identified the shooter as Yaqub Talib and are still trying to find him.
I heard gunshots.
That was the first thing you heard?
Yeah, gunshots, people running.
Tavar Watson
looks like an old 50 Cent. Doesn't this guy look like old 50 Cent?
A little bit, yeah.
Little Carl
50
Crawford,
Cent is
though.
old.
Little Carl Crawford.
Yeah, he's Carl Crawford. If 50 Cent and Carl Crawford had a son together.
Because Carl Crawford's from Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, gunshots.
This guy's Carl Crawford's uncle.
Yeah.
People running.
Tavar Watson owns the North Dallas United Bobcats, the other team playing.
He owns them. Owns them.
He says Talib and his brother, former NFL star Aqib Talib, are both coaches for the team.
I think it's all senseless, man. Like yesterday was probably the worst day of my life, man. And
Watson has been friends with Hickman through football for roughly a decade.
we lost a good guy, a real what we call stand-up guys. One of the guys that's there for his family.
I'm lost at words. I don't know how to explain that to the kids. That's the part that I'm stuck on right now. How do I explain it to them?
Yeah, how do you explain it, man? The coaches are so uptight, so whatever.
The 9-year-old kids playing were just yards away from the shooting, including Hickman's own son.
I held his son, little Mike Jr.
That's what they're making the kids do now on flag football. You got to wear the little
helmets and mouthpieces.
Pacifier.
little corky caps.
Yep.
Bam, bam, bam.
And I held him.
Man, that's what we're snowflaking our kids, man.
And then a shooting happens at the same game.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are so afraid of being, making sure everybody's protected and concussion protocol that we have to wear these little stupid corky caps, but
Gunshot to the belly.
But don't be surprised that if the assistant coach shoots the other coach. Sorry. Hey, the good news is your kid's not going to get a concussion in a non-contact sport, but the assistant coach got killed.
Yeah, you don't have to wear a helmet, just wear body armor.
I'm like my son. And it was very, very, very hard to hold him and console him.
Now, are they saying, is Aqib Talib a potential suspect on this, Lummy?
No,
or
he's
did they
not.
know his brother did it?
They know his brother, but they haven't
Because,
arrested
again,
him yet. They can't find him.
I mean, just letting them know that we'll be there for him.
At a game that didn't count and in a league with the goal of mentoring kids, a coach, a husband,
that does, man.
And a father.
I mean, that really could affect a kid.
Yeah.
Lost his life.
Oh, this is something that these kids will remember.
I mean, that's very traumatic for a kid to have to see that.
For the rest of their life. They'll never forget this moment. The only thing that I want right now is just justice. That's all.
In Lancaster.
Yeah, I mean, let's find the guy, right?
So who got shot? The guy with the
kid. The guy with the kid.
The black guy got shot by another
the family
black guy at a Pee Wee preseason deal.
Is that the guy that had the dog on his shirt? Was he the guy that got shot?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That guy got shot. Oh, that's the guy.
I thought he was just the other coach, but he was the one that got shot.
Yeah, that was the actual
coach
victim.
that got shot.
Yes.
Right. He's a big guy.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's a former University of Texas standout. He was a stud, a star. I mean, look, see how jacked up he looked? He looked good.
Yeah, he looked awesome.
Poor guy. Little Keeb Talib's little punk-ass brother couldn't take him on as a man. So that's what a lot of shootings end up. Because you couldn't be a real man and just, face this guy as a real man.
Talib's were cornerbacks. The other guy was probably like a linebacker. So,
Still.
Defensive lineman.
Defensive lineman.
In life, man.
Well, isn't that the point? Especially like with women who carry, it's like we can't take on a dude. That's why we have a gun.
Right. So an overpowering, I don't know, man. I just don't think you shoot a guy.
No.
Well, not for this, obviously.
Yeah. Well, he's not the one who started it either. They said the guy, he was trying to pick up a ball and they kicked it away from him.
Who cares?
I know, but then I guess they started like pounding on him. And he fought back and then they
That's
shot
why
him.
I'm not even going to this. Like, this is nonsense. Hello? Hello?
This the Bubba Show?
Yep.
I ordered 12-ounce stainless steel tumbler.
Hey, buddy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is good. Hold on. Let me see if let me transfer that to the merchandise service department. Okay. Hold on here. Hello, Bubba Army merchandising satisfaction service department. How can I help you? What's your complaint?
Yeah, I've listened to you long enough. Show me how you put a 12-ounce can in that goddamn can koozie I just ordered, and it don't hold nothing.
Did you hold on? Did you open the lid?
Yes, I did.
Do I have my 12-ounce can koozie here? I was going to do a tutorial for your dumb ass.
We got a tutorial for you.
Yeah.
Do you need a 12-ounce can, Bubba?
He's got one.
Needs a koozie.
Oh.
12-ounce can koozie down. I do.
Yeah, there's like two.
Hold
by
on,
here.
sir. Are you there?
Yeah.
Hold on, sir. And I have a 12-ounce can right here.
There you go. Show him, Bubs.
Sir, are you there?
No, we hung up.
All right, well, hopefully you're watching us on Twitch, okay? So you take your 12-ounce koozie can like this, which we sell at BubbaArmyMerch.com, but the one we sell happens to be all black. It's, looks more like this. This silver one's just a promo piece. Actually, this could be a one-of-one piece. What you do is you got one just like this, but it's black, and you go like this. You unscrew the top. See this? Bam. And you take this, you put it aside. Then you take your 12-ounce can of whatever it could be. Miller Lite, Diet Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper, Natural Light, whatever your degenerate ass may be drinking. And you look at watch this. You slide it right down there.
No.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hold on. And then you know that cap that you put aside, buddy? If you didn't lose it and all the hoarding garbage that you got in your trailer, if you didn't lose it, and you can still find that cap that you literally just a few seconds took off, then watch this, buddy. You put it on there like that, and then you go. And you screw it on. No, buddy. Watch this. If it's properly screwed on, buddy, this thing it grips the can, and so your can
Can't fly out?
will not fall out. You can be wrestling this can all around. Yeah! You don't have to worry about your can falling out. Yeah, no, sir. Yeah, sir. Once you do open the can, then the contents are subject to gravity at that point. Okay?
Gravity?
Yes. I think that's the way you'd say.
Yeah, let's not go too far. Let's not get too technical. Though.
Right. Let's not get saying that your liquid could potentially, because Blitz, a guy that could be real masterful and know just where right there on that spilling point. A guy would be like, yeah. I mean, you drink it halfway down, right? Then there could be some incidents where the fluid doesn't actually fall out. So I think the encompassing term would be your fluids are subjected to gravity.
Yes.
Yeah.
If your can was open and you just went like that, well, then obviously it's gonna. But if you were like, potentially it could stay in there. But the can itself stays secure. Look at this, buddy. Now, when you're done drinking whatever said product you had, now watch
You just
this.
throw it all away, right?
Watch. You don't throw it all away because you're going to be out $39.50. So, buddy, so you go like this. Boom, I just unscrew it. Now, watch. Take that top off. Set it to the side of your hoarding apartment. Pull that out. And then do whatever you want with this can. Shove it up your ass, throw it away, I don't care. Then if you want another beverage, watch this, buddy. Watch. Put that back in and repeat the process. Look at this. Boom.
Oh, my God.
Look, I mean, you would think, look at that, buddy. Jesus, God almighty. Are you kidding me, sir? Idiot. There.
Okay, well, thank you for that.
That's customer service for you, buddy.
Mm-hmm. Got the whole tutorial.
And your whole 12-ounce Bubba Army hard can koozie tutorial. Hello.
Hey, South Tampa. I am in Minneapolis for work. It's crazy here. You can't. It's like my hometown. It's like Goshen, Indiana. Everything closes at 11 o'clock because people are afraid people are going to come in and raid the place. But
it's funny because that's where the last guy was calling from. Yeah.
I just wanted to say the Rays kind of doing an end around Iggy. They have one of the most expensive tickets in Major League Baseball.
Mm-hmm.
The whole idea is they have to hire less people to be there for security and all of that. So it's a crime, really.
So it also makes it look like there's not enough. They don't have support by the fans either.
So, Lummy, you're saying they actually have one of the most expensive tickets.
Yeah, but then they come out with all these deals that are, I mean, they're all right, but then they try to come out with these deals toward the end to make it look like they're really trying to get fans there. Yeah. It's a big.
I bet.
Wrigley's number one at 37. The Rays are number 2 at 30, and the Yankees average ticket $15 in New York City. You can't park for 5 minutes for $15 in New York City. Park a car, but you can park your rear at Yankee Stadium for 3 hours for $15.
Look at that slug line. That's a great slug line right there, buddy. The Yankees should be using that immediately. All right, man. South Tampa, I got to go. I'm real busy. I'm way behind. Let me get up. And then you sent me a story. This is the Marshawn Lynch
Yeah, I was going to
deal.
say from one guy to this. He got a DUI in the middle of the day in Vegas.
And he wasn't really doing anything wrong.
He was sleeping in the middle of the street. And
with his car that was missing a whole tire assembly.
It was missing a whole tire, and the back tire was flat.
Yeah,
and then he said he stole this car. When they asked him.
So he might have done something wrong.
When you're drunk in the middle of the street. Now, hold on. I don't want anybody to say that there's any racial overtones here, because no matter what color or ethnicity you are, if you're drunk in the middle of a street
at 3 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the afternoon,
at 2 in the afternoon,
taking a nap,
and they try to get a hold of you, to wake you up, and they can't wake you up, and then when they finally wake you up, you don't know what's going on, and the vehicle that you're in, you claim that you stole. And doesn't have any wheels. It looks like it hit every curb getting to where it got.
Yes.
And you're in there taking a siesta.
Mm-hmm.
I think that the cops are going to probably pull you out and take you to jail.
And your pants are almost to your knees.
And it's a GT 500.
Yeah, it's a GT 500. It's a very expensive car. In fact, they're only made for realistically, Blitz, I think the GT 500s are not even really that. I think maybe street legal, but they're made for the track. Their tracks, I mean, I think they're more, I don't think they have air conditioning. I don't know. I think
most people drive them on the street.
The GT350s.
The GT350 is the super lightweight, tracky version, and that's more likely to have an air conditioning or radio delete, I think, than the 500.
Right,
the 500 is all about horsepower.
All tracky, right? It's not necessarily the most comfortable car you could want to be taking a nap in. The GT 500. But when you're Marshawn Lynch, what is that? A $150,000 car?
A GT 500?
Yeah.
Late model? It's probably 90 to 110.
That's it?
What do you say, Blitz?
That's probably about right.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, the one you get will probably be, like 120-ish.
This pimple on my nose has got me thinking sideways. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no.
Can I try to get it?
No, you cannot
Can
try.
I? Can I try?
No.
Come on.
He's
you
a
know
doctor.
I'll get that
He is a
bitch.
doctor.
Let me watch.
Come
Let me
on, I'm your
watch.
doctor.
No,
Can I shoot it off?
You are my doctor. I'd be more likely to let Blitz take his 22 scope and get it than have you guys squeezing, because I've
Deal.
already squeezed it.
Let's do it.
I've squeezed it so much to the point where, like, Dan, your medical squeeze isn't going to be any better than my squeeze.
You don't know that.
Well,
I got touch.
oh yeah. Anyway, Lummy, we'll do the Marshawn Lynch. Looks like we got a caller. I don't know. Maybe you can see who that is potentially. It might be Gary or something. It might be something I'm not in the mood for.
Will do.
But we're late, and I'm hungry. I got some leftover pizza. I'm going to warm up.
Nice.
We'll be back in a minute.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after
The
this.
second video, I don't know if that news story shows it, but the second video
I
shows
wanna
like
see.
them pulling him out of the car instead of the arrest.
Yeah, there we
I want to see it.
And you can see how the tire is.
Pop it.
Well, I'll just sneak up on you and do it.
No, Dan, you're not doing shit. I got to warm my pizza.
Good morning.
Fucking-
Second, Kelly.
My fucking nose hurts.
Bubba Show.
If you injected some fucking painkiller, if you put some lidocaine in there, if you lidocated it.
I'll lidocaine it, open it up.
Bubba, did you hear Howard's dad died?
I don't think.
Right, needs a day.
I think we'd be like
think so.
putting an unnecessary scar on my beautiful face.
Right.
Yeah, what did happen Saturday?
Well, here, I'll let you look at it out here because I don't.
Oh, come on.
Such a grounder that it,
Bitch ass.
Oh, I got you.
Windex, right, exactly. That was a great movie.
Yeah, it's the summertime.
Summertimes. Put some lidocaine on it.
Oh, yeah, no problem. All right, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for wrestling, Coach. All right, see you. Wrestling with an R. Wrestling.
Are you staying here? Or do you need to get up?
Are you doing something?
I was going to pee if you're not.
Go pee
Otherwise,
real-
I can wait.
Could you pee real quick?
Yes.
I just need like 1 minute, maybe, but it may
No,
take
dude,
no,
I'll
no,
wait.
no. Go pee real quick.
Always.
Because worst case, I can go then next break.
All right.
Because Jay's here then.
All right.
Good morning, JBJ4. So it's all just me in here. That's what I wanted. Me in chat. Let's hope you don't know Jake. Good morning, House 83. Just Bob from Davenport. Don't see 9, 58 months. Missed you at the game. Oh, good morning, Hierarchy 65. Busy week. Catastrophic, what's up? Bubba's elevator button penis, 14 months. Oh, look, we could get a hype train while they're all gone too. Completed. And we'll be like, hey, when you guys are out there grab-assing, we completed a hype train. So, boom. Main J77, 37 months. What are we on fire? Jeez. What's up, Thompson's dad? Yeah, his dad died. Sucks. No, that's pretty old. Hype train! Rockpile 83, I got Blitz back there with the whistle. Toot toot! Big E 7375, 500 bits. Right now. Soon to be locked in, guaranteed Hall of Famer. Hierarchy 65, Patty B Cakes, 19 months. A lot of resubs. Can't beat that. Let's see here. Quad City DJs. I got 27 windows open. Kendall Hill 1 with 100 bits. Well, no, don't want to close that out. Close that out. Good morning, Miley 047 1977. Hi, Trent. Brent Ballsacks 44
I
months.
can't even leave. I can't even fucking leave.
Oh, I was about to put it on for you so you could eat. Netheads Zerbies 210.
Are you guys got it? You guys got it?
Yeah, we got it. Dante 9, 100 bits. Big E 7375 with 500 bits.
You got it?
I got it.
Do you need some help?
No, you can eat, Bubba. Eat your pizza.
I mean, I just.
Seven Phoebe's B, 500 bits. TD Racing 01 with 100 bits. Come on, there, train.
What's his name? Did you need to go? Do you want me to start screaming things out?
I got the hype trade. By the way, Big E 775, 500 bits. I was trying to get it done before everyone came back in.
Is it your little Dirty secret?
Yeah, that was my dirty secret. You came back in
Let me
too
watch
quick.
you eat pizza.
Let me answer your dirty secret.
It's my dirty secret. I was hoping you'd come back in. I'd be like, oh, instead of hype train, me blitz blowing the whistle back there. And HKDD 200 bits.
God, let us
843 Bubba 5,000 bits. Flood City with 100 bits. Whoop whoop.
Let us watch.
CRCX2 42 months. Soon to be locked in, guaranteed. Hall of Famer.
Oh,
Hierarchy 60 by 10,000 bits. Big E 7375 500 bits. Dark Knight Steve with 100 bits.
Is Danny gone or is
Woo! Hype train complete. Hall of Famer Heather Louise 1,000 bits. Big E 7375 500 bits. Hype train complete. Yeah, Bubba, did you hear Howard Stern's dad died?
Yes.
Yeah.
I texted him privately.
There you go, Chuck. Lakeland Hoosier 10,000 bits. Woo! Thank you, everyone. Lakeland Hoosier 5, soon to be guaranteed locked in Hall of Famer. IRT 65, 843 Bubba is on the list.
Oh, successful train, double train.
Got into level 5.
Wow, thanks everybody.
77 skill, 7751 months. Beacon Fabian 24, 500 bits.
Are we doing the Hall of Fame final list tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What's coming out flexing?
Well, we know Hierarchy. He's guaranteed like in Hall of Famer. 10,000.
Jay, your phone's at home.
I know.
Okay.
Thank you. I was going to ask if you could text Candle.
She texted me.
Please,
okay, good. Will you text her to let my office know? Please.
Dan, you can't text Scandal.
Okay.
I hate you.
I'm scared he said that.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Spot Show.
Lummy, you're like a proud little baby.
Yes, sir.
A little. Trying to be all proud, like a proud papa. And when we came back, well, first of all, Dan analyzed my pimple, my grounder.
Oh.
Jay's here too. Hold on. Jay, you got to go back and. Dan, wouldn't you suggest that Jay, he didn't hear it firsthand?
Maybe shouldn't.
Like, needs to, is that
Why, did you get stiff with me or just Steven?
Neither.
Okay.
You're lying, Dan.
What?
We collectively got stiff with Steven.
Oh, about the thing this
pill
morning?
thing.
Yeah,
What
the
else
pill
should I
thing.
not listen to?
Okay.
What part shouldn't I listen
Well,
to, Dan?
I'm trying to be honest and forthright with you and get you up to speed so you're not blindsided.
Thank you.
But you probably need to watch or get a copy of what we talked about earlier because it could potentially be an issue with your the middle brother, Stephen,
the
the
pillow.
god Diago.
Mm-hmm.
The pillow.
Is that what you call him, the pillow?
No, the pill
device.
dispenser.
Oh, that was his nickname, the pillow. Steve the pillow Diago.
He suffocates you with the pillow.
He will. He may not hit you. He may not get you.
We call Dan the pillow biter.
No, see, that's not. I can't let you guys put that on.
I'm just
that's cheap heat,
come
Diago. Dan, tell that's cheap heat, bro.
That is cheap, man.
Come on,
All
little,
right.
come on,
I'm
little
sorry.
brother.
I take it all back.
Come on, little
I
brother.
take it all back.
Dan, do you ever play the bitch? I'm your older brother card.
Not much.
See, that's what happens when you try to Dan it up, though. It doesn't work, really.
He didn't Dan it up. We
No,
kind
I
of Dan.
did. I did.
Yeah,
Just there. It was terrible.
yeah. But Dan, would you not suggest that that Jay probably listens to that whole break so he doesn't get blindsided by the pillow? Steve,
Yes.
who will smother you?
Did you know about that, Steve, Jay?
I ordered it.
Oh, you ordered it?
Oh, it's
Which
at my
one did you
house.
order?
It's at my house. I'm
Well,
going to.
which-
Ricardo's going over there this morning to get it filled.
If you ordered it, what kind did you get?
I don't know the name brand, Dan.
Well,
the one I told you about 3 days ago.
You just said ambiguously, like a pillow robot.
No, I didn't say
a
a
pill
pillow robot. That's not. Ambiguously. That's not. When do I talk ambiguously?
You said a pill dispenser, an electronic pill dispenser.
I said an electronic pill dispenser that will do 4 times a day. That we're going to have to fill for him, and that way Steve won't
You're
have
in
to
the
be
middle
on
of a
him.
Diago meltdown.
It's awesome, though. It is that. I mean, okay,
it's got messages. It's got messages and the whole 9 yards. Like, let you know if he took it or not.
Does it have a face?
No, it doesn't. We have to
All right,
do.
hold on.
I'm going to
So
have
Dan,
to program
but
his
Dan,
cell phone.
Hold on. Dan might think that what Dan says. Dan, if I may be your representative, being your boyfriend, talking to your younger brother, who ordered this machine.
Mm-hmm. But not sure which one.
$900.
That was told by the middle brother, Steven, who thinks he's God and has to be up to speed on everything, who at the end of the day, the whole damn thing we're talking about was Steve's idea. Joe was just perfectly fine with his little system. Steve is the one that had to come in here and get this stuff done, and he dispatched Jay to buy it. So, Jay, what we're saying is, now that we're in the pill dispensing game, we found out this one called the Pillow that's pretty cool, but I don't know.
Well,
Dan,
the one that
are
I
you saying, like, Dan, you probably want to know which one they got because
I'd
now
love to.
you've seen other versions.
Right.
So it's hard to get something to dispense 4 times a day for 30 days.
Not with the
Not,
pillow.
not with the pillow.
Not with
So,
the pillow.
and then how big is it?
It's small.
Is it going to be someplace
Hold on.
that, you know?
Let me send me
I
the
went
pillow.
through a lot of them.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
here's the
hey,
problem.
Jay, you
I
know
already
what you
ordered
might-
one that's being filled right now.
Well, Jay, if the pillow, if what we watched earlier today is comparable in price, could we show you this other one?
Of course.
It will freak you out.
Sure.
In fact, it might be too much, and we might want to stick with your more primitive machine.
Mine is super primitive. It's got a little drawer, literally, that dumps out at a certain time, and you
Yeah.
just open the drawer up, and that
You
way
don't
you
have
can't.
conversations with it?
No, he
This
doesn't
one he
have to get
can't.
all. It doesn't make him feel stupid.
And
it's
it alerts
just
you if
a
he
pill
misses
box.
a pill. If he
Watch
misses
pill
a
box.
pill.
Just watch this, though. Watch this, Jay. Can you imagine Joe?
Oh, dude. I mean, already I can tell you that's a no. That's a hard no for
But what
Dad.
I'm saying is, Jay, our earlier break was we were make believing if Joe had a pillow and how you would talk to it. And Steve, just watch.
I want to punch it in the face right now already.
And it sends updates, so Steve will program. It'll send updates to Steve, like if Joe missed a medication, like he was supposed to take 5 minutes ago. It'll send Steve an update, and then Steve's going to call Joe, and Joe's going to get pissed off that Steve needs to shut up and leave him alone. And so just watch. This was our conversation earlier, and I think you probably need to watch it. Because there could be, Dan, you think there might be some blowback on it? If
No,
Steve,
I think I'm not sure what we actually got now. I'm really curious to see what we spent $1,000 on.
Oh, just watch this.
When you could buy a pillow for $200.
This one's 500.
That's all it is 500?
Yeah.
Should have gotten that.
Yeah, you should get involved.
Hold on.
Bitch, I'm involved with everything.
I know, and I talked to you before we ordered it. Dan,
I went to the hospital
I talked to you
last
before
week.
we ordered it.
All right.
Right or wrong?
Yes, you did.
Okay, I asked for your money, right or wrong?
You did.
Okay, and you had no opinions at the time, did you?
I said, let's get
I said, let's get that.
Something
No, you
that
didn't.
works.
You didn't
I
say
said, let's
something
get
that
something
works. You
that
didn't say
works.
anything. You said, cool.
Lummy, what are we in the middle of?
Yaku Motown.
You know, he likes to tell you what he could have, should have
They
said,
got
but he
the
didn't
pillow.
say any of that.
The pillow was taken, so.
Listen, I know my father. He's not having anything that's winking at him on his
Yeah, do
on
you
his
know his
counter.
dad? Like he knows his dad?
Look, Dan was
Who's known his dad longer?
Yeah.
Who's doctor to doctor? They're talking doctor
Let's
to
see
doctor
the let's
right
see
now.
the let's
Hold
see
on,
the
here.
pillow.
Dan was too busy trying to get these offers of buying restaurants that he wasn't involved in.
Yeah,
I
don't
know.
get that going.
Oh, way to go, Blitz.
Jay, we left that with a high heater last Wednesday. How did that end up?
We don't
was
ever
there any
talk about
blowback?
it.
Was there any
No.
blowback on that?
No.
Did Cheragante get mad?
No, but instead he asked me for a favor this weekend.
Who?
Cheragante.
What do you want?
Imagine that.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
not
Dan.
talking about it.
Dan, I don't want to offer you any of my restaurants, but can you stitch up this little thing I got here on my face?
Exactly. On a Sunday afternoon.
I witnessed it.
Really? You witnessed it? What did you witness, Jay?
I
And
witnessed
so
it.
Jay,
I can't talk about
Jay,
it.
were you thinking about in your head, oh my God, Dan already has got a little heat on the restaurant deal.
Oh, he was very frank about his displeasure. He was like, Sunday afternoon, thanks for that.
Exactly.
How many calories are in a celery stick?
6 calories, Clara. Celery is excellent for your health.
Great. I'll have a bunch then.
Joe's question is, hey, Pillow, can you get my kids to stop fighting? They all hate each other. They're driving me crazy. I can't stop. Please. And plus that 36-year-old blonde I met at the Italian restaurant yesterday. Can you get me her number immediately?
Here are your vitamins to go.
Can you program a hot 35-year-old blonde with with big jugs to be what Joe looks at. Joe doesn't want to look at two little stupid eyes like this now.
Couldn't you put a face on there, like an AI face? How much better would that be?
If you ever had a hot chick with big lips.
Right.
Joe, just put your penis right here against the screen.
Oh my God.
Like Weird Science, if you just had that face.
Yeah.
Kelly LeBrock.
This is Joe. Steve out there?
No.
Steve, seriously, I'm okay.
You know, he's exactly.
Steve, be like Danny and Jay. They got jobs. Leave me alone. Please, Steve. You got too much time to worry about me, Steve. I just missed 1 day of pills. I took a sleeping pill instead of deal. No big deal. I was a little groggy.
That thing's really intrusive.
Oh, yeah. Watch. Oh, Jay, wait till you see. Oh, you haven't seen the likes of it. Watch.
It's like Alexa on steroids.
Oh, yeah. Watch this. Watch. Wait, John, it's Tuesday. You forgot your blood pressure. This is.
There's a different. It was from their website. Sorry.
It's talking will sell. Is it even available yet?
Yes.
You don't even understand. Hold on, Jay. It will text Steve if Joe forgets his medicine. And then yeah.
That's where I thought we were going, and what we went with was a much more secure box that locks, that doesn't talk to him, that just dumps out medication, and I'm going to have to program his phone for recurrent things 4 times a day, morning, lunch, dinner, and bedtime, so that it goes to Steven and me and Candle, and then that way we can just check in with them. So it's not going to be that big of a deal. You know, this is one of those things, as you get older, you hope that people help you age gracefully. You know what I'm saying? And so this has been a cause of frustration for him. Even again this morning, we had a big whodunit.
Why? Dan was on the air?
No, exactly, Dan, with meds. You know, and he dropped the pills and couldn't remember what he took. And so it's very simple, Dan. There's no way to screw this up. Even that one has a little glass thing that you could knock over. This has a little drawer that you pull out.
I think what Lummy you said earlier.
You can't mess it up, Dan. You'll love it.
That's the one I sent you.
Yeah. Mine looks like a medication dispenser from a hospital from like 1990.
The Metacube or the Hero.
Mine's a cube. It's a big, looks like an old fax machine.
I'll send it.
I think that's what we saw first.
Yeah, and it has, basically week-long cartridges.
Hold on.
And you fill the cartridges in, which is, 4 times a day times 7 days is 28 slots.
Right
no,
here,
it's not quite that one. Smaller than that.
So, Danny, when Jay, I don't know if I should be talking insider business, but when Jay said to you, Danny, hey, I got your money, does that mean you guys all go in thirds on the deal?
Of course.
Yeah. I mean, is that how the family thing, when you need to buy something for mom or dad, then you all call each other, hey, I need $400 because we're buying dad a $1,200 pill deal.
100%, unless it's mom, because she does a little side deal with everybody.
Well, now, hold on.
Right, Dan?
Hold on.
Doesn't she always have a side deal with you about something like cell phone or something?
She's got side hustles?
On everybody.
Yeah.
On everybody.
No doubt.
So not only does she got something catastrophic, does she got all 3? She gets a third of a vig from all, but then she's got like Dan pays her cell phone, and then Jay, you pay her car insurance, and then Steve,
I pay her jewelry insurance.
For real?
Yes.
Now, Dan, what has Arlene got you side hustling on?
Cell phone bill and
we all bought her car together, and we all paid for her
at one
insurance.
point.
Yeah, you had cable too.
That's the best.
What's Steve have?
What has Arlene
I
got?
bet you he's got her for something. She's got him for something. I guarantee you.
I don't know what it is.
Something.
Yep.
Probably. Who's paying for the lawn maintenance?
Steve.
Yeah. Steve's paying for the landscaper.
Any monthly recurring bill one of us has.
Right. Joe's a little bit more transparent. Arlene's a little more of a hustler.
Yeah.
Who's more like Joe and who's more like Arlene? I think Steve's kind of like Arlene, and Dan, you're like Joe, and Jay, you're a hybrid.
I would say that's pretty accurate. Although Danny is a lot more social than my father is. My father and I have the same tendencies where we're homebodies. My dad's most comfortable at home, chilling in his comfortable environment.
Dan's more narcissistic than Joe.
Well, actually, Danny chills a lot too. Steven is really a social creature. He cannot sit still. He has to go out. He has to see people. He has to clean plates. He has to clean crumbs under your mouth as they're falling to the table.
I went to dinner. I've been to dinner with Steve at their house before, and literally, you can't finish your plate and just sit there and talk. He gets up.
Done with that?
You can literally. Are you done with that? And I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess. And then he has it all cleaned off and washed, and then he puts it in the dishwasher after he's washed it.
There's no doubt. I mean,
I love
Anna
that.
and Blitz have seen it, and you have too. He's one of the best hosts
Oh,
and
yeah.
hostesses, his
And he
wife,
loves it.
ever.
He enjoys it.
Ever.
Hold on, let me
So good
let
at
me
it.
take you one step further.
He gets that from my mother.
He's one of the best, but yet one of the worst.
Well, it's a little annoying sometimes, but it's really nice.
He's such a great host that it gets annoying.
Yeah, overly attentive is annoying.
Yes.
Over like a
Like a
waitress
waiter
just
that.
does too
Are you
much.
okay? You okay? You okay?
Be like,
Everything.
Steve.
I wouldn't quite put him there. I say he's on the edge.
Oh,
of it.
I think he was great. I thought he was great.
I think he's not quite there.
Oh, I had dinner with him a couple months ago, and I'm like, Steve, can you settle down just a little bit? You're making me nervous as much as you're bouncing around here, okay?
He wants to make you sure that you in particular
You okay?
have what you need.
You okay? Yeah, I'm good, buddy. You need anything else? No, I'm good. Let's go over here and do some stuff. Okay. Then you do some stuff, and then he's like, hey, you gotta, yeah.
I assure you, he doesn't ask Danny or me those questions as frequently as you.
Yeah, Danny, I think he hates you, Danny.
Oh God.
No, he doesn't.
Mm.
Hear that? No, he doesn't. There's an absolute hard no on that. He loves Dan. He describes him as his hero.
He is
Just
he
like the
is.
shirt.
But man, he's stiff on you, Danny. Is he not?
He likes to be.
Yeah, I mean, he's the only
not
one.
publicly.
He's
We
the
only-
only one that can control you, Danny.
But we only say that.
The only one.
Steven never does that to Danny in public, ever.
No.
He has never emasculated Danny in public, ever.
No.
Never
He
seen
will
it.
never do that. But he always has his thumb on Danny.
Oh,
you
he's
got
the
to.
patriarch. He does. I mean, it's one of those things. Dan's always the big brother, and he lets him make. Ultimately, if we have those big family decisions or fights or whatever, he ultimately says Dan's a big brother, and we let him make the decisions. But he's certainly up everyone's rear end, like my dad's with the pills. Everything.
Here's the deal.
Everything that Danny and I and Krista and his children and everyone except for my wife and children barely, and Dan's wife and children barely, are in the scrutiny of Steven.
He macromanages a lot.
But here's the deal. At the like you said, Jay, ultimately he'll let Dan be the big brother and pull the trigger on the deal if
100%.
it gets to that point. But what people don't realize, and I do and you do, Jay, is that Steve's already politicked the answer way before Danny even knows what's going on.
And he does it out of love.
He got that from my mother.
Yeah.
The side deals.
He's already side hustled everybody. He's got a hold of me, and I've persuaded Dan. He's got a hold of Jimmy Clevis. He's already done all of his work that he needed to do to get the answer he wanted.
Juror manipulation.
Now Dan's going to give the answer that Dan thinks he wants, but it's been through Steve's manipulation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the acceptable answer.
Is this the Marshawn Lynch deal?
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And now
this is the cops walking, rolling up on
Did you
him.
see it?
Yeah, here it is.
It's sad, but it's almost fun.
Some waves on the rim.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead. It's sad, but it's almost. Oh, hold on.
Itself, so I'll let you watch. I'll let you watch it because it's. You'll see.
Now, procedurally, did the cops do? I don't think they did anything wrong, did they?
No, they took him down to the ground pretty hard, but he didn't move, and he's awfully
he
big.
fell out of the car.
No, but watch the way they do it. I mean, he falls out like a salamander.
Yeah.
I don't know. Any calls with a vehicle matching this description?
See his tires, Bubba? Look at his front tire.
Now, hold on.
His
now.
tires
Oh my God.
destroyed. It's not there.
And you don't understand. Like, she didn't walk up and open the door. She approached the vehicle. First contact with, subject is the guy's got the door open.
Sleeping.
And his front wheel is...
The rim is destroyed.
The rim is off. It's just the spokes.
It's just the spokes and rotor.
The
That's
whole
all that's
front of the
left.
car is on the ground.
my
if any of us
God.
know cars, look at the front end. The
I know.
whole front
Even
of the
I know
car
there's
is on the
something
ground.
wrong here.
And can you imagine how violent? I mean, you got the whole. I mean, the
He broke
undercarriage.
the wheel. There's the ring off the wheel, Bubba. Look what's left. The star.
I
So
know.
I'm
I've
saying
never
that.
seen that.
I've never seen that, and I've looked at thousands of accidents in 25 years. That's unusual.
That only happens when you're driving about 5 or 6 or 7 miles before this car came to a rest with no tires.
Dan, it's those carbon fiber rims.
Oh, you know what?
They
That's
come
why,
across at the carbon fiber. Look.
That's why they probably disintegrated so fast. Is carbon fiber, won't go as long as metal will, right?
I think it separates where the metal rim was from the carbon fiber, and the 5-star left is craziness.
But can you imagine how much this was sparking before it came to laid to rest? Right? I mean, like Blitz, he just the wheel didn't fall off and he just stopped. I think in order for the car to be in this condition, he had to drive it around a little bit.
If you go back to the beginning, there may be marks on the road. There should be marks.
Scrapes.
There should be scrapes all the way on the road.
Here we go.
13 from the indent.
Oh, yeah.
See right there? Look
Yeah.
right there. You see both sides. And look at the left. Right there. That's the wheel.
That's a scraping.
Yeah.
It's in the,
Right, here we go.
I looked at a couple accidents before.
copy. I'm not worried
2 or
about
3.
the car taking off. It's totaled.
Yeah, she said this car ain't going nowhere.
We destroyed the engine. It's laying on the ground.
Oh,
what?
I've never seen somebody drive a car to the point where the rim is totally gone.
Now this is a body cam of the police of a
Yeah, the first officer
on
on the scene, yeah.
right, happened to be female.
And you can see where he came from.
She didn't even approach. He
Yeah,
hasn't even gotten out
he
of the
was
vehicle
spitting
yet.
while he was sleeping. Do you know who you are?
Nope.
No, you don't know who you are?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Did you steal the car?
Yep.
Yes.
He smiles.
So here's the thing, okay? Right now, if you don't get out of the vehicle, you're going to be charged with obstructing an investigation. That is a criminal offense, and you will go to jail.
What kind of obstruction?
What did he say?
Obstructing.
He goes, what am I obstructing?
What kind of obstruction? Yeah, we're not going to explain
There's not different kinds. There's only one kind.
Explain it to me.
Okay, because I've already explained it to you.
Because I'm
Failing to obey a command by an officer or lawful order is obstructing. So it's your last chance. Step out of the vehicle for us.
Everything is understandable.
Okay. So if you understand, go ahead and step out for us.
Is why will I not be pulled out? There we go.
All right. Go to get on your stomach. Roll over.
You think anyone in the NFL's ever moved him that quickly?
Today.
No more games today.
I'm not moving. He does smell like alcohol. Oh, I do smell it. Yep. So right now you're being arrested for the suspicion of DUI.
Solid gold Rolex.
Sit up. Sit up.
He's a big boy too.
Yeah.
What's he got to weigh? 250?
Yeah.
260 maybe?
How tall is he?
And he's solid
He's
too.
a brick. He was maybe, what, 6 foot?
Yeah,
I
he's
mean,
like
as a
6'1",
running back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he had a matching outfit on though, didn't he?
He did.
He looks good.
Okay, we're going to stay.
Shoes still in the
He's
car.
listed as 5'11", 215.
Damn.
Need your
250.
assistance.
Not
That's what he
nowadays,
played.
though.
That's
Yeah.
what
That
he
means
played.
he's 5'10"
No,
and 250 now.
Okay.
Stand up. I got such.
His pants.
So they get him up, and I don't think he's helping. I think he's being difficult. I don't think he's.
I don't think he can.
I don't
even-
think he's aware, to be
I
honest
don't think
with
he
you.
can get up.
He doesn't
So
look
you're
like
just saying he's so hammered that he's just beside himself, like he's not even doesn't even know what he's doing.
He's certainly not being abusively resistant.
No.
You know what I mean, he's not being a dick.
And I
He's-
don't
he's-
think the cops are doing anything outside of protocol either.
No, except double handcuffing him.
Yeah, but that's a
He couldn't
courtesy.
reach,
That's
'cause
a
he couldn't reach.
That's a courtesy.
That's
Yeah,
a courtesy.
That is
Yeah.
a courtesy.
That is a courtesy when a cop.
He's an enormous guy.
Yeah, that's a courtesy. And it's probably also
His
is
pants.
help reduce liability for him to say that they may have tore a shoulder or something like that.
Yeah.
Right.
If they can go on record by saying, no, we knew that he was muscular and,
Just thought he
possibly.
was a professional athlete.
So we didn't, squeeze like we would the floppy ass redneck. The bigger, either muscular or fatter guys need 2 sets of handcuffs, maybe 3.
The officer that took him out, I mean, he put his knee on his back and he restrained him like he needed to, because if he was going to resist arrest, look at the size of him.
Yeah, that's a big
Look
dude.
at the size of him. He's massive.
That's a big dude. That's a big dude.
One of the best. Was he a fullback or a running
He
back?
was a running back.
Yeah, one of the best running backs in the
He's called
NFL
beast
in the
mode.
last 10 years.
Wasn't let me call beast
Yeah.
mode.
That was his mugshot. You
Look
can
at his
see
eyes.
his eyes.
Yeah,
It looks great.
he looks great.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Danny, out of here.
Yeah.
You guys have a great day.
Goodbye, Dr. Dan.
Danny.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Let me know how everyone's going.
I will. I'll keep updating.
Hey, Dan, I'll show you what the actual machine is this afternoon. It's pretty simple.
Good morning, Trick Day. Yeah, isn't he the mentals and the chickens guy? Yeah, y'all mentals, y'all chickens. Morning, Big Longer. Steel chickens. Are you eating your pizza?
Yes.
Mantles. City on the Hill on Showtime. Good morning, Daunting 9. Belfazar 7, 300 bits. Appreciate ya.
Kind of nice not having a cell phone. It's weird. I felt like a bit of anxiety as I drove away, and then I was like, oh, it's awesome.
Oh, can't do anything about it.
It's one of the things I love about Costa. I can still get really sketchy cell service and be like, I
can't, sorry.
Can't talk.
Cannot. Or you just do that because you've, made it a thing.
It actually happens a lot as well, but I do make it a thing sometimes.
You have music in the background's playing perfectly.
Exactly. Spotify's playing perfectly.
Morning Mount Pleasure, Radio 11, hello.
What's up, Neds? RT? For Lips? Kiss Fan? Morning, everybody. What's up, Dark Mash? I slept 2 hours Friday night. It was the worst night ever.
Why? Because you're sleep apnea?
A combination of that, eating too late, trial on the mind, and then by the time I finally got to sleep, it was like 4 o'clock, and then I just by nature wake up around 6:30 anyway. And so it was like a restless 2.5 hours. What's up, Heather Spin Instructor, Jay Bowler, Daunting. My ex lives in a storage shed. Bubba's back fat.
Did you sleep on Saturday, or did you have to?
I did. I had a much better night. I had a much better.
But you had to go through the whole day without a nap.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
What's up, Radio 11?
That's rough.
Yes, I would love to retire and coast to some, but I would never just stay there all the time.
Really? Why?
Because I have type A and Z personality. I have a yin and a yang, I have the bohemian surfer in me, and I also have the guy that needs to intellectually debate people. I could just I'd go crazy.
People in Spanish over there?
No, I can't yell at people in Spanish. I can't give people the riot act. Morning, Riz. I sleep pretty well in Costa, actually, because I'm exercising.
Are you going to go there after the trial's over?
Absolutely. Nice. How's Denver? My buddy went mountain biking this weekend. Biddles. The kid I went out to Crested Butte with. And he said a motorcycle's on the same trail coming the other way, and as I called him, he just made it to his car. The motorcycle clipped his arm.
No.
And so, I don't know if he broke it or what. So he was in the car looking at his arm turning purple. Me too, Lummy. Lummy's chip. Yeah, I didn't know that motorcycles were allowed to ride the same trails as mountain bikes. Usually there's a big prohibition. Jesus. Biddles, not diddles.
Biddles and diddles.
After my first semester of law school, he and I went out to Crested Butte and Arches National Park and rode to Grand Canyon. Thanks, Donkey Teeth. What up? I gotta call you the police. Whoop, whoop. I just sounded the police. What? How old was her niece that drowned in Costa? We didn't let the kids swim by themselves at certain beaches. There's only beaches that I'll allow them to swim. There's certain beaches I will not bring my children to go surf. The Undertow, yeah. There's a place in particular, Marbella, that has every single, bad rip, exactly, at a river mouth. And almost every time I'm in the water.
We got the new light.
New light.
I did troglodyte. Also, he's got something on YouTube, a little special about last year's tour. There's no doubt, pull your luck. And I went there in
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
He likes to huff paint. He can't get enough paint. While he's in the buff, he's wearing some Hanes or nothing at all.
I didn't know that the paint fumes really get you high.
Bubba strips off his clothes. Krylon goes up his nose. Paint fumes and contraband got him saying things that we can't understand. Primer and clear lacquer applied with a weed whacker. Paint fumes and contraband got him saying things that we can't understand.
I feel like my skin's on fire.
He likes to huff paint. He can't get enough paint. While he's in the puff, he's wearing some Hanes or nothing at all. Paint. He likes to huff paint. Can't get enough paint. While he's in the puff, he's wearing some Hanes or nothing at all.
I take off all my clothes except my underwear. That's the stupid stuff that I think of.
Vapors cause brain injuries, but turn him into Da Vinci. Paint fumes and contraband got him saying things that we can't understand.
Now, I'm not trying to get high.
But it happens.
He likes to huff paint. He can't get enough paint. While he's in the puff, he's wearing some Hanes or nothing at all. He likes to huff paint. Can't get enough paint. While he's in the buff, he's wearing some Hanes or nothing at all.
I'm really messed up. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm kind of in a conundrum here because I don't think I can drive home. What am I going to do? Trick Me Ashley 25 on the Venmo and Elcar Rob. Yes, the Elcar Rob. 25 on the Cash App, both at the Bubba Army. Elcar Rob says surgery on my open book pelvic fractures at 3 o'clock. So get better, buddy, for real. Thank you so much. Lummy, with interest rates on the rise, right now might be a time for you to pay off your credit cards with a fixed rate credit card consolidation loan. A credit card consolidation loan from Lightstream.com can help you pay off your credit cards and lock in a low-interest fixed rate. Rates start at 5.73% with auto pay and excellent credit. You're locked in, so your rate will never go up over the time of the loan. You can get a loan from $5,000 to $100,000, and there are absolutely no fees. You can get your money by the day that you as soon as the day that you apply. Lightstream believes that people with good credit deserve a better loan experience, and that's exactly what they deliver. And for my listeners only, apply now and get a special interest rate discount and save even more. The only way to get this discount is to go to lightstream.com
/BTLS.
LIGHTSTREAM.com
/BTLS.
Subject to credit approval. Rates range from 5.73% APR to 19.99% APR, include a 0.50% auto pay discount. Lowest rates require excellent credit. Terms and conditions apply, and offers are subject to change without notice. Visit lightstream.com
/BTLS
for more information. Hold on, let me get situated here. Today's after show, which Blitz, I'll probably say 10, like maybe 10:20, 10:30. So I'm thinking, oh, I'm not on camera either.
Oh, because you're eating pizza.
I was eating pizza, but I didn't.
What kind of pizza?
Just great value, cardboard, pepperoni pizza.
Would like to seen it.
I used one of those machines with Danny the other day. Oh my Lord.
One of those Presto pizza makers?
Yes, with the tombstone, with the sausage.
And as primitive as it looks. You know, I mean, here you are, a very affluent man that if you really wanted, I'm sure you have like a Viking or a really high dollar type of stove that you have at your home. I don't think you have like a
Or you could just order
We
pizza.
got one of those silly little pizza ovens we got for a gift from my in-laws before outside.
Right.
So, we
But
have
you
one
would-
of those. But this thing was incredible.
You would never
20
think
minutes.
that some stupid little pan on under a blow dryer could make a pizza, even a cheap pizza, like really, really taste pretty damn good. And my God, it's almost brilliant, is it not? The little press. Everybody I know has got one. Even millionaires like you have a Presto pizza maker.
I don't, but I'm going to. And
Who had it, Danny?
Danny did, and I gotta say, man, I kept praising you the whole time as I ate it. I kept saying, I don't know how many times I said the word Bubba as I ate the food. It was kind of weird.
It just looks like the dumbest contraption ever known to man. You're like,
So
there's no
good.
way that's going to make a $7 frozen Tombstone Willie taste anything that my very astute palate would want. And oh my God,
That's what I'm sending my kid to college with, no doubt about that.
You can
Because
send
you
your
could live
college-
off of you could live off of college and that for 4 years with frozen pizza.
with your kid going to college, if he was staying in the dorm, if you sent that and an air fryer, you wouldn't even and maybe one like a little $99 little mini microwave.
Yeah.
That's all your kid needs.
Right now,
to survive.
I'm breaking my family of Uber Eats right now. From the pandemic, everyone got so used to Uber Eats, and I'm not doing Uber Eats for McDonald's for an $8, Happy Meal and $15 service charge.
Hold on. Your kids have Uber Eats right there on their
No,
phone?
they don't have it on their
Oh.
phone. They were just over the pandemic. It got very, very comfortable just Uber eating everything, and so I recently put the kibosh on that because it's a ridiculous, lazy thing to do.
And the
Get in
service
the
fees.
car. The service is terrible. The food's not good. when
Sometimes
it's
you don't even get
delivered.
your food.
Exactly. And then if you look at the service charge,
It's just a laziness.
obnoxious.
It's laziness. Our country, the COVID created a real. I mean, the COVID rules and how the restrictions that came with COVID really gave us some bad habits. One, this whole new working from home, aspect, and some people now refuse to go to work conventionally now that they've worked from home.
I don't think it's the healthiest thing.
I don't either.
For
I'm about to
society to just.
I think
be
it's
at
been
home
more. I think it's
working.
been more detrimental to our society, the restrictions and bad habits that
Yeah.
we've learned than COVID itself.
And a lot of people worked from home prior to COVID, but it obviously increased by a large margin after COVID.
And then the
And during.
DoorDash and the Uber Eats. I mean, your kid, they didn't really have that. I mean, you really didn't probably use that much, Jay, prior to COVID.
No, and I'm about to put the kibosh on Shipt for groceries.
You don't even have to go to. You don't even have to go to the grocery store now, right?
And then you complain that you don't have exactly what you want. Well, go to the grocery store. I went with my son a couple days ago because I'm trying to teach him how to be independent. And when he goes to college, I want him to look around and be like, oh, he's only in
This is
10th
a
grade.
fruit.
He's only in 10th grade. And so
And you're starting out young.
We walked
Call him
through
Jay
the
Lombardi.
Target grocery store.
I mean, Jay
in
Lombardi over here.
About 16 minutes.
Jay Parcells over here.
What exactly were you teaching him at said grocery store?
How to try to buy healthy things.
Okay.
Here's skim milk. Look at this. These are the protein bars.
Was this
that,
all new to him? He was like, "What's?"
Yeah, he's never been grocery shopping before.
Man, I'd be like,
so
"What?
I'm
Dad,
trying
you're
to
way up-
show
you're
him.
way uptight, Dad.
I mean,
Jesus God.
I don't think that's. I don't
He's
think
never been
that's
with his mom
uptight.
grocery shopping?
It's been years, literally. My
Oh.
wife does shipped since COVID started, and it's
Jeez.
just like it's
Okay.
only. I don't know how much it is a month, but for me, it's like it's healthy to get out of the house.
I'd have
and
a
go
new
to the
rule. I'd have a
grocery
new-
store.
I don't
Jay
trust
is- I'd
anyone
have
else to shop for me for
I don't
fresh
like it.
fruit and all that.
And
There's
the
no
same-
way.
But he
I
never
have a
cares as
new-
much as you do, obviously.
No, and she's like, it's the same people. They know what we like, and I'm like, that's weird. That there's somebody that knows what I like.
Right.
Yeah.
Or- and you knows my preference for butt wipes.
Is
I
it just
mean,
kind of out
it's
of
like-
convenience, or is it still out of fear?
Jay's tore up. The shopper
mean,
knows
come
what
on.
kind of butt wipes he
You know what I'm
likes.
saying? It's
Witch
like,
hazel.
personal preference
All
for
things
this
to be
and a
mad about.
personal
Jay's mad
preference for
about the
that.
goddamn butt wipes.
I'm using that as an extreme example, but it's ridiculous. I mean, it's like, come on.
Is it out of convenience now, or is it still out of fear?
It's out of convenience.
Yeah, it's not out of
Okay.
fear.
Well, I don't know if people are like, "Oh, sick people go to this grocery
It was
store."
initially out of fear.
Yeah.
Because we were afraid to even, we were wiping down stuff in our front porch.
Well, I
Remember
still
that?
see people with masks in the store.
Hold on,
so.
I just traveled this as early as yesterday, and I'd say 50% of the plane. And by the way, I was in a full, jam-packed, not one seat available Southwest sardine, and I'd say about 50%.
Wow, that many again?
And
It was high.
and it's all young people. There was a college band. I had a probably
Like
8.
a college band?
Yeah, like a college
Band camp?
Band camp. Yes.
Marching band, you mean?
I had goddamn band camp on my flight. So that's all like 21 to 23-year-olds.
Hotties, right?
Nah.
Band nerds. Yeah, nerds.
Oh.
Yep, exactly.
I mean, this wasn't the Tampa co-eds that Blitz that travels with.
Right,
This
right.
was
That
the
Blitz travels.
This
Right.
was the trumpeters from University of
The trombone players.
This was
Here's the brass section from
baritone,
the marching band.
brass
it was probably
section.
the type of girl that you were.
Nah, the
Bunch
college
of-
one's usually
and they're
frumpy.
they're all afraid, and they all have masks
Not in
on.
college. I was hot in college.
In
I
their
was
defense-
gross in high school.
You're hot now, but I'm just saying, like, it was nerdy, kind of, a lot of them had braces, and they all had masks on, and they just, I don't know, the today's youth kind of looks lazy to me and unkept.
Oh, you know what's an epidemic, Bubba, that I've been seeing and Blitz has been seeing that I got a problem with?
Let me hear it. I may agree.
Socks with slides. It's disgusting.
Whoa. Are you
Socks
talking about
with
the
slides?
filthy?
Man,
Yeah, I'm calling the filthy out.
Rhett's laughing.
Prison slides.
It's disgusting.
Rhett does it every day-
Bubba, not
day.
only do I see it, listen, if you are in your home and you want to get the mail, fine. I get it. No problem. Even if you go to the grocery store, I kind of understand it, not
No.
completely. But when we went to Daytona and we saw people out on the town. We saw people on the beach getting in the
restaurant.
water with socks
You
and
see
slides.
one every day.
It's disgusting.
I bet he
It's
has them on
everywhere.
right now.
I didn't realize it was so bad. It's
Hold
worse
on.
than COVID.
I traveled, and I would say half of the college kids had socks
Socks with slides, right?
Yeah,
Oh, I know, they're
It's
everywhere.
disgusting.
It's the new thing, and it's been for like I'd say 5 years now.
Wh- why? Why? The filthy
Well,
why?
they wear also
Why?
either yoga pants or pajamas, which I pointed out to my daughter the
I
other
do
day.
appreciate the yoga pants craze. I do appreciate that.
Not when my kid's 15. I literally looked at her. I said, "See that kid over there? That's never going to be you. As long as I'm paying for you to go and do anything,
You said
have
that
some
to your
self-respect."
daughter?
We're
I said
sitting
that
at-
to my 10-year-old.
Me and Merch Cricker sitting at the gate.
Partially so I could point her out and look at her with my wife.
And I'm looking, I'm watching all these band nerds, roll up in here. And I just turned to the merch guy. I go, today's youth looks tired, lazy, and unkept.
Perfect description.
And we're bothering them. Like
And put off.
you are.
You're right. Put off.
Yeah. Like I'm just there sitting at my seat, you know what I'm doing? I'm playing my soccer game as I'm at the gate and we got one delay after another. I'm playing my little soccer game in my own little world. Rich Crick went and got, I think, a little Starbucks coffee, and she's checking her Facebook, and she's in her own little world. And we're not bugging anybody. And here comes these unkept, lazy
Socks with slide wearing.
Socks with slide wearing.
Mm-hmm.
Although I will tell you, I did appreciate some of the yoga pants the bitches were wearing.
That's fine.
I do appreciate that.
Permissible.
If there's people that you like to look at, there's 10 you don't. It may be a 1 to 10 ratio.
I think you're dead on. I really do. I think you're dead
Maybe
on.
1 to 20.
And I'm thinking, when I was in college, the girls were cuter, and they tried to look like girls, and they tried to look like they really maybe spent 15 or 20 minutes on themselves before they're in public. But the girls now and the boys, they look like literally they just rolled out of bed, and they are in their own little world, and they just look lazy as they shuffle around in their sweatpants with their socks and slides.
Yes, usually girls in college, and I'll even speak for myself, we usually have two modes, which is hobo and hooker. Those are pretty much our only two settings.
I love it.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
hobo and
true.
hooker?
Yeah, hobo and hooker.
I get it.
Well,
Yeah.
I think it's changed now.
But
Most of
it's
them are
even
hobos.
worse now.
I think it's hobo or homeless.
Well, can we ask?
I think the hooker's been thrown out of the deal.
Oh, that sucks.
That's the
That's the best
problem.
part.
Yeah.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Finals week, which was every day, and
Right.
you look like shit.
Right.
And then it was like, oh, we're going out.
Yeah.
Put on the heels.
Get
short
out the
dress.
pumps and the short skirt.
Yeah.
I'm wondering why. I'm still wondering why DeFilthy does it.
Who?
Red.
Oh.
He does it.
I
He's
don't
socks and sandals
understand.
guy every day.
I kind of understand coming to work fine.
No, I don't.
No,
I
he
saw
does it
it
in public.
No, I know.
know.
I see people on Riverwalk going for long walks, which I imagine is more than a mile, in socks and slides. Saw people out on the town, socks and slides. I saw people on the beach with socks and slides.
It's called just having a little bit of respect for yourself as a person, because, and then again, Trey had to go through it at Jesuit this week. They made him cut his hair twice. He got a
They
PH.
did?
Yeah, he got a PH, which is penance hall, which is literally you go to the church and you have to write prayers. It's like punishment, penance hall. Well, if he didn't show his haircut. So he got his haircut, and they told the sophomore, this may seem stupid to you guys. and it may seem contrary to what you see out there, but having a little bit of respect for yourself as an individual and keeping your hair cut and being well shaven and having some responsibilities is a good thing.
So the boys have to have a certain length. What about
Absolutely.
the girls? Can they cut their hair short?
It's all boys' school.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, it's an all boys' school.
Suck.
But he looks like a mushroom head. I mean, he still has it just cut over his ears. I mean, I'll show you what he. I don't have my phone.
I know, but the poor guy can't even chase any ass at school.
Oh, the girls love the Jesuit boys. They don't care.
Has he ever gone to school with girls?
Yeah, he went to the academy, which is co-ed until 9th grade, and then it becomes an all-girls school. So Jesuit's sister school is the academy. So it's not like they have no girls. So the academy are their cheerleaders, and they go to all their football games. And so, like, I used to think, I'm like, oh, how do you get girls? And then I went to the first football game, and it's packed with every high school in the whole town goes to Jesuit football games.
Yeah, they share homecomings and proms.
Yeah, they share homecomings and prom. It's a sister school. So,
Are they close to each other?
What's the sister school called?
Academy of the Holy Names. That's where Sophia's going this year, and that's where all of our kids went, K through 8.
Yeah, it's a good
Do
school.
they? Where is it located? Is it far away?
The academy's right on Bayshore, and Jesuit's over by the stadium, a block north. Yeah, it's on Bayshore Boulevard between.
It's right. You can see it from the expressway.
Beta Bay, about 3 blocks south of Beta Bay. It's a beautiful white building right on the water. It's gorgeous on the water. It's gorgeous.
Synagogue?
Yeah, it's half a mile south of the synagogue.
Huh.
Just instead of north of that light, it's south of that light.
Huh.
Yeah, like when
so
you're
I've probably
driving
driven
down,
by it 1,000 times.
1,000 times. If you look at it, you'll go, holy crap, what an amazing place to go to school. The playground's on the water.
Jay, isn't the big like that thing that goes over the road too?
Yeah, they do. Antonacci Skybridge.
Close for like Dan and stuff.
The school's been there since the early 1900s. I mean, it was.
It's a nice field.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's an incredible place.
Damn.
And then Jesuit's grown into basically a college facility. Bubba went there recently, and they're like, their gym was just donated by a family, Bubba. Just a
For
guy,
real?
a kid who's in Trey's class.
Wow, I bet he gets special treatment.
He's on the team.
Hey, don't forget, motherfucker, my dad built the gym, bitch.
I told him, I said he deserves to be on the team, any team he wants.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty fun, you know.
That's as pimp as it gets.
Yeah. Don't forget, my dad built the fucking gym.
That's funny, dark match.
Yeah, that's right. We couldn't have hair. We had to
Over the shit, there's supposed to be nothing over the eyebrows or over the ears.
Yeah, well, ours was actually. I think it was halfway up.
Oh God.
Way up. All the
So I
way
used to
up.
just, like, keep it
Well, I'm sure you've noticed high school boys all have the same haircut, which is like almost like Danny's right there.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit. His goes a little longer on the ears. It goes all the way. It goes all the way to here.
That's how I had to wear mine, but you couldn't have it. You couldn't have it on the ears.
Yeah, he's lucky he didn't have to wear it like that. I think that's what the rules would technically say is he should look like that. He hates that.
That's how I had to do for
football.
For school.
Yeah, and he's also a little upset that the football players get a little bit of a hall pass. And I'm like, of course they do.
Yeah.
They deserve it.
Because like we had to shave, we had to be clean shaven, so I'd get a hall pass with that too because I'd let it grow on like Tuesday, Wednesday to have like a nice little 5 o'clock shadow by Friday for the game.
Right.
And they'd let me.
Yeah, they have to be well shaven at Jesuit. They have a little razor that they'll shave them with.
For real, they'll cut
Yeah.
the hair right there.
Yeah.
That sucks. They give you a warning though, right?
Yeah. I think adults grocery shopping in Crocs is a joke. I think any adult wearing Crocs is a joke.
Hey, who said that?
Someone in Donkey Teeth BTLS said it.
There's nothing wrong with Crocs sometimes.
What's up, wrestling coach? Mernon.
Well, then be fighting words. Yeah, channels.
He was, and then all the guys got so big this year that he ended up deciding not to do it. He did spring training and realized that at Jesuit, the receivers are all 6'4" and run like 4.6s, and he's not big like that. So he was very smart. I didn't say anything to him. He just said, "Dad, do you think I still have to play?" And I said, "You do what you want to do."
Do you?
I just thought it was kind of smart. He's going to try to play lacrosse. I mean, they're ranked 4th in the nation. You can't just have a little kid like Trey play on that team. It'd be nothing happening there. He won his helmet. He has one of those helmets that no one can get, so I told him if the coach is asking, we're giving it up.
You giving it to him?
Give it up.
He said it
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I always get so late on my first day back. So late. So sorry. Craig Bernstein, 25. Little Wilbur's afterburn.
Yeah, he'll be there Saturday for the game, coming from Orlando.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's coming from Orlando.
Man, if you're Bubba Army, man, come out and see us for the Tampa Tarpons game Saturday, okay? 6:15 first pitch. And we got all types of different specials. The tickets range from $6 to $36. One includes just a ticket, and the other one includes all you can eat and drink and have a great old time. We're going to be in section 109 and 110, all of us.
Yep.
Dan, Jay, I'm trying to get Dan to bring you and Candle instead of his kids.
To what?
To this game on Saturday. To this minor league baseball. We're having Bubba Army night at the Tampa Tarpons.
Okay.
But you may not, I didn't even ask your availability. You could be busy in town.
What time on Saturday? I
surfing.
think I got my mother-in-law's, believe it or not, one thing a year. I think it may be her birthday on Saturday. Is it what time Saturday?
Which is your wife's mom, which you can't miss.
No. But what time?
Like 6.
Oh, I think I may be done by then.
Rolo Riviera, 50 on the Cash App. Rudy, thank you, buddy. At the Bubba Army. I'd much rather deal with you and I'm going to say deal. I'd much rather be in the presence of you and Candle than, Danny and Sophia. I mean, no, they're kids.
Sophia is really becoming an awesome young
I think it's
individual.
more of
I
a
hung
little
out with her a
Danny.
little bit. Little Danny is he's 10-year-old.
You remember, little Danny hates
Hold on,
Bubba.
Hold on. Let's not say it because it's because of little Dan. It's because they're kids, and
I get that.
I want adults. It has nothing to do with those two. I mean, not little Danny, because little Danny hates me, and I hate him.
But it could be.
Team up.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Team up with Ramina against you.
And next Tuesday, Kevin Hazlett.
That was a quick break.
No. We'll talk about. Make sure we bring that up tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Like all week, because we're a week out.
Yes, we are.
Birkenstocks too. I used to wear them when I was a kid.
Chuck down rocks or you immense.
People probably say the same thing about me wearing Vans, but I can't help myself. I still wear Vans.
Oh,
What up, JB? Yeah, he tickled Danny much too hard. Nicholas, much too hard. That doesn't sound good. That Bubba's the uncle that
Where's Nick at right now?
tickles too hard.
Yeah, you're gonna call you the
He's
police.
in Boston, MIT.
Wow.
Yeah,
Is he a
kicking ass.
sophomore?
He is a
sophomore
freshman in his engineering program. His doctorate. He's got, I think it's a 4 or 6 year program. He's getting paid to be there.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
For real?
Oh yeah. Free ride plus getting paid. Plus he just got a big grant for research, which I guess is everything as a grad student.
Yeah.
If you get research. So he's kicking butt.
He's just killing it.
And I have
So
difficulty.
with his girlfriend?
Yeah. She moved up there and she's doing something too. Forget what the heck she's doing, working in a restaurant or
Restaurant
something.
stuff.
Yeah. Exactly.
Nick is the man, isn't he?
So smart. What's up, Bubba Army NH? Stockton Dion Stubb, what up?
And Bella's, I think, in town.
What's up?
She is in town. She's studying for the bar, or the LSAT. I see her all the time.
Now, would you fold her in as a partner?
I mean, she ultimately, yeah. I mean, that's my whole goal is I want her to be the future of the firm with my cousin Scott and my kids and everybody. So yeah, absolutely.
But I'm gonna tell Dan that he's getting fucking bypassed for Bella. Let's say, Dan, you got to get up your firm partnership for Bella because you're out of there. Jay's kicking you out and bringing in Bella. Man, Dan would be full hot on the deal.
Look how happy you are.
Jay thinks it's
Ruining
funny.
Dan's life.
That would never happen.
Funny. Can you imagine if Jay sat Dan down and go, Dan, and just the bottom line is, I'm the main guy here at the fucking partner, and I'm the main dude, and we're gonna bring in Bella, and my goal is for her to, slowly be in charge of everything. Dan would flip out.
He knows that's the plan. Do you think Dan wants to run everything?
No, well, yeah, I do. Dan
That's
wants to run
true.
everything at all times, you know that.
He wants to rule the world.
Yes, he wants to be. Dan said today he wants to be the king.
A Ferrari for everyone. And in the glove
That's
box,
the
a dose of
worst idea
hydroxy.
ever.
A dose of hydroxychloroquine and doxycycline in the glove box.
Right.
If
Dan wants to rule
He's
the
like, there'll be no war.
Yeah, no.
I'll tell you what, the mall looks different. There must not be any COVID money anymore. There were no lines outside the Louis Vuitton store or the Gucci store or any store in the mall that was empty.
Just waiting to steal it.
The mall was empty.
But get and steal.
Gucci.
But it would be
Dan
tough,
ruled the
Jay.
world.
All honesty, for at least 10 years, for you not to be the head guy there.
Yeah, that's about right.
This isn't anytime soon.
No, it's got to be probably. And when I say not the head guy, I mean that I just come and go as I please. Wait a minute, I kind of do that already.
I mean, I would say 10
No,
years.
it's just when I get older, I don't want to be doing this grinding work like right
No,
now.
but
They'll
you're
be
gonna
like,
still
I'll
keep-
come in and try the case with them, but the people that'll be doing all these depots will be Scott and Bella and everyone else, and then I'll just come try the cases.
But that's still 10 years away.
Yeah, and I'll make I'm hitting my prime barely. I'm not even there yet. I'm still learning as I go. It's the practice of law. Once you stop learning, you need to hang up your spurs. And Bubba, the thing is, these people are just doing their job. I'm living the case, which you know the difference.
Oh, yeah, no.
So they'll go do a job, okay. So I would say now it's probably 98% sure it's going to trial.
But it's tough to teach your trial passion to people, to just maybe, you either have it or you don't. Your passion for trial. Once you finally know you're going to trial and you're prepped, that's something that you can't really teach. It has to be your drive and how you're wired.
Well,
more so than it's.
I agree with that.
You can't teach somebody that.
Jerry Newman said this to my first day as a lawyer. He said, Jay, I can't give you the tools to be a good lawyer, but if you have the right tools, I can make you a great lawyer.
Right.
And you have the right tools.
So if you were grooming somebody to
So Bella's got the
be a
right
trial
tools.
lawyer, you couldn't teach them how
Yeah,
personally
ding dong.
immersed.
She's going to just watch me. Like, she's coming to a deposition Wednesday.
Who, Bella is?
Specifically for that reason.
Yes. You can learn a lot from that.
So, and I think she's going to learn why she wants to be a lawyer. I don't think she has any idea what it's like when I have an expert against me, as you do, and how entertaining it can be.
Well, and just attending one of your depositions, procedurally, you'll learn a lot too.
No doubt about it.
Just.
I'm a rule guy.
Yeah, you're very much a rule guy. Like nothing gets by you that other people would fucking let go.
No, I'm a son of a gun.
I've been your witness, and you stop anytime the fucking question's a little bit fishy. You stop. And
Exert
reword
control.
it. A lot of lawyers just let you hang you out there.
No, I got to control the room.
Here we go. Lummy, we're almost out of here.
Almost out.
It's out.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Spot Show.
Man, I don't know if today's show was good or it sucked, but I don't even know where all the time went. And I couldn't even tell you what we talked about today, but we had some really important things that we needed to talk about. Anna had me prepped so well.
Oh, thank you.
And I didn't talk but about maybe 2 or 3 of her stories. Does that piss you off when I do that?
Not at all. Not at all.
Like when you and Blitz are blasted later tonight, you'd be like,
Yeah.
that fat mother after I had him the
It's our dirty
Donald Trump
talk.
FBI story. I had
Yeah,
the
we couldn't
bouncer.
blast last night because she was busy doing prep.
Yeah,
The prep that I don't use.
Yeah, we tried
I
making
don't
out.
think the
but-
word Bubba comes out when they're having moments.
Oh, I bet you I get so.
Bubba!
Oh, no, not in a good way.
Mother.
What are you talking about?
Oh,
It's always in a good way.
Yeah.
Especially when it's in the morning and we're on vacation.
No. It's almost a rib that I know. It's almost a rib that I know. There was a lot of... Probably from everybody that works for me, I got effed. I guarantee you, every one of you were mad at me this vacation. So sorry.
I wasn't.
Not me, Bubba.
And then I didn't even talk about any stories that Honor prepped me. The prep that kept
Hey,
Blitz
look.
from having ass.
I was just happy that I didn't start getting hate texts until Saturday.
But I'll tell you right now, the content was unbelievable as a fan. I had to lay the hammer down a little bit, but by God, you guys put some pretty good stuff out there. So the end result is we had some good stuff for people to watch. Stuff that I was going to try to get to today, and I completely didn't talk about it one
We
time.
watched the dogs fight. It's okay.
I'm going to do a very exclusive show. It's the infamous Monday Only podcast show that sometimes is so dirty and salacious that we can't even play it. We have to do it again. So that will be available today at noon at wherever we do our podcasting. iHeart, Spotify, Google Play. Still find it. It's listed as The Bubba Army. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
Operations Manager and co-host Blitz K.
Co-host and show historian Lummox.
Co-host Anna Hummel.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
What do you consider? I might have crossed the line. No, I don't. I can consider crossing the line. You and I can have as much beef as we